Hey everybody, it's me, Melody. Welcome to my stream. If you haven't already, hit that like, subscribe, and share button. So today we're going to be talking about, are providers considered tricks? So before I start, I'm going to say hey to the chat. What's going on, Stoic One? Hey Jay the Conqueror. He says shorts. We say Shortsgate. Yes, Shortsgate. Hey Just Being Jazzy. What's going on, Terrence Barnes? Who else we have here? Jada Conqueror. Said hey to you already. Hold on. Hey Deacon Dave. Hey Karan Williams. And Terrence Barnes. What's going on? Oh. Hey Ray Hanma. Okay, so what do you guys think? Are providers considered tricks in your eyes? So what really inspired this topic was thinking about how people like to call GC a trick just because he was providing for a girl that he was dating from the Dominican Republic. You know, he was dating her for a while. Then she let him stay with her while he was in Dominican Republic. And he didn't have to spend any money on hotel fare or anything like that. So he provided her a stove. So that's one example of this. I definitely don't consider him a trick. I also have a friend. He has a friend he's been talking to for a long time. He takes her out to dinner. They've been having sex or whatever. He gave her a ring, just a friendship ring. His friends are calling him a trick. Oh, why are you tricking on this hoe? Y'all not even in a relationship. In reality, they are in a relationship because they're dating, they're having sex, and he bought her a ring. He provided a ring for her. So I don't know if that was a good analysis, that I just said, but to me, it's not tricking. Hold on, let me put the link down because I want to hear you guys' opinion. Hold on 1 minute. Hold on. Why can't I drop the link? 1 second. I would like to hear what you got to say, GC. Because people love calling you a trick, even though you're not. Also, to me, when guys call men tricks, it's really just shaming tactics. Like, why do they have to be a trick? It really doesn't make any sense to me, but a lot of guys do like to call names, do like to make other men feel like they're beneath them, even though they're tricking as well. They just don't like to call it tricking. Like they may buy liquor for women or buy marijuana for women to smoke or anything like that. It's still tricking, but in their eyes, it's not. So oh, did I? Sorry, guys. Hold on. Okay, there's the link. So hit the link and tell me what you think about this. Is providing tricking in your eyes? Hey, Needles. Yes, Brownsburg, we are out here. Oh, we got MOT. Hi, MOT.
Hey, what's up? Before this topic get poisoned, the answer is that's not on my side. That's on your side.
Can you
Now I don't hear you.
MOT, can you hear me?
I can now all the way. All right.
Oh,
So here's the thing. In a traditional society, the answer is no, because that's the man's actual job. Where the actual man actually respects the woman, like providing is the man's job, and the man is supposed to provide in exchange for the kind of femininity aspect of it. But in a situation like we have here,
Melody, you gotta something's going on. You might want to mute.
I'm sorry.
No worries.
Okay, go ahead, MOT. I'm sorry about that.
yeah. So it's like so in this type of society where men are not really men, men are looking not to provide; they're looking to get to the sex without providing. So now most people who get access to sex without the actual providing portion, that's what masculinity is actually celebrated as in this society on this point of view. So when you have men who come on, because they will on this topic, they try to
Mhm.
make it look like how much they get without providing, they're actually being used to actually help the women maintain the actual environment. But as for the standard itself, the answer is no. It depends on who the actual woman is and the reason why you're with her and how long you're with her for. That's kind of the
Mhm.
thing when it comes to that. Now, to most of the dudes in this type of environment, they do see providing as trickiness because that's the only way a person can quote unquote get access to sex if they act the way they're supposed to act. And since the other men don't act the way they're supposed to act and they get access to sex, that's why a certain subsegment of men would look at providing, which is their actual job, will look like tricking. Period. So
Good point. Now, question for you is how long do you have to be in a relationship for it to be considered not tricking?
well, there's a respect factor there. I mean, does a woman actually respect her provider? Is she really being with different people inside the environment itself? Or is she just with this dude because he's providing and she's actually doing all this other stuff that's disrespectful to the guy that he doesn't know about behind his back? Or whether in his face, it doesn't matter. So that's what happens in this type of environment that does she actually feel the need to actually go out there and get multiple things from multiple men because she can or can just provide and be just enough.
Good point. What's your thoughts on that, GC?
Well, yeah, the whole tricking thing. You said it best when you said that it's just shaming language for men. Primarily black men. We're the only ones that really have that. In fact, somebody, I think it was New, brought it up on movie night that women are called tricks, really. Like, the prostitute is called a trick, but it's also pejorative for the John. Thanks for coming through, MLT. It's also pejorative for the John. And that's interesting to say the least, because it really means that other cultures kind of look down upon the prostitute, where ours look down on the John, the customer of the product. But nevertheless, of course, there's people who just walk up and buy prostitutes. That's obvious, that they're Johns or solicitors or some whatever you want to call it. And there's really nothing wrong with that. However, in addition to that, it becomes a problem when you're well, okay. And I know I'm all over the place right now. And that's because I covered this topic a lot, given my situation with the stove. It's used to shame people. It's used to shame brothers. Only certain ones. You see, the stove story broke over a year ago. And people I was cool with at the time were cool with that story. But when I wasn't cool with them, then it became like, oh, all of a sudden it's tricking. So it's just used as a tool to shame at the will of the person who's doing the shaming. That makes sense.
Makes a lot of sense.
You know, it's kind of like pick me or something like that, like where most every woman caters to her man. However, you know, they use the word to shame only certain women.
Right.
You know, like almost every man provide for some, you know, in some kind of way for a woman, but you know, it's used as a term to shame, and especially since some guys outright admit it, like Tommy Sotomayor, he said, you know, I'm a trick, I trick. O'Shea Duke Jackson, you know, what's his name? I think Pablo said it, and I think Max City Limits. Like people will come out and admit it, but when they admit to openly and directly doing it, excuses are made like, oh yeah, but it's pimping when you do it. But when a person, you know, who they want to aim their insult at does it, it's tricking. It's very weird, but the definition is definitely fluid enough to modify to any situation.
Right. And Sister George says tricking is tricking. Nothing wrong with it. It is what it is.
It is. It definitely is. There is some type of stigma that goes along with it, especially amongst Black men, but I don't really care about that. And I used to, and you know, I've come to realize that I lost a lot. I'll tell you a prom story privately, Melody, but I don't want to tell everybody because that'll allude to who I am. But or did I say it in movie night? Oh no, I told Bernard. Privately.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't remember you telling that story.
Yeah, but there's several other instances. Like you'll find yourself missing out on opportunities just so you can say I'm not tricking. You know, there's guys that be like, you know, oh, did you buy popcorn? Oh, that's tricking. When really, and as I grew older, I realized that was actually them hating more than anything. That was them hating because she was hotter than his chick or something like that.
Exactly.
You know? So they'll say something like, oh, you had to trick to get her. And they're just shaming a relationship that they're jealous of. Is usually the case. But because, as I mentioned before, I was younger than my peers, you know, it was really just like, okay, it was an ego thing. So I fell for it. And I missed out on a lot of sexual opportunities in my mid-teens to mid-20s, you know, just because of that. And I'm not talking about like major purchases that could have been avoided. I'm talking about like little stuff, like, you know, can I have some Raisinets at the movie theater type stuff? I'm like, nah, you think I'm a trick? You know, like shit like that. It was just, you know, I took it to a whole new level. It didn't help that 50 Cent came out with PIMP. And I would actually literally say, a bitch can't get $1 out of me. Like I would literally say that in my late teens, early 20s. So yeah, that's how I used to get down. And it just was foolish. I'm like, all this for what? You know, like who am I impressing? So I'm losing, but what am I gaining?
Right, good point. What are you gaining, you know, and what are they gaining by shaming you? I mean, it's basically saying they're basically trying to put you beneath them for doing the same thing they're doing. That's how
I think that's what they gained from it. Like I mentioned, like they would do it in the face where I was in a more favorable relationship than they were. So yeah. It was that they were gaining. Like it was either the feeling that their relationship was more favorable because they don't have to buy Raisinets, and they do. They would do things that I still wouldn't do to this day. Like to this day, I don't buy tampons. You know, fuck. Listen, ladies, buy your own. Buy a lifetime supply of it and keep it in the. I'll keep it in the garage. Don't buy. Don't ask me no, fuck you. No. You want a stove? But no, I'm not going to buy those. No. Anyway, but they would. And they would look for every opportunity to say that, you know, I or somebody else was. And once I became old enough to realize what was going on, I'm like, okay, you know, call me whatever you want. I'm going to work in my own best interest.
Exactly. Now, the famous stove story. Everybody's heard it millions of times.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it crazy how people are still calling you stove changer and they still want to say you were tricking? And it's almost like they're jealous because when you showed the girl, she was absolutely gorgeous. So it's like that made them even more mad.
Yeah, I don't really understand that. You know, but once again, it's the mentality from before, that I described. Like, if they try to down any relationship that a person has, like, oh, that seems like a favorable situation. So let me just say why this isn't unfavorable and why I have the advantage over him, and that is because he's a trick and I'm not.
Right.
I think that's where they were going with that, but it I don't know. It really highlights the dude's negatives when they do that. It's just an attempt to shame. But as far as the difference between tricking and providing, like, if I were to pay her up front, I don't know, because even if I were to pay her up front, it would just see. Here's the thing about the stove thing. And I think I touched on this before, but like you said, I told the story a lot. I would have did it regardless. And I think I don't know if that'll make the story better or worse, but I really don't care if people think it's tricking. But like, say she was unattractive, or say she was like 80 years old and I didn't sleep with her, but she took me everywhere. She showed me around. She worked as a de facto tour guide. She got me discounts, not necessarily discounts. She made it so I didn't pay the gringo price. I'm using air quotes on that, which is what they charge foreigners. It's a lot higher than what they charge locals, and that's almost for everything. Like if you buy like a hotel there and you pay the quote unquote gringo price, it'll be, $60, but their price would be like, less than 20. That's just how they roll. They see you coming, and the moment I speak, sometimes they think that I'm Dominican until I speak.
You do look Dominican.
So yeah, I guess that's why. But so sometimes they think I'm Dominican until I speak, but once I speak, they're like, got him. Let me get that money.
Right.
Let me get that money from them. So she got me past that. So all of that, I would have done it anyway. That's the thing. Just for like the tour guides and all that good stuff, I would have did that. I would have did something like that anyway, because it was a benefit to me.
Exactly.
Like, what would I do? Just stay with somebody, see that they stoveless, and then just walk out like, hey, yeah, thanks for letting me, lay up in your crib for, 4 days. And I see that you live like a college student, on financial aid. Peace. Like, what is that? Like, right. and people, think about how y'all would feel, if somebody did that to you. Like, say if Bill Gates' car crashed in the snow or some crap like that, and the power was out and everything, and he was just stuck in your room, crippled, and you just treated him well and gave him soup and everything, and and then when all was said and done, he just said, "Hey, well, thanks a lot, motherfucker. Peace." like, dang, you do
really literally feel so used if somebody did that to me.
Well, if a person who's relatively wealthy did that, because if it was another poor person, you probably, if you're a nice person, you probably would just did the same thing. But, if a relatively wealthy person did that, it's like, hey, dude, like, come on now,
Right.
There was an episode of The Simpsons where Mr. Burns was dying.
Mm-hmm.
And Bart had his rare blood type, so his father made him give it to him. Mm-hmm. And he did, and Burns was like, "Hey, yeah, thanks a lot." It's like, hey, what the fuck? You know, you're rich. You're rich. How about a promise of, you know, college tuition paid, an extra story on my house, something? You just like, hey, thank you, bye. Like, thanks for the blood, peace. It's like, what the hell?
Like, damn, like, you coming like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Deacon Dave said, I think it's tricking if she don't like you for any other reason. How do you
Okay.
feel about that?
It's possible, but then you really just leave that to the woman. You know, to determine. Like, if a woman pretends to like you and then you do something nice and then she say, oh no, I don't like you, then does that make you a trick? I mean, you know, it may have been like, you know, you were fooled by her, you know, intentions, but doesn't really make you a trick. You didn't do anything wrong in that scenario.
Exactly. Hey, Chelma.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you if you're.
Are you there? Are you talking, Chelma?
Oh, I had myself muted. Sorry about that. Yeah, this is a subject I can really talk about.
Oh, yeah? Why is that?
I've wasted a whole lot of money. A lot of money.
I know you
And
have
I'm talking
stones
about
to
over
bleed.
years, over $1 million. I'm telling you, just foolishly, trepidly, it's just all, you know, consciously. And my opinion about tricking, there's one part of me to say, okay, there's a part of my life that I did participate, yes. Then there was another part of my life that I did try to do the little pimping thing. That don't work because I just didn't care for that. Then I did the hard working, hardcore thing. I did the taking care of thing. I did the kicking out dollars for whatever reason thing. I did it all. The point is, it's my money. I can fucking spend it anywhere I want to. So if somebody calls me a trick because I did this or that, I don't give a damn. Because I'm the one that earned the money. I'm the one that paid the taxes on it. And even when I did the dirt, I was the one that took the chances for the money. The chance of going to jail or whatever. And the whole point is, this is what I do. People want to shame people. But I sit back and look at those as shaming. And I look at them like, what position in life are you? Because I'm in a damn good position. I ain't gonna lie. I got receipts. I really do. But the thing is, I don't flaunt that. I remember there was a particular female that I was seeing at a particular time. I used to wear suits and ties, the hats every day. She did not like that. And the whole point was, money wasn't the thing about it. It wasn't the money, because she had money, I had money. We both was making money. We were spending on each other. But the whole thing was, she looked at it in a whole different kind of way. Whereas if we was to get married, everything's supposed to go in together. And I, with the way she was, I didn't agree with that. So one of the things she was doing was trying to tell me, you need to do this, you need to do that. And it's the first time I've ever allowed a woman to tell me about my dress and everything. And here I came out of the suits and the ties and went into the jeans and the tennis shoes and all of this mess. And I'm looking like, hey, it's casual, but what is it doing for me? And as far as the money's concerned, I told her she had hers, I got mine, so we can't trip. So I actually ended the relationship because there was a thing of control. And eventually she would have wanted to control my money. And I'm like, no, you control yours, I control mine. But I didn't mind spending. But that was a relationship. Now, I have given cars away. I have, GC, just like you gave me the fridge or stove, I've done that a few times. That wasn't nothing. Somebody needed it. I said, okay. There was one young lady, I got her some tires for a car. It wasn't no skin off of my back, because guess what? I can write it off on my taxes.
Right. Now, the lady who you got the tires for, were you guys in a relationship?
She wanted to be in a relationship. She really wanted it. She kept telling me, why don't you I just wish I had met you. And she was a very attractive sister too. I mean, really. But the takeaway was the 3 kids she had. That's where the takeaway was. And I was, I was perplexed with dealing with that because I'm like, she has me in one end, but I'm like, this is. I always said I wasn't gonna get caught up in these situations, even though I did at different times. I said I'm not gonna do this right now, but it could have been a good relationship. But the kids were old enough to know, hey, you're not my daddy. It could have been one of them situations. I don't know, but I just didn't take a chance with it. And she saw it as I had never, and she was with women. She had been with women. She said, I ain't never been with a guy or seen a guy that come in just saw what was going on and just said, hey, come on, let's take your car to the tire shop and put new tires on your car. That right there, one, and she wanted a relationship, but I just didn't. And it ain't about tricking. Because that there, I saw she was financially in a situation. She's driving the car, the tires about to really pop. And I couldn't see her doing that when she's running the kids back and forth and all that. So I just put new tires on the car.
Yeah, you were just being nice. That's all. Like, I don't see that as tricking.
No,
Now, do
but
you
see,
see that
people,
as providing?
but there's a lot, Melody. Trust
Uh-huh.
Melody, not Melody. Sorry about
Yeah.
that. Trust me, there are people that see it. There's people that see it that way. They just see it that way. They
Mhm.
see it that way. That's why I don't offer to say anything in certain forms, because I know if there's a forum and I speak up and say something to this effect, there's somebody gonna be sitting there. How can I get a hold of this dude? How can I? Because he ain't dumb, he ain't stupid, but there's got to be a way that I can at least try to hook up with him. I mean, I run into that so many times, and I've had
Mhm.
women come to me and told me they would take care of me, and I'll pay your motorcycle note. I don't need you to pay my motorcycle note. I'll pay it myself and pay it off. But here in California, there's a GC probably knows this very well. Him being the northern part, there's a section where women take the women take care of the men. Trust me, they got it going on
Really?
like that here.
So you're telling me the women trick on the men in
Yeah,
California?
got a lot of them doing that. I was working part time in a store when I was doing my little hustling back and forth, and the female started asking me questions, and then when she found out, she said, "Oh, you already working. You could take care of yourself." She was interested in me. She wanted to take care of me. But since I showed my independence, I'm making my own money, everything, she was like, that turned her off.
Right.
So it goes both ways. And trust me, I've had women I messed around with a few times. They were married and they giving money up for a car note, giving a down payment for a car. All I had to do was just give them attention. And a little sausage too. So, before the shrinkage days came. But hey, I'm saying it's across the board.
Right. So
And
GC, have you ever? Oh, I'm sorry. You were still
no,
talking?
yeah, there was a situation. I was in a car wash. There was an older lady. She had a body like a brick house. She had to be going in her 70s. And
Mhm.
she was looking at me like she wanted to talk, but my stupid ass, I didn't care. I'm just rambling off at the mouth. I blew it. But she would have been one. She was in one of those new AMGs, the big 65, and I was like, damn. I actually felt stupid, but I was like, oh well. I put my foot in my mouth. But she one of them ones that wanted to take care of dude. I just can't see a woman taking care of me. I just can't do that. I just can't. I got to do it myself.
Well, GC, is that true in California? The women take care of the men?
I think that that's true everywhere, ever since the women's liberation movement happened. But I don't know if it's more or less here. I can't really speak to that. But I do know that there are some women who want to reverse the gender roles a lot. And then there are just those who are understanding, more understanding than anything, as far as the cost of living is way higher here.
Mhm.
I mean, as you know, Melody, I'm a traditionalist, but you know, I don't expect a young man to really just, you know, be on some wife and kid stuff. I don't. What jobs do you qualify for at 19, 20, 21? You know, I mean, where were you on some stay-at-home wife stuff? Come on, let's be reasonable. So, you know, I get that. And, you know, at least back in my day, were young women willing to, I don't know what the 21-year-olds are into now. My girl's 31. 32, excuse me, just turned 32. But
Yeah.
I don't really know what the young people are doing now in that regard. But they were willing to work with you then. It wasn't no, you have to make 100, you have to make six figures type thing, you know, like I hear. And really, I don't really hear the young chicks talking like that. It's really just the older ones. So, yeah.
Yeah, the older women talk like that. Have you ever had a woman take care of you? Let's start with what you already said you did, Rayhanma. Did you, GC?
No, never. I considered it once when I was homeless, but even then, I couldn't do it.
Because usually that would have to be a sugar mama.
Yeah. Yeah, I considered doing that before. Like I say, I was literally homeless. You know, not homeless, like, but I was sleeping in my car.
Mhm.
So for about a 6-month period in the late 90s. And I did look forward because I actually had a job. Like that's when Bay Area rent and housing prices just really just went out of control during the first .com boom. So I had a car and I had chicks that I was seeing. So I would actually, or excuse me, I had a job and a car. I just didn't have a place because like rent just went like out of control. Like places that cost like $700 a month went to like 12 to 15 overnight, all at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
So in looking for, while I was looking for a spot and, you know, looking to resituate my life and everything, I was still meeting chicks, primarily at the gym and stuff, where not only I worked out, I showered there. And in addition to sexual gratification, I used to think that it was a break to sleep with them because I had a place to stay. I either had an excuse to, you know, to buy a hotel for the night, or I would do it at their place.
Right.
It was just like a break from the car. Because, you know, I didn't want to buy a hotel just to not be homeless for one day. Like, what sense did that make? That was a, you know, extra added expense that I could do without.
Right. So you just were going to use them pretty much.
Not really use them because once again, you know, they're getting penis. And in addition to this is the same as any sexual encounter. It's just the added benefit of I'm not homeless for that day. That's not really using them, especially if I'm paying for the hotel.
Right.
You know, now, if she has her own place, is that an extra bonus? Yes, but this would have went down the exact same way if I had my own place. And because, especially back then, I was a bit of a slob, I always, you know, kind of angled for going to her place than mine.
Mm-hmm.
You know. So yeah, I know people like, because my roommate was like that. I know people like Kevin Samuels, you know, like that's likely from what I know about guys like that. That's really a large part of their seduction. So guys like that would bring the chicks over to their place. Like, hey, you want to come over to my spot? And it works because the chicks walk in and she also is seduced by the candles, the ambiance, and all that good stuff that they got going on. My place wasn't that. So, you know, even when, you know, I wasn't homeless, I did opt for that.
Yeah, I mean, hold on, someone is in the back chat.
Now, another thing, I actually was propositioned, and I'm not gonna say who, but and it wasn't directly by the person, but a sugar baby. She was a bona fide sugar baby who I was interested in. I genuinely got my shot, took her to the movies and everything. but she had a boyfriend that was, some 6-figure dude, right? And
Mhm.
I was very young, and I wasn't a 6-figure dude, and but she was sugar baby to the core. She actually went to one of those modeling schools, that teach you how to pose and stuff. She was just drop dead gorgeous, and shot my shot, got shot down, right? But I did,
Mhm.
do the friend zone thing a couple of days, I guess. Like we went out a couple times. I did actually notice that women do give attention when you're with an attractive woman. But the thing about her is she suggested that I become a sugar baby to someone in particular. I'm not going to say who she was, but she was semi-famous in the late 80s, or excuse me, late 70s, early 80s. She was a grown woman then, and she was semi-famous. And she said, "You remember such and such from such and such?" I was like, "Yeah, I vaguely remember her." And then she was like, "Yeah, well, you can be her sugar baby." She got a lot of money from that, and she still looks kind of the same.
So
But
why
I
didn't
just,
you take the offer?
huh?
Why didn't you take the offer?
Well, it's just not. I don't feel comfortable with it. I'm not really into older women.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think at the time she would be about 60. I'll type in the back chat who it was. Or did I already tell you the story?
Yeah, I was gonna say I already know who it was, and from the video, she was really pretty.
Yeah, so she was really pretty back in her day, and she was like, "Hey, she lived out here in California, and she's looking for somebody young like you to, I'm like, that's not my thing. So then I introduced her to Steve DeWeen, and Steve the Dean, and she got her booty ate.
Steve
So
the Teen. That was a good one.
yeah.
So let me ask you a question though, Melody.
Mhm.
So what is your opinion about providers in tricking, or do you see them as the same thing or not?
No, they're two different things. Providing is when you're with somebody and you're providing for them. You're, doing what a man should do for a woman who deserves it. To me, a trick is when you go pay a prostitute for
Uh-huh.
sex, and that's it.
Okay.
So what? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And what is your opinion on sex market value? Do you um how would that fit into the equation? Um, I mean,
Um,
with with somebody providing and when somebody's tricking, and because I think though at some point some people get that confused, and some women, the men get that confused, and some women don't see the difference between providing and tricking too. So that's why I'm just you know does do you see how sex market value fit into both those roles?
you mean like if the girl is like super duper hot? Is that what you mean?
Right, right.
Yeah, I mean if she's hot, she gets what she wants. Pretty much, but that's still not tricking. That's providing for the hot girl. If you get what I mean.
Okay,
Maybe
okay.
did I understand the question correctly? I don't know if I'm answering
Yeah,
it.
yes, yes, you are answering my question. That's that I was just wondering because I look at the title of your video, and and I'm just curious where you was coming from and what that was about though. So
Yeah.
anyway,
Do you see him? Do you see tricking and providing as the same thing?
well, well, well. Here is the thing though, and here is my problem. We live in a what we a lot of us was raised of equality, right?
Mm-hmm.
So certain women have this idea of we want equality, while at the same time they want hypergamy. And it seems though that gold digging is, you know, is a form of trickery, or seems to be a form of trickery. Um,
Mm-hmm.
so that's why I said, you know, if we're supposed to live in an equal society, therefore the idea of provider change, and it seems though what is being provided for is now tricking, because equality is, you know, because men and women are supposed to be equal in society, in hypergamy, and women still want to practice hypergamy when that's
Right.
unnecessary in an equal society.
But it's not equal. We already know that.
Well, I
Men
understand
are
that, but I'm talking about
equal.
the idea of, talking about the idea that's being presented out there to the world, especially to the youth,
Mhm.
of equality. Or when I was raised up, we were talking about we was all men and women were equal, and so I don't want to take away your panel. I just want
No, no,
to pick your
no.
brain up.
That was a good question. Um, GC, what are your thoughts on what he just said?
Could you repeat the question? I'm sorry. Big J?
What I said was to the effect, because of equality is being taught to our generation, the millennial generation, and the Zoomer generation, um, what is deemed to be providing, the definition of what a provider is as change, or does it seem like what is a provider has changed to tricking now?
Yeah. I do think that the times have a lot to do with it. And that's because gender roles aren't clearly defined right now. There was a time when a man was a man and a woman was a woman. Now we don't know who is who and who's to perform what task. You hold the door open, she might go down on you or she might curse you out. You don't know because there's no set rules for society. There used to be hidden unspoken rules and contracts between man and woman that's just been thrown out the window. We want to replace it, but we don't know what to replace it with. And I think that this whole tricking thing is, because women still want to be provided for, but men want to be respected for those provisions. So we live in confusing times. I agree. I mean, once you throw out the social contract, that's where we're at. But good question though. But yeah, it's definitely due. The confusion comes, as you were stating, Big J, directly because of we don't have a clearly defined social contract. And it used to be just unspoken, like back in the day, like a man is supposed to, he's supposed to be the one that drives and picks her up, and the mother was to say what time to have her back by, and if you don't have flowers, don't call him. And all of this stuff used to be just like unspoken and just out there. Now it's just a free for all.
All right, then. Thank you for the answer. So I'll step down. Nice to talk to you again, Melody. So hopefully we'll talk again sometime.
Definitely. Thanks for coming to the panel.
All right, then,
Appreciate
thank you.
it. Bye.
Bye.
Peace.
So
And
Rayhana,
Also, I want to
Hey,
talk about how the contract was broken. You see, like part of the contract was, there was an implied trust with it. There was an implied trust to where if you're in a bar or you're in a social setting where alcohol is involved and you offer to buy a woman a drink, she wouldn't accept it. And when I say there used to be a time, this wasn't even the 90s. This was like, like legends and myth that you hear grandpa talk about type times, to where a woman wouldn't accept it if she wasn't interested in you. If you had zero possibility of sex, she would not accept a drink from you. And that was part of the social contract. So you really got your rejection early, so to speak. Now they'll just take a free drink and see what else they can get. So that part of the contract is gone. So now fellas, they won't
right.
they won't lead with, excuse me, miss, can I buy you a drink? They don't lead that way because, you know, the contract says there is no contract. So, you know, that's the, that's the whole
But
thing.
GC, it's changed because you could sit at the bar, the woman come up to you and ask you to buy the drink now. That's what's been going on
Yeah,
in
it's
certain
true.
circles. So
No,
you don't get a chance to just step out and pick somebody. They had already targeted you for whatever reason. You get targeted. They come up there and they expect a drink from you.
Mm-hmm.
I had this happen, and I asked the young lady, I'm like, what is the purpose of you coming up to, you know, ask me? I mean, am I going to get a number or something out of this? And she was like looking at me because she didn't think I was going to, she thought I was like desperate or thirsty or something. I wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
So when I started throwing these questions out, as far as her approaching me and why, what's the
Mhm.
object, you know, what's the purpose of her even asking me to buy a drink? That threw her off for a curve and a loop, and I didn't buy her a drink. She had to get up off the table.
Exactly. Yeah. I tell you, one time where I was close to buying a woman a drink. Now, keep in mind, this isn't because of a no tricking policy or anything like that. It's simply because I don't drink. So, you know, I'm not really standing at the bar offering chicks drinks like that. However, I'll never forget, this was the Mac Dre Memorial concert, right? That they was having. And this was like the hoodest Keisha you would ever meet. And she was all in this nigga's face. Like, you know, she was really about to throw down with him, you know? So me not wanting to see, like, if she was behind me in line, right? I was like, me not wanting to see like a ratchet chick fight a Pookie Ray Ray dude. You know, I just like, you know, squashed the whole thing. Dude thought, he was like, all right, man, I see what you're doing. He really thought that I was trying to get at her. So I was protecting her for the sake of, you know, trying to get into her Keisha panties. But really, you know, I was just doing it because I would rather not see that go down. What I did do to follow, just to calm the situation down, because I was getting water for myself, right? And I said, and she was getting water too. And I said, okay, I'll take hers too. Now, keep in mind that because you're inside the thing, it costs $5. It costs $5. So, so I was like, okay, and get her one too, right? Now, the water came out of those little plastic things, and it was 2 different brands. And it was like he gave me the last one of one brand, and he was going to give her the last one or the first one of a new brand. And she said, I don't want that one. I want his. And I forget what the brand was. And I was in my head like, bitch.
I know, right?
So I just took them both and walked away. How dare you come with some shit like that? What was
entitled?
Huh?
She was so entitled.
Exactly. I was like, look, I just saved you from getting your ass kicked. And you was about to get a free water. And through all of that, you had the audacity to say, I don't. First, to me, water is water. It wasn't really about that. It was just like the nerve of this chick.
Yeah, I got you.
You know, so I just took both and was like, hey, let whatever happen. You know, get your ass whipped by a gold teeth nigga. I don't care now, right? You know,
gold teeth nigga.
That's why I don't serve a nigga no good, man, to be in that old 90s simp mentality about it, you know, feeling like, you know, oh, you gotta provide and all this stuff like that, you know what I mean, for this woman, you know, who is ungrateful, you know what I mean, who's shitting on you, you know what I mean, no. That's why it's best, damn it, to keep your shit, stack up, you know what I mean, hey, and share your shit, you know what I mean, with a woman who is willing, you know what I mean, to be humble, cooperative. Still, you know what I mean, she's fun to be around, you know what I mean, and every time you hang out with her and shit, you having a good time. So, hey, in that shit, you know what I mean, if you got it, why not? You know what I mean, shit.
Exactly.
I did not enjoy her company.
No, I ain't talking about like no your situation. Like I'm just saying in general, but and also in the sense like, you know, if you're the stove chick.
Oh yeah, I did enjoy her company.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm talking about like women like that. You know what I mean? Where where you feel like, hey, you had a good time with her and shit like that, such a great time to where you felt like, hey, to bless her with that, and it was something that by you doing that, it didn't hurt you. You know what I mean? And your
Yeah.
finances are nowhere near. So yeah. And it's just about like, just not having that mentality of feeling like, that you gotta be like that sucker, to do all this and that for this damn woman, you know what I mean, in order to get her. A lot of guys still run around with that mentality, hence that dude, the Derek Jackson 2.0, that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Who
I
you
think part of that. I think
Yeah,
that was a part.
yeah, that's
I think
another
that was.
motherfucker. He's coming out talking about, oh, you gotta do all this and that for these chicks and all that shit. I'm like, man, like, cause somebody knock these dudes out, man. Like, soon as you see them, punch them out of nowhere like
He
Batman.
tatted
Man.
up like he came up. He tatted up like he came up out the streets.
Oh, light skinned simp ass motherfucker.
Oh, I seen his thumbnail, but I never really heard him speak on anything. But
Man,
I mean,
yeah, I heard his clip on the one time, but yeah, it's just nah, man. Like no, like especially too like with these chicks being so entitled and their bodies look like shit. Like how can you be entitled and you got a body that's trash? Like you haven't been to the gym in ever, like since PE class in school, bitch.
Oh, those are the most entitled
Like,
ones. The big girls? Oh my god.
yeah. Yeah, them and just chicks, and just out of shape bodies, period, man. Like a chick don't have to be like super fat for a body to be like out of shape and shit.
Exactly.
Yeah, looking droopy. I'm like, bitch, what are you doing? You're 25. Why do you look like you're 50?
yes,
Hell, I've seen some of these youngsters.
And it be them chicks that be so demanding, damn it. They'll be like, oh, you got to do this for me. Take me out to Red Lobster and all that shit. And the dude before them, damn it, ain't barely took their ass to McDonald's.
But see, somebody got in their ear, and that's, oh, this is what you need to do, girl. If you're gonna get, don't put up with that crap no more. Demand more. And they're listening to whoever's telling them this crap, and that's what they're shooting for.
Like the girl on GC's thing today on his show. Did you guys see that?
No, I was at work, so it's hard for me to.
Oh, that one chick, she was talking all kind of tough and shit. One chick, yeah, she was the only one that was doing that. Damn, I forgot her name.
Yeah, she was acting like she deserved it. Like you deserve to get a man for everything he has. That was her attitude.
Oh, you're talking about the chick that that he was playing. Oh, yeah, the Decepticon.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, we playing Beach Wars now.
Because when he showed, man, real talk, when I first looked at that shit, man, like, my eyes first looked at that shit. When I clicked on boom, he's on, and there's picture. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, GC, why you got a picture of a Transformer, man? Like, this is motherfucker's a Decepticon, man. Like her wig is about to fall off and shit. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, she looked horrible.
Chin looked like a damn football player's chin and shit.
Yeah, she had like a really strong.
Yeah, look on like that, but acting all entitled and with all that makeup on too. Just no.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. Now let me ask you guys a question. Do you consider that providing or tricking? What the guy was doing?
What were you talking about? Like when it comes to like what she was talking about, like getting on her nails done, hair done, and all that shit.
Yeah, like she said, he pays her rent. He gets her nails done. He buys groceries. Pays her car note.
Oh nonsense! Ain't no coaching sparkling on her from up. No.
What I'm saying is, do you call that providing or do you call that tricking?
I'll say that's tricking.
But he wasn't doing all that. She just said that he paid the rent.
But
I say it's getting taken advantage of. That's what I say.
That's
okay. So let me ask you this. If a woman said that she would do anything you want for 1 month straight for $10 a month, would you do it?
Hell yeah.
That's providing prostitution.
Now, if she said $20, would you do it?
It's the same thing.
No.
No, my point is that there'll come a point where it's not that you wouldn't do it. There'll come a price, like if they said $1 million a month, then you wouldn't do it. But I think really the only thing is the price. You know, like there are people out there that make real money, not me, but there are people out there that make real money. You know, like the person who signs my check. That person, he makes real money, and you know, just like he's paying me to do a service, he's paying somebody else less.
And what you're talking about, GC, is a gentleman that can pay the rent,
Yeah,
buy appliances, furniture, do all that kind of stuff, put gas in the car, fix the car, and all of that. Basically, that's what you're talking about.
and not miss it. And he wouldn't miss it. Like if it fell out his wallet, he wouldn't miss it.
Yeah.
Hey, and that's not to mention too, man. Like, hey, of all the dudes out there, hey, that dude that done that for her. Hell, she's probably like chick number 4 that he does that with. You know what I mean? Hell, he's probably on a damn time schedule with it. Okay, girl, she her rent's due. Okay, her rent's due on April. Okay, and then Pam. Okay, her rent's due in May. Okay, I got. You know what I mean?
See, but
So
they don't.
It could be a case like that though, too. You know what I mean? You got those type of motherfuckers. Now that's Omega tripping.
Yeah, but you know what?
But it's only tricking to us because think about it. Like, say if you make, and I'm just doing this for the sake of easy math. I'm not calling anybody this, but say you make $1,000 a month, right? And you pay your cable bill, which is $100 a month for entertainment, right? So your entertainment is 10% of your overall cost. Now, say you have somebody who makes $1 million a year. So 10% of their entertainment, you know, is $100,000. But instead of for cable, they actually, you know, have other stuff going on. So it's really the same thing, proportionately speaking. It's just
the part
that much larger proportion.
The part that women don't really speak about, and the men, they go do what they want, is the fact that when you get bored or tired, you just kick that to the curb and go on to something else. And see, when you do that, they want to, what's the problem? What's going on? They will get in your face. They will call you. They'll bug you. You stepping away because you say something else has got your interest is much better and you having fun, more fun, less money, whatever. And they're getting on a desperate end because of the fact that the gravy train just stopped. It took off. And they're trying to figure out how's this next bill going to get paid, because what they did, if you do this over a period of time, they've depended on that money and thus plan their life around it, not thinking it'll end. And see, the thing is, they don't realize, and this is one of the things Kevin brings up, is that if you see something else, a man that's got the money, he's going to see something else and he's going to drop this over here to go over here because this is better. This is younger. This is tighter. This is more together, much easier, more pleasant, more pleasing, more entertaining. So you drop
and to add with that, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, you get you the boredom and being used to something. Once you're used to it, the boredom comes in. It's no excitement. Then you go on to the next.
Yeah, and to add with that, and with GC, what you were saying, you're basically talking about, like, in a sense, how a chick can cost like less than another chick, like basically like overseas.
Yeah.
Versus over here.
Well, they're more appreciative of the stuff that you do. You know, I haven't had like a prolonged sugar baby arrangement with any woman overseas. But they are more appreciative of stuff like dinner and movies and stuff. Actually, I don't really watch movies like that, but you know, they are more appreciative. Like if you take her to the carnival and things like that.
Yeah, like it'll be something like simple like that. Boom, then you're in the draws, or like a little burger and fries. You know what I mean? You got you a good 8 or a 9 versus over here. They'll be demanding for a damn Birkin bag or some shit.
Well, I mean, in here, or excuse me, in most other countries, the women are more attractive because they don't have like the obesity problem. I think that it has something to do with corn syrup, but that's a whole nother topic. But so the women are per capita more attractive, so chances are you'll get like a hotter woman. As far as sex goes, it's almost guaranteed that you will have sex on the first date. It's almost completely guaranteed. And if you don't bring it up, she will. Like that's just a given. No matter if you spend money on the first date or not. Like that's just pretty much a given. And I think that's probably one of their unwritten rules. Like, like here we may have like a 3-date rule, but like in most other countries, it's like, okay, we went out together and, why not? In fact, I've been in instances where I didn't want to have sex with the girl, but it would have been an insult if I didn't do her because we did go out. Now this was a situation, I'm thinking of one in particular, but this happened twice. But one in particular was a situation where we were forced. It was kind of like we were pushed together by her friend. Like, it was just like,
Yeah, I've been in one of those situations.
Yeah, so you probably been in that situation here where, it's like, oh no, come with me, let's hang out tonight. And then her friend comes out of nowhere. And then I was like, look, I'm really not. She was like, yeah, but she's here and she wants to meet you. And it's like, oh,
yeah, exactly.
Like, oh no, she already called her babysitter and said she will not be coming home to. Like, oh crap. Like, shit like that. But I mean, sex is not the same. They foreigners, and I can't speak for every country, but most foreigners view it a lot different than American women. I don't know why that is, to be honest, but they do.
By the way they raised, that's why. The way
their parents aren't telling them that if you go out with a guy, fuck them. So I don't think it's the way they were raised. There's something else going on. I don't know what, but
Yeah.
Hopefully it's not that.
What's up with you, Melanie?
What's going on? Nothing much.
What's going on with you?
Good to see you here.
Yeah, I saw you was live looking at the my sub screens, a whole bunch of people. I said, let me pop in on Melody real quick.
Thanks for coming.
On some real shit though, American women fucking, they fucking first date, for the first date, after the first date, during the first date. They fucking both pants. Like, they fucking, bro. American women is fucking like a motherfucker. They fucking hard. They climbing through niggas' windows. They doing the most. They doing the most. Hollering at niggas on the job, having niggas sucking niggas off doing lunch break. Black women. Yeah.
Well, while they nigga at home or at work, you know what I mean? Shoot, they leave to go to the gas station, suck a motherfucker off them they just met. They go right back to the nasty ass.
That shit was going on in the 70s, 80s, and the 90s.
Going on right now, nigga, in the 2000s. No, just saying, a lot of niggas just don't.
Going on.
They be thinking black, white women too. And they even worse. What I'm saying, be thinking women ain't out here fucking. They be thinking American women like don't be doing. I'm like, man, you don't know these bitches, bro.
Well, so
chewing niggas up.
So no, I understand that one night stands exist here in the States, but it's not a guarantee. Like,
if they like you, they gonna fuck you. It's simple as that. If they don't like you, they not gonna fuck you.
A woman.
Once again, it's not a guarantee. So like here, a first date is kind of like an interview where you may or may not get the draws. There, it's a guarantee that you will, because accepting the date is them, fucking you.
They already know what
it's a subtle difference. Like, okay, put it like this: if they like you enough to date you, then they like you enough to fuck you. Here, there's a category to where they like guys enough to date them. However, they're not certain if they like them enough to fuck them.
The average, the average woman, and I ran into this and had the conversations with a number of them. The average one, they know if they want to fuck you within the first few minutes they talk to you. It's the man that talks himself out of the pussy because they've already decided to give it to you.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the issue. It's your mouth. A lot of us men have talked ourselves out of the pussy when they come, especially when a woman approaches you. She already want to get with you, but it's what you say that carries everything else over.
No, that's true. What I'm saying about the foreign women is that you really don't talk your way out of pussy. Like once you get it, you got it.
I fucked on these black chicks, sisters. I fucked on both of them, and they thought they was throwing me off when both of them was fucking with me, and then it was like, so you ain't never been with two sisters before? And I knew that what they was trying to do is hedge me into being like, I don't think it's right, and you know, and like I was supposed to be the moral authority and shit. I said, hell yeah, I'm down. So I fucked them both because they was like, okay, because I wasn't judgmental. Like, come on, let's do it. Both of you, yeah, hell yeah, fuck it. What you talking about? What you waiting on? What you waiting on? Come on back. Come on, what you waiting on?
But did you share with? But did you share with them of any of your provisions though?
If I tricked on them, no, I didn't trick on them. They didn't want no money. Okay. They wanted some dick.
Platinum.
Yeah. Okay.
Is tricking and providing the same thing?
Pretty much. It's a way to say it. I mean, you can do it. You guys be messing things up. Nobody's trying to tell dudes they can't trick and spend money on women. It's just it's a different position. Other dudes who deal with women, they just know it's not necessary. It's not a necessary component to fuck a woman. Money.
So, Pat, describe to me
a woman will give you that pussy and stay hungry because she want that dick.
So, describe to me the process of these two sisters from front to beginning, please. Like, how did you meet, and how did your penis wind up in both of their vaginas? I'm curious.
I met them. I met one of them, and then when I went over to her house, her sister was 1 year younger, thicker, finer.
Well, you met one of them. Where did you meet her?
I met one of them at the nightclub, and I got her number and shit. I was talking to her on the phone, and she said, "Come on by the house."
And you didn't buy any drinks at the nightclub?
Huh?
You didn't buy her any drinks at the nightclub?
I got her number. No, I talked to her maybe 10 minutes in the club. We was back and forth. I got her number and shit. I told her, hey, look, I know you with your friends and shit, and you busy.
I'm gonna holler at you. Huh? I said, did you dance on her at the nightclub?
Nope. I was trying to fuck with somebody else, and she was over there with it was a guy over there. It's like she was with somebody, so I didn't want my business. I didn't even go back over there.
Mm-hmm. So
I actually sort of avoided that side of the club as much as I could. It's a crowded club, so it really helped. So I really didn't even need it.
So she wasn't with her girlfriend. She was with her guy friend.
She was with it was a guy over there. It was about 4 girls over there.
Okay, so 4 girls, 1 guy. And how many people were you with?
It was me and my nigga.
Okay, so it was the 2 of you. Who drove between the 2 of you?
My nigga drove me out there.
Okay. All right. So you walked over there and you proceeded to talk to her, correct?
She passed us by during the crowd. I hollered at her. I told her, I wanted to get at her. And I got a number and shit. And then I knew I saw where she was headed. I looked over there. They was sort of looking. I said, look, I'm gonna let you get back to your people. And you know what I'm saying?
Was she big? Small?
Hold up. It was an excuse for me to get the number because I just want to fuck on you. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to know your friends. I was excuse me not getting over there. And she didn't drag me over there. And she was like, okay, and stuff. She gave me the number and stuff.
Was she big, small?
She was regular, just regular. She wasn't nothing. She was nice little tight little shape.
Okay, so you met her and you got her number, and then so you didn't fuck her that night, but later you called her, right?
I called her the 3rd day. I think I met her Saturday, Sunday, I think Wednesday. I went through that Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
I went there Wednesday about 6:00. She was up, and I told her she didn't want to do it. She wanted to go on a date, and I kept saying, well, let me just fall by. Let me just pull up and just say hello because I was out fucking around. And she was like, she was against her best judgment. She said, okay, well, if you just want to stop by, just say hello, okay. And I stopped by and said hello.
Okay, so you went to a nightclub on a Wednesday.
I went to a nightclub on a Saturday.
But you said that you called her 4 days later, which was a Wednesday.
Yeah, Wednesday. Yeah.
Okay, I'm confused because before, so you went to the nightclub you got her number on a Saturday and
Mhm.
you called her on a Wednesday, or did you get her number?
No, I called
on a
her
Wednesday?
I called her Tuesday, I think Tuesday. I let the weekend go by, Monday go by, and I hollered on Tuesday, and we had a real good conversation. And I was like, I want to see you. And she was like, okay, you can take me out Friday. She said, take me out Friday. And I said, well, what you doing tomorrow? And she was like, well, I'm not doing anything. I'm gonna be at home, and me and my sister and my parents at work and stuff like that. And I said, well, let me pull up. And she was like, well, I don't know. And so I went in and pulled up.
Okay,
So
so
college, both of them were college chicks. They was living at home. They had some money.
got you.
It was in California, West Coast. Where you out? West Coast. Yeah, they lived in them hills, them Hollywood hills. You know, you go out them valleys and shit like that.
Yeah, we did.
San Ysidro and all that bullshit. All them crazy funny name ass valleys. All them different little places. Like what? You stay where?
Yeah, this used to be Spanish territory. I get it. Okay, so so she was from there, and you was out there. You was out in Southern California, and you got her number on a Saturday, and then you said, let's get together on a Tuesday.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you drove up to her house on a Tuesday, and her sister was there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, was her sister at the club with her originally?
I don't know, maybe, but I didn't see her. So,
was she one of the 4 chicks? I guess was my question.
I saw the 4 women. I don't know what I'm saying. Her sister was a finer version, thicker, tighter version than her. If I had a choice, I would have rather talked to her sister, but I couldn't just. How am I gonna play that? How am I gonna eliminate her?
Mm-hmm.
But her sister was real Her sister was half naked, very flirtatious. Her sister liked me. I'm a fine nigga. I mean, I hate to put it. I ain't gonna brag. I got out the car and shit. They liked what I was working with. I walked up to him. I started talking to her. Her sister started bouncing around. Who is he? And she's like, girl, stop. And I was like, who is that? She said, that's my sister.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh, okay. All right. And then that's when after we sat down, talked and shit, we was talking, that's when they hit me with, how would you feel being with 2 sisters? And they thought I was gonna say the normal simp shit, like that ain't right and that would be inappropriate. I was like, yeah, let's do it. Shit,
Hell no, like come on.
yeah, that's what I did.
Word. Like, I don't know. I couldn't do 2, like, if I was a man, 2 sisters.
Shit, why not?
Because first of all, me as a woman can't look at my sister naked doing things with a man while I'm there. That's just weird to me.
I got past
I
that.
fucked on the one that I talked to. I fucked on her quick because I really didn't want to blow hard on her, but I wanted to fuck her sister more than anything. So I fucked on her, gave her what she wanted, got her out the motherfucking paint, got up out there, and her sister came in. Her sister wanted that dick. Her sister wanted to fuck. We was fucking. Me and her sister was fucking. We did some fucking. We was
now let me ask you
back and it was some back and forth on that one.
Now let me ask you this, Platinum. You say that you was at the nightclub at 6 o'clock, right?
What you say?
You say that you were at the nightclub at 6 o'clock?
No, I said I came by. I went and saw her at 6. What are you? What about being? What is this?
Platinum, this did not happen. Stop it.
No,
it happened.
This did not happen.
What else happened?
How you know?
Some of the best stories. Him and
Platinum, this did not happen. You know this ain't happened, man. Come on, man.
Why you hate?
They don't. But you know what? I don't get it, 'cause, hey, I got a situation with 2 sisters I can talk about, but the way it was done with me, I got passed down.
I know niggas who got babies with sisters.
This story just sounds way too finicky, man. It sounds like you're making up as you go.
Well, I mean, in addition to that, brother, it kind of came out of nowhere. Like we were talking about tricking, and then he said, "I fucked these 2 sisters."
Right.
Like it just kind of like, what the hell?
That's like the scenario from a something you was watching, something on TV.
Right.
But
Shit. Let me
But I
add,
mean,
let,
not
let
only
me add my
was that on
six.
some flex, like ridiculously so, you know, out of nowhere, it's like,
Hey,
okay,
I can add my 6 pence to it.
Wait, hold on 1 second. Before you do that, Platinum, did you end up providing for any of those sisters?
No, it was all cool. Like we fucked, and I hollered at that girl later, and her sister had fell out. So she told me that you know, I couldn't come by, and I was like, "You going by the club?" She said she know what she's gonna do. So I went by the club, and I ain't see him. And then I waited for a while, and I called her. She ain't called me back. So then I waited like 3 weeks, and I went by the club. I didn't see him. So I just didn't see him. So I think I saw them probably months later, and they both was with niggas, and it was like a dead. It was like just dead. It was over.
Oh,
y'all buying this? No.
Don't believe me then, man. If that it make you feel better, bro.
well, no, that's
No,
not
man.
why you care, feel better. It's just, I mean,
No, the story just sounds
I
funny.
so don't take it personal, Platinum, because I question all stories that just that's so eagerly told.
Hell, I got a lot of eager to tell stories. Shit.
I mean, but they're related and they're not self-aggrandizing. Like, you know, a person who tells a story about how their dick shrunk 4 inches is not really trying to brag about something.
Right.
If they want to, if women, if you are around women who are sexually active and they want to fuck you, they're going to fuck you. I don't know what part of the game you niggas got twisted on that.
Nah.
But you're not from the West
I'm not
Coast, though,
saying nothing
Platinum.
against that.
But you're not from the West
feel you on
Coast,
that.
right?
I think he's saying that he doesn't have to provide a trick for these chicks.
But see, that's the thing, Melanie. The topic was tricking, and the conclusion to the story is that if women want to fuck you, they want to fuck you. I think pretty much everybody knows that if a woman wants to fuck you, she wants to fuck you. Like that's. But out of nowhere, this sister story came. You see where I'm going?
And you're not from the West Coast, Platinum, right?
No, I was stationed out there.
He was. Oh, where was you stationed at?
I was in San Diego.
Oh, okay. I used to be stationed in San Bernardino at Norton Air Force Base.
Yeah, if you want to break bread, man, go right ahead. Nobody's stopping you from breaking bread with a woman. Pay her bills.
Hell no, nigga, shit. But
see,
that's what I'm saying. I feel Plat though. I haven't. Hey, there's been plenty of chicks that where I ain't had to give a bitch a burger, boy. She dropped the draw. You hear me?
The first bitches when I went out west, the first bitches I fucked was 2 married bitches. I saw they niggas, all they
here come
niggas
another
and
one.
shit, everything. I ain't lying about that.
But wait a minute. The married women are, hey, I got a bunch of them stories. They easy.
But then again, I can't stand
They
niggas
easy.
though.
But
Like
you just gotta watch the bullshit.
I can't understand niggas. So I mean, hey, bitch, you be lucky to get a burger from me, bitch. Hell, especially too damn if you ain't dropping them damn draws. Hell, so therefore I can't see how motherfuckers like hence, you know, is this, you know, the topic is related to this. That one motherfucker who spent like over $1 million on a chick or some shit. What's her name? Sweetie, some shit.
Sweetie.
Oh, you talking about old dude?
Yeah.
Yeah, he took that car back though.
Nonsense. Yeah, when we buy them these
and I
damn
heard she
bags
was
that be
trying
costing like $2,000 or some shit.
But I heard she was on the side trying to
Fuck all that.
get back at him.
Probably.
Because he fucking took all that shit and everybody else see how she doing. The motherfucker's not trying to get at her like that.
Platinum buying chicks Birkin bags and shit.
Pussy gotta be good though. Pussy, just like dude gotta have, just like women. Look, man, you niggas is discounting real shit. Women will tell you, 4 or 5 women will tell you that dude, that chow hound, that dude got good dick. So you'll be like, why y'all fucking these niggas like that? Y'all let these niggas run, any nigga fuck on y'all. No, he got some good dick. Rihanna, Platinum Elite, Pookie Gabe, Game Changer, they average. Chowhound got good dick. I'm telling you, bro, it matters to women. That shit matters, man. Y'all discounting it matters to them. That nigga be able to go through, like, so everybody got to go. Yeah, all y'all got to leave except Chowhound. You be like, huh? He can stay? Yeah, he can stay.
Average at best.
Well, we got to go. So we got to go. Yeah, y'all have to go. Get out. Y'all got to go. Chow, you can stay.
So you really don't think it's about money? You think it's more about penis?
Old bitches want money.
With a lot of women, it is. With a lot of women, it is.
Old bitches and broke bitches, but most bitches don't want no money. They want some. They want
marriage minded is, I think, the way you put it.
Now look, I had one female that we had been off and on relationship. She come over and she told me, I come over here so you can fuck the shit out of me. That's it. Nothing else. No money, nothing. She wanted to get the shit fucked out of her. And that was that.
Hey, Platinum, if that's the case, then how come, man, it's, the reason for a lot of divorces, though, that is done by females and this dude because of like financial shit.
But the best reputation any man can have in this 2021 is that he's slow, he can fuck the shit out of women. If that
his
gets
best
out,
reputation. His best
damn
reputation.
right.
Like it don't matter if he like changing the world, like he curing cancer, neurosurgeon. Right? You know, he's giving back to his kid. Oh no,
but if you can slow fuck, they gon'
that's higher than all that. That's higher.
Your
name is gonna open doors for you, bro.
You know, well, it's not gonna open legs for you. But you know what's interesting is that it's the reverse in every other ethnicity. Like the women are saying that the best reputation a woman can have is her ability to please a man. Does it bother you that you're thinking parallels white women and Asian women and Latin women? Like, does that bother you, or it don't matter?
Not at all. Don't bother me at all.
I think it probably depends upon like the I guess it's probably a class thing, right? I mean, in certain classes, sexual ability is rated higher than your ability to produce in society. So I think Platinum is speaking from a class perspective. I think so, at least.
Oh, so you think so? Because like if you look at poor whites, for example, it does seem as though it is still the woman's duty to please a man versus the other way around. When it comes to sex, that is. Like take Married with Children, for example, or like a situation like that, the shoe salesman type deal. But his wife was significantly more attractive than he was, and et cetera, et cetera. I kind of see that theme going on where
he was taking the money to her too. He was taking his check to her.
Yeah, exactly. And I see that dynamic more amongst other races, where the men are quite happy being the Peggy Bundys. A lot of black men are quite happy being the Peggy Bundys of the world.
And don't forget too, these chicks be having multiple dudes. One dude devil to pay their bills, and one dude devil that ain't gotta do shit, but just give them that dick.
Yeah, no, those chicks exist. But separately, I don't know. I think that our mentality as men really parallels women of other races. It's I don't know if it's backwards. I mean, maybe everybody else in the world is backwards, and we're just up on game and they're not. Or we're backwards and everybody else in the world is forward. That's why they rule it. It's hard to say at this juncture.
So, GC, when you have sex, you don't aim to please. You think the woman should aim to please you only?
It's really a mindset. Like sometimes I do just to continue sexual activity, just like Platinum. However, I don't base my manhood on it. No. Like I do, like Pookie was saying, I do think that there is that does not define my manhood, because by that logic, the woman would define my manhood.
Right, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, because I think that like just in general society, men are judged and ranked based upon their degree of output into the world, right? How are they positively impacting the environment around them, right? Rather than just, not to say like, sexual capability isn't important, but it doesn't rank higher to your ability to affect your environment.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah.
Do we remember Malcolm X, or do we remember, Detroit Red, the pimp? Like,
right.
Do we remember Martin Luther King, or do we remember the nigga that smashed many white bitches?
Right.
Because he had that good deed. Like it's.
But then Platinum has a different perspective, right? That's what I'm saying. I think he's coming from somewhere different. Like,
no,
what do you think about that, Platinum?
It's similar to how other races. I mean, we view our dick the way other races of women view their vagina. It's like it's so reverse. Like we wear more jewelry than our women, and in other races, it's the women that wear the jewelry. Like our shoes are more expensive than our women's shoes. In other races, their shoes is more expensive than the men's shoes. It's very weird.
DC, this is not weird because remember we talked about this once before about how they focus the women, the spending on the women, especially the black women. So what they do is, even though the men's items are more money, they make the women items cheaper. So these women are out buying. They're spending that money. So and they geared it, it's planned that way. That's why it's set up the way it is. Just think about it now. Their major focus is on the women. And the next focus is on the man spending on the woman. Think about the commercials. Think about it. That's planned. It's not just happenstance. That's planned.
Well, okay. If it was planned, it would be consistent throughout all the cultures of America, but it's not. Like, for example, let's take lingerie, for example. I know from fucking all races of women that black women get their shit from Target, for the most part.
And you got a lot of them that want to go to that other one too, the one in Hollywood, Fredericks. There's a lot of them want to go to Fredericks. Trust me.
But they don't. Because they don't look at sex as something that they do for men. They don't look at it as this is me seducing you and I got to make sure everything is right. But the men, however, they say, I got to make sure I slow her down because my reputation.
I got you, man.
Yeah. So it's reversed because, like they don't mind having a reputation of trash pussy. But black men mind of having a reputation of bad penis. It's reversed. Like, but in the other communities, do you think an Asian man give a shit? How much of a shit do you think your typical Asian man, gives if
I'm gonna tell you something from working around them, them motherfuckers got a fascination for big penis, especially if it's a black man. Trust me. We done work security. These motherfuckers, you got a big dick. They be asking that shit and then talking about they want to see it and shit. I'm telling you, them dudes got a fascination. They got a fascination about that shit.
Hold on. Let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. You're at work. Pardon the expression, but let me get this straight. You're at work, minding your own business, working, and a Asian. Now, is he just Asian or is he Oriental?
He's Korean, and that was our boss. That was our
Korean boss. A Korean guy comes up, and he says, "Hey, so I hear you got a good penis. Here you have that big penis. You mind if I take a glimpse at it?"
What he did, we had one of the brothers, 169. He saw him, called his name out. He said, "Hey, you got a big dick. Want to see it?" Everybody, we turned around looking like, what the fuck? But then one of the other guys came. He said, "Yeah, y'all got big dicks in the movies, but they ain't hard." I said, "Y'all motherfuckers is really looking at these movies and shit and fascinated about this shit, huh?" He said, "They may be long, but it don't stay up there hard." I said, "Shit, I ain't gonna comment about it, but that's what y'all think y'all see. But that's what it is."
Where is this going?
I get that they may have questions.
These are Korean. Trust me, these are Korean.
I get that they may have questions, but unless they know karate, why in the fuck are they just going around asking dudes about their dick like that?
Listen. Okay, I'm gonna give you an example. The Asians do have a thing about the penises because
I get that.
All right, you just all right, y'all. Peace out. I know.
South Park showed that when they did the thing on Japan, when they were talking about America, you got just enormous penises. They were telling you that right there. It's just that I happen to see it working in Koreatown.
So you just walked through Koreatown. Did you have
No,
like
I was
shirts?
working
Did
in
you have,
Korea.
like, gray
When you working in Koreatown, and then you working around Koreans that you working with, and they get to know you. That's the fucking things they always want to ask a black person. They start coming out speaking when they feel it's comfortable, and that's what they did.
How comfortable do you get with them?
When you working with people for 15 years, what do you think you're gonna know them?
Oh, so after 15 years, they just come out and say, "Hey,
they come out, they talk
dick?"
about it, they have different conversations. The motherfuckers be up there fucking the damn waitresses and the customers
Then
anyway.
why don't they ask the waitress?
Shit, the waitress was screwing some of the brothers. They were going high. They had to post me to stop all that bullshit from happening.
So why don't they ask the waitress?
The waitress don't want to. They tell their girlfriends. That's who. See, they were telling the girlfriends. The girlfriends was going to rushing it. That's where the whole thing came in, because they were going up in the back rooms fucking, and the girlfriends was telling the other girlfriends. They kept going.
No, I get that. How come the guys aren't asking? So, how big was his dick?
Shit, because they trying to get that pussy too. Shit, both the Koreans and the brothers was back there fucking.
They never just once. I don't. Okay. Very interesting story.
But I'm telling you, because the boss came out. He's the one that started this shit. The big boss came out and started this shit.
No, I get it.
When he approached the brother,
he's the boss, and he has the right to know how big everybody's dick is.
Yeah, but see, no, he approached a particular brother because the brother's 6'9". So that's what they had the fascination about, because they saw him, and Asians have fascinations for brothers that's real big. Trust me, that's with the basketball, football, or anything. They got a big fascination.
Asian men have vaccination?
No, Asian people, even Asian men be looking sometimes, yes. But the women, the Asians have a fascination about big black people, especially the men. And they had a fascination of the sisters that got the big titties. They love that too. The women really envious of that.
I agree that they have a fascination about black men's physicality.
The women they have a fascination about.
Right quick, shout out. I do also know that they have a fascination with black men's genitalia. I never have ever come across somebody who was so brazen that they would say, "Hey, so whip it out."
He did. It was in front of all of us. We was like, "Well, damn." We started laughing and walking off, but he was serious. He was just about ready to offer him some money just to do it. I looked at him. I like, dude. I walked over. I said, I went on.
How much money?
That's the thing about it. He didn't mention it.
When I was in Japan, there was a club in Tokyo. It was full with Colombian bitches from South America that they had trucked up. It was probably about 15 thick motherfucking Colombian thick bitches. Mm-hmm. And we used to go up in there. And if one of the niggas hopped up there and fucked one of them, the Japanese men would clap and give money. They tip. And the club would like turn around and give a nigga a portion of the money or some shit, you know. Most of the niggas just trying to get his fuck on. You know what I'm saying? Big old thick ass Colombian ass nigga want to fuck on that.
Are you talking about a strip club or a regular club?
It's in Tokyo. It's a club. It had a funny name. And the only reason they let us in there because we was black dudes. But they really didn't even fuck with Americans like that. Like they ain't let Americans in there. It was like a Japanese only club with a bunch of thick ass Colombian bitches. So big old thick motherfuckers. So we would drink and we'd be drunk before we get in there. We go in there and they see us and they move out the way, let us move up front. You know, nigga get up there and drop his drawers and fuck on one of them Colombian hoes. Japanese dudes. Huh?
In front of everybody?
Yeah, you gotta do it on stage. Yeah, them Japanese dudes would tip, throw money up there, and then the club would come get the money. And then they used to come to us and be like, "Come back, you come back tomorrow, free. You come in free. You free.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Like, yeah, man, we out here, man. We'll pull up. You know, he wanted niggas to be on a constant. We just got in because one nigga I knew, like one nigga, then I started bringing my friends up, and then the niggas would get up there and fuck on the hoe and stuff. And we was just out there in Tokyo, half drunk, getting our fuck on. So, and there was some old Colombian motherfucking bitches too, man. Big old booties, man. Big old Colombian booties. They wanted that dick too, bro. They would open up. We hop on that stage. The hoes will open up, bro. They be all happy and shit. Cause normally anybody can hop on stage. Japanese dude, Asian man, or whatever, German man, and they wasn't really feeling them. But when we used to hop up, bro, they get all happy and shit.
Now, did you have to tip the girls? Did you have to give them money? No.
They gave us money.
Yeah. See, I never heard of things like this before.
There was so much pussy. It was so much pussy out there. I wouldn't fuck on. I didn't want to fuck on that. Now we would take niggas up there who was thirsty and who wasn't fucking on nothing. We take them up there for comedy. Watch them niggas hop on stage. Laughing. We was laughing like the Japanese man. We would just be laughing. We'd sit back, like, man, go on up there. Man, I can get up there. Man, go on up. Come, man, you better fuck that bitch, man. That thick motherfucker. Hey, man, go on up there, bro. They go up there. They go up there.
Hey, the best ones would be the motherfuckers just coming out of training and everything and hit the station. Them the best ones. Because they don't give a shit. They want to get their nut on.
I was fucking on a sister in Japan. I was hitting bottom on that bitch, so I was straight.
You ain't have to pay her, Plat?
No.
So you never had an instant where you had to pay?
Yeah, I've done that before as a man, yes. Yes. I've been a trick at a point as a youth. I ain't know no better, yeah.
Right. So you've been a trick, but have you ever been a provider?
You can call it that, yeah. I mean, I see what you're saying, yeah, but I know what you mean. But that's a different dynamic. You know, you really shouldn't. If a dude is married and in a marriage, man, he gotta take care of his family. So I wouldn't slander that. I wouldn't call it anything. I just say he was married, you know.
What about giving her a ring?
Huh?
What about giving her a ring? Is that tricking?
No, if you get married, man, it's a whole different dynamic.
No, but you're not married. You're giving her the ring.
Giving her a ring?
Yeah, you're getting engaged to her.
There's nothing wrong with it. Look, man, if you want to have a square relationship with a woman, there's nothing wrong with that. That's what I say. That's the thing about. That's what Trevor Lawrence sort of woke me up to. This still a blue pill society we live in. You know, here, us, no. Outside of this space, yes, it's a very blue pill society. Trevor Lawrence, he just got married before he got his money. They don't look at marriage. They don't have that information. They don't even process information like that. Our society is extremely blue pill. So I don't look at a dude who goes out and gets married and takes care of his wife and kids as a trick. I just don't look at him like that. I look at a dude who got married. That's all.
So that's normal, but they keep wanting.
So there is a difference. Well, right quick, there is a difference between providing and tricking then.
Yeah, because tricking is a one shot. You just you giving a chick some bread for some pussy. And after that, y'all go to y'all separate ways. Providing, this is a dude that's growing with a woman. He's maturing, she's maturing. There may be a child involved that's being raised. Yeah, so it's totally different.
But see, you're talking about labels. That's basically what this is, labeling. What the hell is a label? I mean, a label is whatever it is going to be or whatever definition you want to put on it. But what the fuck is it at the end of the day?
Well, we're asking what Platinum's definition of it is. But I would like to hear supervision.
Well, what's the difference between long-term provision and one-time provision?
Not really that. What's the difference between tricking and providing?
I think it comes down to, it sounds like the definition is honor. Like it seems like provision is like an established relationship that you have ongoing with the person, and you're giving your share of what you're supposed to do to maintain the duty of that relationship, depending upon the nature of the relationship. And tricking just seems kind of like entertainment. That's just something you're doing on the side for entertainment. But it could be overlapping definition, because you could be providing at the same time as you're calling it tricking. So there's no real clear definition per se. Everybody's going. You can tap into a different aspect of the definition. It's ultimately, are you getting what you're paying for, and does the relationship make sense? I think that's really what counts for us.
So, do you guys think what GC did is tricking or providing?
Providing. That's fair exchange. Like,
Right.
gave him something.
I call it his finance. That's
what
his
if,
finance.
what if I were to have given her weed?
Look, I call it, that's your financial business, what you do with your money. That's what I call it.
And my dick. But I mean, for the sake of conversation, what if I would have given her weed?
Yeah, that's way.
Are you talking about the rumor about you in the stove?
Right.
Yeah.
That's tricking or providing, Platinum.
It's not a rumor, Platinum.
Opinion on it.
That's that's tricking because you don't do that. If you were in a relationship like a marriage or something, because you're gonna eat off the stove too. But no, you don't buy women appliances and stuff like that, refrigerators and stuff. Now it's tricking, man.
So I did eat off of the stove too, though.
Oh, you were there?
He did.
Wait,
He did that, and she cooked off of it.
Right quick. How did you picture
Yeah, he was
it in
there,
your
but-
head? How did you picture it in your head? Like, did I had Amazon deliver it? Like, what?
I don't know what happened, man, but for the pieces I've heard over time is that you bought somebody a stove, you sent it over there to them. They like in some uncivilized part of the world. You sent, and then you in exchange you was trying to get some pussy. So that's what I'm saying. So that's tricking. That's
All
what I
right.
look at.
All right. So let me give you the whole story, so you're not labeling something you're unaware of. Basically, I met a chick online before taking a trip to the Dominican. Before I go on a trip, if I'm single, I always hit up the websites to meet somebody because it's good to know a local. And I like fucking beautiful women. So went there and met up with her the first time. We kicked it for a week, and that was that. Went home. The second time, however, I was there for 2 weeks. 1 week I was with my boys. The second week I spent 4 days with her in her place. When I got there, I noticed that she didn't have a stove. So when we went to the store looking for something else, I bought her one for $200 plus the propane. And yeah, that's the end of that story.
So is it tricking?
Hell, that was being Good Samaritan.
Right.
It's tricking, man.
That's
I mean,
that's the way I look at it. That ain't nothing special about that, but people want to put labels on shit.
Look. Okay, hold on. Look. The pussy got to come to you regardless, no matter her situation. I don't give a fuck if she about to starve. The pussy is free. Now, as far as gifts or you want to help somebody out, that's different, but it's a way to do that. But no, you don't ever buy bitches. And I'm not saying you did. I don't know what you did. You don't ever buy women things in exchange for sexual access to them.
This wasn't in exchange for sexual access. And how is this not a gift? I'm curious.
Oh, it wasn't exchange. It wasn't.
As I told the story, you'll find that I've already fucked her probably over 100 times. So
I got you. So you bought the stove because you wanted to eat.
This is the second year that I've been there. Yeah.
Okay, well, it's different. You're right. It ain't tricking it.
But I do agree with Chowhound on, the label doesn't matter. So I do want to ask this scenario though, since this is a topic of labels. Is buying weed for a woman pre-fucking tricking?
If you use anything,
you getting hot, yay.
If you use hold up. If you use anything to grease the wheels to get to the pussy, you tricking. I don't care what it is.
Okay, so buying weed prior to fucking a woman is tricking.
Like, I mean, giving a bitch a sack, maybe, but damn it, bitch, you can share the blunt with me, bitch, and but bend over the couch.
I gotta speak. I gotta
Hey,
speak
I guess a bottle of Remy will work too, huh?
Yeah, I got to speak for me. If I buy, an ounce, couple of ounces. If I buy a couple of ounces, and then I go on IG and I show the ounces, and then I hit up a chick who I've been trying to fuck, and she been ghosting me or fucking around, and I be like, yo, why don't you pull up? You roll up off me and shit, right? I'm tricking. She said, okay.
She gonna be like, let me get $3 grand.
Yeah, she said, me and my friend could pull up. Yeah, come on, shit. You see what I got right here? So we could pull up. Yeah, come on, roll up. Fuck with me. Now, hold up. They come through, they roll up. I'm trying to fuck or whatever. And they smoke on me. They smoke off me, drink off me. Now, whatever they do, if they say they leave and don't fuck, you was tricking. But say they fuck, you got it because you was tricking. They got to come over because of you. If the weed is there, it happens to be there. You see what I'm saying? If they say, well, I'm gonna come see you, say, look, well, you be fucking around. What you talking about? You don't ever pull up. Okay, look, I'm gonna come through there. I'll be over there at 2:00. Okay. Now that's different. You see what I'm saying? She coming over there with she doesn't expect nothing. You see what I'm saying?
No, but if you mention the weed, like if you say, hey, why don't you come over and smoke something? Like she is aware that you have free weed when you offer.
That's tricking. If you're offering a woman drugs, that's tricking. You offering her drugs, free drugs.
Sounds like your defining point of definition is whether
anything that you do to grease the wheels. They gotta fuck.
Whether the attracting factor is you as a person or whether it's what you're offering, like as an asset in exchange. That sounds like the definition.
Hold on. But wait a minute, you got some women. Hell, you bring some Henny or some Alizé or something, and it'll be on and cracking.
Well, there you go.
Tricking.
But he say it's still the same shit. I don't see
it that way when you're talking about drinking, and they say they like, hey, let me get some drinks, and then I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
I'm gonna say this again. I'm gonna say this again. Anything to grease the wheels. Look, listen to me. If they won't come fuck with you, if you call her up and say, hey, she said, what you doing? I'm finna watch this Laker game. She said, you got some weed over there? Nah, I ain't got no weed. Is Sam over there? Nah, he ain't over here tonight. Well, look, if I come over there, you're going to put some gas in my car. Anything that is just anything outside of her coming to see you is tricking, period. If she won't say, hey, I'm coming. No, she said, I'm coming over. Then she come over. And matter of fact, you might say, hey, look, why don't you stop by the store and get some Doritos and a 6-pack of, Miller Lite or something. Damn, I got to buy it. Yeah. Come on, I got you. Then she grabbed that up, and then she come through and she dropped that off. Yeah, Then she sit back, you watching the game, you hugging on. Yeah, that's how you're supposed to be. So that's the way it's supposed to be. They do that all the time.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that because there's many times I had a box of Church's chicken, and hey, I'm hungry. I want some chicken.
Hey, hold on.
If the weed is his and he just let her smoke off the weed, is that still tricking? Like if he had the weed anyway?
Not really, but I'm saying it can't be. Look, listen, man. Listen what I'm trying to tell you. They cannot be attracted to you because of anything but you.
I feel you on that one.
That's the only way you're gonna be solid with bitches. It can't be nothing else. Now,
I wasn't saying that.
I'm saying, do niggas juice it up? Yeah. I'm saying, were we born yesterday? Are we stupid? Do you think niggas won't cook the books? You damn right.
So you know what's best for me though? For a woman to do that, they already want to fuck anyway. They already want to fuck anyway when it comes to that. All they just is they want some gas in their car, or they want a box of Church's chicken, or a drink, or some weed, or something. But they already want to fuck because that's the whole point. Yeah, they're coming over to do that.
They don't come. They're right. They're not going. If they hold up, this is a reality. If they don't want to fuck you, I don't care how much weed you got,
they
how
not
much
coming.
Chicken you got. They ain't coming.
They ain't coming.
They might come. Yeah. They might pull up downstairs and send somebody up, but they ain't coming up there. Especially if they know that's what you want. If a woman know you want to fuck her and she don't want to fuck you, man, she's not gonna put herself in no position around you. They just the way they are, man.
Okay, so just to be clear on the weed thing, just to be clear on the weed thing. If the reason that she comes over, whether she fucks you or not, is because she knows you have weed, or if she knows you have weed before coming over, or you tell her that you have weed before you come over, whether you already possess the weed or not, is it tricking?
Anything. I'm just going, because you can solve all the rest of your questions. Anything that, if a woman is not coming to see you because of you, regardless of your circumstance, say you ain't got no job, say you're an ex-convict, say you're a computer scientist, say you're a lawyer. If she's coming over there other than to see you, if you got to use anything to grease the wheels, that's tricking.
Now, let me ask you. Okay, great. Let me ask you this: is the reason that you want her to come see you is because paying for gas is tricking?
Paying for gas is tricking. You can drink. I'm just saying it's tricking.
No, I mean, like paying for the gas to go see her. Is that
that's you got to drive your car. No, they come to see you. That's different. If a woman requires you to give her money because she came by to see you, you tricking. This is what you got to remember, though. This is what a lot of guys forget. They don't require that from all men. See, if you've been around women and know how they act, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. That's why it's so offensive to when a woman even labels you a trick, because you know what she's doing. She's just using you, because they suck and fuck all day for nothing. They get nothing in return. Well, they get the dick, but they don't get nothing.
That's why now the focus on is to focus on what the woman can do for you, like what good feminine quality she has about herself. Damn it, you know what I mean?
They don't get no weed either. Tell me they get some. We don't get no weed. Anything they buy the weed.
Because if your mind focus on what you got to do for her, you ain't gonna have no room. You know what I mean? To think about, okay, you know, what can she bring to the table to you? Because it's gonna be going back to that thinking of where, you know, you got to bring something to the table for her. You got to bring the table and something, you know, to put on the table for her. Because damn, a lot of these bitches don't even have a table for you to bring shit to.
Facts. But Wash Game Channel had a question. He said, all right, so then what's the definition of prostitution?
A woman selling her pussy.
Right.
Right.
Basically, any kind of services for sex or a trade-off. Basically what prostitution is. It can go either way on that.
So let's say I went out on a date with Platinum, I'm not gonna even say Platinum because he's not gonna trick. He's not gonna spend money. I'm gonna say Game Changer, right? Mm-hmm. And he bought me dinner. He bought me a whole bunch of stuff. He bought me an outfit and all that. And then I had sex with him. Am I a prostitute?
No.
Depends on how y'all negotiated that.
No, you're not. No. See, as long as that stuff happens, as long as it happens within the dynamic of romance and dating, it doesn't fall in those other categories.
She basically gave him the coochie to say thank you.
But that was the first night. We just met up. You know, he bought me an outfit. He took me to the mall.
Like I said,
yeah, I would say that's tricky. You know what I mean? Because
that.
I mean, yeah, it depends too, but yeah. But if he coming into the mindset feeling like, you know, that he has to do something, you know what I mean, in order to get to that goal, then that's tricky. Because he's relying upon his resources instead of his own self, you know what I mean?
Right.
Prostitute is if he take you out and y'all do all of that, and then you tell him in the car he taking you home, he be like, okay, I'm off work tomorrow. What are you doing? You said, well, I tell you what I'm gonna do. You're a really nice guy. Look, give me $50. Come on upstairs. I'll suck your dick and we can fuck. Give me 50. No, I'm not charging 150, but since you've been nice, took me out and shit, give me 50. That's a prostitute.
That's prostitution.
Yeah, a prostitute.
That's straight up direct.
Yeah.
So
you can't get around that one.
So I'm curious, how come the man in that scenario would be a trick? Or I'm talking about where she doesn't directly solicit for money. The man would be a trick, but the woman wouldn't be a hoe. How does that work?
I don't
Who
know about
said
the
the
woman
woman
not
wasn't
being.
gonna be a hoe?
I don't know what that was.
No, no.
Wait,
Okay,
who said the woman would be a hoe?
so Platinum said that.
I didn't say that.
Before
I
you were
said-
saying you were saying if it's a romantic setting and everything like that, then no, it's not. She's not a prostitute.
No. She said okay, but I showed you
when Melody gave the first scenario.
I gave you a scenario where a woman is a blatant prostitute.
Yeah, I know. I'm not talking about that scenario. I'm talking about the prior scenario where Melody was a prostitute, or excuse me, where Melody and I went out on a date. That is very similar to previous scenarios where you described the guy being a trick. However, in this case, Melody wouldn't be a prostitute.
If a woman flat out asks you for some bread, for some sex, that's a prostitute. If a woman fuck you because you spent a lot of money on a date and you took her out and you didn't have no problem with it, look, on some real shit, within the romantic setting, tricking and hoeing, that don't fall in that category. That's a different dynamic.
So he's not a trick buying me all that stuff on the first night.
No, you just got you a dude, who real generous.
But is he a simp?
Oh, hell no.
Especially if he don't want no pussy. So if a dude spend all that money, take you out, and you give him some pussy and he take it, but you know clearly that he would have left without it. Nah, he ain't no trick. He like a romantic dude.
But is he a simp?
I mean, it's not something look. It's a romance. It's you guys learning to get to know each other. It's not something I would do, but I'm just saying I can't turn around and say people can't date and get to know. Everybody's not going to go by street culture or street dynamics. Some people go by old school dynamics,
Yeah,
they fall in love with each other.
None of this makes sense. It all seems like a matter of wordplay.
Yeah, it's not supposed to.
A
lot of
it is a lot of
wordplay, labels.
But that's what it
it
is.
is.
Definition.
Well, yeah.
Definition.
And this is and it's really just, as I was stating before, Melody, this is just a way to shame the dudes that you want to shame. Like he's a trick, but he's not, because that was a romantic setting. But this person here is a trick because it's just
yeah. Talking about how
they
be just how they want to define like what is and what ain't, but it actually is tricking.
To me, this is a way of shaming people.
Yeah, right.
Exactly.
Because a person that can't get the pussy, he mad. They get in the group, so they're gonna shame the ones that do because they got the money, they don't have the money. So the whole point is we gotta start making these motherfuckers feel lesser so they can step back. But it's not gonna change the situation. But that's what you got going right now.
It is a way that fellas use to devalue someone else's sexual experience. I have noticed that.
I can't speak on that, but I can say this right here. I've been saying this. I've been beating this drum forever. I've been saying this. I said this a year ago. Relationships are empathic. They are. I said you can't put them in a book. I said that you can't write them down. They're just like a flag in the wind. They flux. A woman, you want a woman. You could be dating a woman, and she could give you that pussy the first date because all the stars lined up. I'm saying everything for her to surrender her pussy, just for her, everything about you just went right. So when you took her home, she said, "No, why don't you come in and join me?" And then next, y'all fucking and sucking like you never thought. Right? Hold up, no money involved, none of that shit. Right? Wait a minute. But you could also be that same guy and that same woman. It just never, for whatever reason, something goes wrong, and the energy is just not there. So it could be 6 months, y'all going back and forth, and she could be like, "What's wrong with me? It's just he's a good guy. I just don't feel him. It's just something about him." I'm saying the energy is just not there. It's something empathic. It's like he does everything, but it's like some kind of way when the date's over with, I feel, like I want to throw up. Like sex with him, no. Yeah, it's just so I'm just saying you got to get beyond all of that, man.
Platinum. Why in the world did you bring that up right now?
Because I'm saying it's not that ABC like that. It's not that relationships can't, like you said, it's all this shit
No,
is
I
confusing.
get it, but
It's
no
not
one
meant
was
to be
talking.
simple like that. If it was
No,
simple, anybody can figure it out.
I get it, Platinum, but what I can't figure out is why did you say that just now when the topic wasn't really about that in any way, shape, or form? Curious.
Because I thought I needed to add that because you said it's confusing. I was trying to explain to you it's supposed to be.
The definition of tricking is confusing. What you just put on the definition of tricking is that women like some guys and they don't like other guys. That is, first of all, that's very simple. That really is ABC. But why did you bring it up? Just because this is not the only time you've done this. It's like
tricking is a whole different dynamic, though.
Exactly. See, that's what I mean, Platinum. It's a different dynamic than the one we were speaking about just now.
Well, let me tell you something. Right now, Game Changer, believe it or not, when you say tricking, it's some women, they're not going to sell their pussy.
I know that, Platinum, but what I'm saying is the last thing you said. Why did you randomly say that when the topic wasn't that? Because it's the second time that you brought up that women like fucking who they like fucking. And then you say it's yeah, I know. See, I know it does. And it's a lot simpler than you think. Kind of like I like eating what I like eating, and or I like drinking what I like drinking. It's not as complicated as you think. But it is something that you randomly bring up when that's not the topic of conversation as it exists now. I'm really curious.
I already answered you, bro. How many times I got to answer you? I threw that out there because you said you were confused. Now you say you're not.
No, I was confused about tricking, but you brought up a thing that didn't have anything to do with tricking.
Tricking is a whole different thing. A trick is a trick. A trick is a dude that's in Vegas. Hold up. A trick is a dude that's in Vegas walking down the strip on the phone up in these lobbies trying to buy pussy. That's a trick. He's not trying to date. He's not trying to date anybody. He's not going to go out, take her out to eat. You want to go get something to eat first? A trick?
Right.
So you have you had dinner? Huh?
No,
he picks her up. He picks her up off the street. Did you have dinner yet? Oh, let's go. Well, I know a nice rib place. Come on, come with me. Come on, get the fuck out of here. Trick?
That's tricking.
It's not what you were saying initially. I'm curious why you said that little spiel that had nothing to do with it, but I'll never know. That's fine.
Why are you so concerned about the tricking?
That's the topic of conversation on Melody's show.
Oh, okay. All right. I guess.
What up, Plat?
Well, I appreciate everybody.
What's up with you, player?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, youngies.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up?
What's your take on it?
Now, are providers considered tricks?
Yeah.
It depends on the manner in which you give, whatever girl you're giving. It depends on the manner in which she receives the money, and it depends on if you're giving her money from like a subordinate position, like if you're like tricking, you know what I mean, like for an exchange for sex, then yeah, you tricking. But if you're providing for your wife, then nah, I'm not gonna say that's not trick. If you're providing for your wife, that's not tricking. But it does depend. Like if a wife could play you just as much as a prostitute could play you. So if you're even in a marriage, if you're given to your wife from a subordinate position, not a dominant position, you tricking. Yeah, you could trick off on your wife. That's true. She could deny you sex.
When she leave your ass, you definitely feel like a whole trick. Yeah, but now you gotta cough up $1,000, all that shit.
Yeah, with the divorce settlements and shit. But it depends on the manner in which you give it and the manner in which she receives it. That's what makes you a trick or not. So it could be your wife, it could be your girlfriend, it could be a random bitch. If you're doing it from a position where she controls everything, she controls the quality of sex. If she controls the quality of sex, even though you provided the money, and she controls the quality of sex and all that shit, yeah, you tricking. You tricking heavy as fuck. That's my take on that.
Women always control the quality of sex?
No, not exactly. Not exactly. If you are the dominant one in the relationship, then she's gonna try and please you. So the quality of sex is based on how you. It's based on.
Yes, because
How
you
can I
must
put
tell
it?
her what she must wear and all that, what lingerie to pick on, you know what I mean, to put on and shit. So, yeah, you
Yeah.
know what I mean.
So Young Geese, let me bring a scenario to where the situation is reversed, and it's really the men who's hyper focused on the quality of sex that the woman receives. Would you say he's in a dominant position?
No, if he's solely focused on
Pleasing
pleasing her, then no, not necessarily. No, I
Okay.
wouldn't say that.
Okay.
Why you ask that?
No, I just noticed. I was saying earlier that we as Black men are really hyper focused, like more so than any other group, on our sexual reputation and things like that, on how much we please a woman. But I do agree. I mean,
I wouldn't say that Black men are hyper. I think with a lot of these MGTOW channels and the white manosphere, they're very they're very concerned about if they could please their women. You know what I mean? Like they wouldn't make all their space is way bigger than the Black space. Just due to sheer numbers. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't say that Black men are the only men in on the planet or wherever I don't know how you wanted to put it, that's concerned about pleasing a woman. I want to say
other guys, and I'm not familiar with the white MGTOWs and stuff, but they're obvious outliers. I'm talking about the ones who, the white guys who, kind of like run through them, the Chads, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
They really are more concerned about how much pleasure they receive from a woman.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. But I wouldn't say that MGTOW and incels and shit are outliers per se. They are the ones speaking out. You know what I mean? And now you're talking about like Chad and Tyrone. I wouldn't agree to that. But as far as the guys you're talking about that's worried about if a woman is pleasing them, I think that's most guys. I don't think most guys are tricks. I don't think most guys are tricks. You know what I mean?
How many Black men really they determine their value by how much they please women in bed?
Shit, there's a lot of
I mean, this guy gave a good definition.
So it's to the point, because this came up earlier, to where a brother asked, because he said a man's value is how much he pleases a woman, his sexual reputation. Another brother said, really, his contributions to society, his personal achievements, that don't mean anything. He said, nope, it's his reputation about how much he pleases a woman.
That is the subordinate position that I was talking about.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about. If your sole concern is pleasing her and she doesn't have to reciprocate, you know what I mean? Then you in a beta position. I'm gonna use that term. You in a beta position. That is like the worst position to be in. And coming from a trick perspective, like most tricks, I know motherfuckers in the manosphere has a problem with this, but most tricks is in a beta position. I think we all could agree on that, right?
Are tricks in a beta position? It depends.
Depends how you define it. Depends how you define it.
Yeah, the way you just defined it is if you're giving money from a beta position. So by that definition, of course, they're going to be in a beta position. However,
that's different than Platinum's definition, though.
But I mean, if you define tricking as and I'm talking about just the overt tricking. You walk down the Vegas Strip and you say to somebody, "Hey, suck my dick in the back of this dumpster," for however much money. You're not really in a subordinate position because she's the one on her knees in the back of a dumpster. I know it seems that way, but because you're giving money, but you also give the money to the person that flips your burgers. Like that doesn't put them in a dominant position.
You overvaluing sex, though. Your money. You're saying that sex is less important than money, and money is what I'm saying is the money is more important than the sex. The fact that she'll get in the dumpster upside down, that means nothing. Like that, there's no money in. You can't get any money.
Does.
To you, but to men who know who understand women and pussy, they know pussy really don't have no value like that, but the money has value. So the fact that you can fuck on her, that's a big deal to you. It's not a big deal to the dudes who fuck women all the time. It means nothing.
All right. Platinum.
The money is more important.
Platinum. Do this. Don't do that shit with me, like ever again. Because I think the reason why we get off to the bad foot, and stuff like that, and the reason why we go back and forth, passive aggressively and aggressively, is because you say shit like that.
Like what?
Keep it to yourself. For dudes that get women and dudes that shut the fuck up.
What are you talking about?
Hold on, right quick.
What is it you're talking about?
This energy right now?
You guys are funny.
Hold on. Because when you come at me like that,
I don't know what you get. I'm telling you
he
that
don't mean shit by it. He not coming at you crazy.
Yeah, I'm not coming at him any kind of way. I don't know what he's talking about. I'm telling you,
it's a crazy man to come. It's a crazy way to come at a man.
I'm not coming at you no kind of way, bro. You don't understand. I'm telling you that the sex is not valued the way you're valuing it. Like she sucked your dick in the dumpster. She's in the dumpster. So I'm really the one winning because she's just getting bread. I'm telling you that the money is what matters. When people break shit down, they want the money. They don't want the pussy. The pussy's nothing. Pussy's nothing to get. The money's hard to get.
Here's the thing. She likes sucking dick. You know what I mean? Like, I know people enjoy their job, some people, but a bitch is like sucking dick. So, you know, you're just giving her the money. That's why the sex itself, it doesn't really matter because bitches like to fuck. They just cap like they don't. And that's what got guys thinking.
No, I get that. But we're talking about, because what I described was tricking in every definition. That's just a basic, form of tricking.
Yeah.
You, Eastup, was speaking of dominant tricking versus submissive one. And I'm trying to figure, okay, so you say that in the situation where she's on her knees in the back of the dumpster, she's in the dominant situation. Could you describe to me, if that's not a submissive one, what would be a situation where she's in the submissive position?
Well, but I said
that's an equal exchange, though. That's equal exchange, actually.
Yeah. But the point is they can fuck for free all day in that dumpster. The money is something that they can't get for free. That's what I'm saying. See, like what I'm saying, you got to understand all of this stuff. That stuff's about money. When you start talking about pimping and hoeing, it's about money. It ain't about fucking. Too many dudes. I'm not saying too many dudes. They blur the line. Don't understand
that women can't get that for free.
I'm gonna say it again. Look, the game, the hustling, all that stuff's about money. It ain't about fucking. You can fuck all day you can fuck this from sunset till sunrise. You're not gonna get any money. So when you understand it's about money, then if money's being passed, then you start to see where the power dynamic rests. So if you got to give her money, whatever you want to call it, if you got to give her money to get her to do it, then you're not getting it the way you should, because we know it don't cost no money to fuck. Period.
Okay. So the question was more to Eastup because he brought up this statement earlier that there is a way, or he implied that there is a way to give a woman money for sex from a dominant position. So I'd like to hear his take on that. I get what you're saying.
I don't know if I implied that, but this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Who's in the more dominant position, the pimp or the trick?
It depends on your perspective, really.
Well, I think everybody would say the pimp is in the more dominant position. You understand what I'm saying?
Exchange. They need each other. It's business. It's equal exchange.
Y'all both cannot survive without the trick.
Y'all both talking at the same time. Like what the fuck?
The pimp cannot survive without the trick.
No, I get that.
Well, that's the business. Yeah, that's
so. Yeah, I don't see like who's in a dominant position in that particular scenario that
you really are gonna say that with like a straight face, even though you really think a pimp is at the same control as a trick? You really think that?
Control.
Dominant control over the woman? The whore?
Maybe. I don't know, but
come on, bro.
It's a transaction.
I look at it as a transaction. Like,
bro,
Equal exchange.
Come on.
It's business.
We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that.
Nah,
Most people.
it's business.
But let's just agree that most people would say that the pimp is in a better position.
You'll be surprised.
Oh my God! Y'all gotta work with me. Y'all gotta work with me.
No. I get why you think that. Don't get me wrong.
Okay.
I know I'm coming off as obtuse, but I get why you would say that. From that point of view, there are other points of views, and this is where dealing with men of other cultures and stuff like that, how they kind of view it. It's not always a good thing, but look at it like this: he's sleeping with your girl, but you'll never sleep with his wife. I mean, to them, a pimp is doing something that.
Sorry, Mela, your camera's on. I can't see you though, but it's on. Yeah,
All right.
Here.
Okay, so no, I'm not being obtuse. I'm just saying that other cultures kind of view it a lot different because you're doing something that he wouldn't necessarily do. And at the end of the day, he's fucking your girlfriend and you're not fucking his wife. That's the way they look at it. And there are guys who have enough money to where it's like, dang, you're fucking, like you let me fuck your wife for, and all I had to do was, fire a couple of guys. Like there's nothing to them. So yeah, in that situation, let's just say it's a matter of perspective. But I see yours, and I also see the other perspective.
Okay. I don't know why you keep bringing up like other cultures of men because they're really not.
Bro,
I think you're giving them a little too much credit when it comes to dealing with pussy or women.
No, I'm not giving them credit for dealing with pussy. I'm just
I think you are.
I'm giving a different perspective, East. Like, think of it, like, because remember before you were like, well, white MGTOWs do this. This is just me doing a similar thing.
What? I didn't say that.
You wasn't the one saying that, white MGTOWs and stuff like that.
I said white MGTOWs are struggling with their women. They're struggling.
Yeah, so once again, we're both focused on other cultures. Well,
I brought it up because you brought it up.
I didn't bring up white MGTOWs. You did.
No, you brought up other cultures, so I brought up white people. I brought up white dudes, and I told you they struggling with their bitches. That's what they're doing.
Okay,
and
fair enough. I bring up other cultures to get an outsider perspective.
Yeah, but you speak so highly of them. You speak like they
not
know
really
what
high or low. It's a different perspective.
No, you speak. You're talking as if they're doing it better. I'm gonna say that, and I don't.
Probably because they rule the world, and we don't.
Who rules the world?
Not us. So that's why.
Probably because prostitution is allowed over there.
Well, I'm talking about other American cultures, but nevertheless,
how do you think? My intention. How do you think white MGTOWs or just white dudes view their prostitutes?
I just explained it, really.
Okay, I must have missed it because. How do you really think they view their prostitutes? Because I think you think that they think that I don't know. They view them. I don't know. I really don't understand how you think they view their prostitutes versus their regular women.
Okay. I actually, to be honest, how they view the prostitutes, they view them as people who give a service in exchange for money.
Okay. And you think black guys look at prostitutes as what?
I don't know.
Nigga, you're black, right? Like,
but
are you?
I'm almost completely indifferent to prostitutes. Like, I mean, I know that they
and
don't make
how do you feel that black dudes look at prostitutes?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. How do you?
I think you think that black guys look at prostitutes as like negative. I think like in a fucked up light.
I genuinely don't know. I never thought about how black dudes look at prostitutes. But that's why we have these discussions.
Yeah.
Right. So can I just hear from the ladies real quick? We have Queen. Hey, girl.
Ooh, okay.
Hey, Mel. Sorry, I had myself on mute.
It's all right. I like your voice.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. So do you have any, you want me to ask you questions or do you want to give your take on this?
Yes, absolutely. So when I was down in the chat, I know I've been in and out, forgive me. But I wanted to know if this conversation also involved those of the married party or if this was just strictly referring to single people.
I think they
established. I think they established the fact that if somebody's married, they're providing.
Okay. I'm so sorry. I probably missed it. I hopped out of the stream, but I came back.
Oh yeah,
that's what I was wondering. Now, there was some gray area on the engagement portion. Like, so is the process of giving her a ring considered tricking? There was some, that was something that was a little iffy.
So if I may speak on that, I come from this, I bring this perspective of a married woman.
Mm-hmm.
It really does depend on the woman. For me, I'm not materialistic at all. I worked in the military. So for me, getting a wedding ring would have been problematic. I worked around a bunch of chemicals. It would have probably eroded. Some women see it as a symbol to show that they are claimed, if that makes sense.
So and you're saying some women don't wear it mostly because of interference.
Yes. So like for me, as I was speaking before, me and my husband, we've been married for 6 years. I was a histology technician in the military. I literally wore silicone rubber band rings because of my job. Now, once I got out, I upgraded and I actually got a wedding ring. But before then, it was not that big of a deal to me. I really didn't care because in my mind, I knew, hey, I have a husband, irregardless of if I have the ring or not. So
yeah, I seen a bunch of chicks wearing those.
A bunch of wearing I never seen that before. Silicone what?
Silicone.
Yeah.
It's kind of
it's certain places in the military. If you're working in a lab or if you're working like on a flight line, so you can't wear rings. I tell you that because particular areas can be contamination. Dangerous and contamination. Getting your
I get why she couldn't wear a regular ring, but why did they put a silicone ring on you?
It's as a placeholder for your regular ring. If that.
I got you. So makes sense.
So are you saying that you wearing like real ring now? You're saying you feel no difference? Like there's no difference to you at all?
Absolutely not. I feel completely different.
So you don't feel no surge of like validation, or you don't feel like it's like wearing like when you put on like a designer shirt, like you wear like Gucci and shit. You don't feel like the ring makes you. I don't know what women get out of it. I know they get something out of it.
It depends on their maturity level. That's all.
I would agree to that. It depends on your maturity level, and two, I see my husband as the designer, not the ring, if that makes sense.
You got a lot of points for that one.
I like that.
Yeah. She got a lot of points for that one.
That's a decent right there. Yeah.
Like, I see my husband as the designer, not the ring. Now there are perks of me having the ring. More or less, it keeps away certain. Okay, so a little bit background so it makes sense. I own an anime store, so I dress up and I cosplay.
Oh hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Ain't that up, Ray? Hey, Ray.
I see why you puffed it.
Ain't that up your alley?
Yeah, interesting.
Hey, Ray.
You're interesting. Okay.
I see why you did
it. That's right up. That's right up Ray's alley.
Hey, I'm shitty, man. Because look, man, I can come across these chicks, man. They had this merry glow about them and shit, and I'm like, damn, you like anime? You like, okay, which game? And they really hit to it, and they be like, oh, but I'm married. I'm like, oh, bitch.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I mean, I can't break code, man. I can't break code, man. But girl, if you were single, yeah, girl, yeah.
I think military chicks is where it's at. They're like trained to fucking be fucking decent, not like these other hoes. No offense to no chick that's not in the military, but like when you train,
I'm not sipping, but I'm telling you, I'm not sipping, but
But back to what I was saying was when I cosplay in store, I will have gentlemen who come up to me and be like, "Hey, ma, Papi Chulo, what's the digits?" And I'm like, "I'm married." And usually beforehand, before I got my ring, because I know I had to get it resized, they would be like, well, I don't see no ring on your finger. So, and I'm like, I will stab you. But yes, I'm married. Leave me alone.
Right.
Leave me alone. So now that I have the ring, it's easier because dudes see it and I'd be like, oh no, I'm married. And they'll see the ring and they're like, oh, okay, so she's already taken. And it usually ends there. The only time I ever deal with anything is if I get, pardon my language, fuck dudes who are like, what's that supposed to mean to me? And then I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna shoot you. You're one of these. I'm gonna shoot.
Oh yeah, that's the worst. When you're tweaking and they know it, yeah.
Yeah, I'll leave a motherfucker alone.
Wait a minute. What if they got weed? No, I'm joking.
Wait.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Let me answer that real quick. I don't smoke, so it don't matter.
Okay.
There you go. Me neither, girl. I don't.
Because I heard smokes.
Mellow.
That's hi.
Hey, girl.
Melody is. Yeah, it's been a while. I wanted to make sure that I, stop by and just make sure you remember me, because I do remember you and I absolutely adore you. How's this topic going for you? Is it stressful?
Not really. I just like hearing everybody else give their opinion on it. It's pretty good though.
Okay, you're managing things very well. Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate that. But what's your opinion on
having me?
This is cute.
In the realm of being married, it's not even a topic of conversation. That's the deal. Traditionally, that's the deal. Men are providers because they take care of the wife. In my humble opinion, a man will take care of his wife. So therefore he is a provider. I don't know what roles they have agreed to in their marriage.
What is the woman supposed to do in exchange for that? In exchange for those provisions?
They're assigned to provide for one another's needs. And it is up to those two individuals to determine what those needs are. They are their own institution. That's what marriage is. Now, as far as anything outside of marriage, hey, it's a free fall. Y'all do what you like, you freaky little devils. Y'all do what y'all want to do.
Okay. So if they want to be swingers, that's okay.
I can't control what roles people agree to when it comes to their institution of marriage. That's what it. Some people like it, some people love it, some people hate it, some people detest it. In terms of that particular topic,
Yeah.
Marriage is a very personal thing. It's two people making an arrangement. They're actually agreeing to something. Now you got goofies that do get married because they think they're caught up in their feelings and they think they have to be impulsive about that decision, but later on they find out that somebody, like, I think I'm looking at marijuana plants right here. Yeah, just say for instance the woman is into marijuana use, but this wasn't revealed to the spouse until later. And that's the problem for him. Yeah. So anyway, I didn't that's all I had on it. I was just like, it's different when it comes to marriage in terms of who's considered a provider. When anybody could be a provider in the realm of marriage, you got to do what you got to do to keep it going. But anything outside of that, I think it falls under the line of what somebody perceives to be traditional or not. But yeah, he's growing those plants. How did you grow that like that? Like, really, that looks healthy.
Yeah,
I don't smoke marijuana. But it looks healthy.
Yes, it is.
Chowhound, you there? How do you do that?
Long as you don't put no other bullshit on it, you good.
What kind of lights what kind of lights he got on them? Because they have to be a certain temperature and everything, I heard.
Yeah, but I heard it was like one called outdoors and one called indoors.
You heard, huh?
Yeah, I don't smoke, so I don't know.
I heard. Yeah, we don't do that. Melody and I don't smoke marijuana, but we know people that do.
Oh yeah, lots of people. So
And it's just interesting how well cared for they are in order to get to their pristine condition. You gotta like really know what you're doing to grow some weed or Reggie or whatever they call this stuff. I called it reefer back in the day.
Reefer.
Good old fashioned reefer. Right. Anyway, let me go on mute.
Boy,
I've made my statement.
I'm rolling a stogie now.
So
Oh, and greetings to everybody on the chat. Peace and blessings. Okay. All right.
What up?
So I guess we came to the conclusion that tricking and providing are both different.
Yeah, it's different. It's definitely fucking different. Like, if you are giving and not receiving, you in the trick category, and that's fundamental. Like if you disagree with that shit, you a simp. But if you're giving all the time, and you could be a chick doing that, you know what I mean? If you're giving all the time, and whoever you're giving to is just not, they receive it when they get it from you. They don't even really say thank you. They don't show no real appreciation behind it. It don't matter. You tricking, and that's just something that you're gonna have to accept. Like that's what you're doing.
If she calls you for monetary things that are material, if that's all she calls you for, and the only thing you call her for is sex, then yeah, y'all got some tricking going on.
That's true. Makes sense.
Yeah. Especially if she's busting and shit, like I actually would question if she's actually fucking, like if the quality of sex is good and she's fucking on a regular, especially if she's calling you, having you do shit. That's like, you might be in the simp category. You might not even be a trick. A trick is actually getting something. A simp, you ain't getting shit. You just looking like a dummy. Like,
that's a very keen observation. I never thought of it like that. There is a differentiation between a simp, somebody that is just giving and giving with nothing in return, as opposed to a transitional relationship. There is a difference.
There's also overlap too, and that's the part that's you're gonna keep arguing. There's the overlap.
A simp's trying to create a relationship. He's trying to create some type of relationship with that woman, and he's willing to allow her to abuse and use him in the hopes that she will reconsider and then maybe establish some type of relationship. That's a simp.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
a real trick wants some pussy. He like, okay, I'm gonna get your nails, your lashes, and your hair done. I'm gonna get that done, but you got to come back and suck my dick and do all this, extra shit with me. And it's like, okay, cool. That's a trick. He's like, I was just giving her the bread. I don't care about no relationship with her. I don't care what she do. Just give me. He go, we had the sex. He got the money. She leaves. She does what she wants to. That's a true trick. A lot of these niggas are not true tricks. A lot of these niggas is simps. They tricking, but they really simps because they really want a relationship with these women.
Wait. I hate to put you on blast, Game Changer, but is what Game Changer did, is he a simp for that? That's the question.
You talking about the stove game?
Yeah, the stove situation.
Girl, that's what a lot of people.
Oh my God, we really resetting to that now, yo.
I already made my statement about that.
I don't know. I thought he was just fucking a girl and then he just decided, buy her a stove. I didn't think it was like the stove for sex. Like he tricked off right there. I don't think it was the stove for sex. But if he was fucking her and shit, like, did you give her money for sex at any point in time?
No.
Then he was just fucking a bitch. He just tipped her.
That ain't tricking, because the fact is he had already been dealing with her, screwed around with her, saw that she didn't have a stove. He was being nice.
Yeah, he's being nice. He just tipped her. That's you should do that for a bitch.
If you have to give a woman, if you have to do anything to grease the wheels, if she want to fuck with you, that means she coming over to look. If it's 12 o'clock at night, you have sleep, this Laker game, You have sleep. You watching the Lakers. You have sleep. You matter of fact, you finna go to sleep. You gotta get up, go to work. She hit you up. Hey, what you doing? Hey, I'm half sleep. Look, I'm finna come by. You open up the door. She come in, hop in the shower, hop in bed, suck you, fuck you. You get up, go to work. She get up, go her way. That's what I'm saying. It's got to be that way. If you got to do anything, I got some weed here. I got some pills here. I'm gonna give you $100 for gas. That's tricking. Anything. Anything.
He didn't trick, man. He didn't trick.
He just took, like, if you fucking with a bitch for a period of time and you give her a tip, like she need a fucking stove, I don't think that's not trick. She already fucking you for free. You know what I mean? It ain't like,
I mean, he was staying with her for a while, so
yeah. So I wouldn't consider that. I just consider that just being a fucking, I don't know, a gentleman, if you want to use that term.
I agree with that. But like I said, it's putting these damn labels on shit. And that's shaming. That's all this is. Because this wasn't even considered this going 20, 30 years ago. A trick was somebody was buying pussy straight from a prostitute. That's what I was, learning from.
Yeah, that's a truth. I remember Tory Lanez had a problem one time. He fucked this one bitch and she asked him for a car after he fucked her. And he was mad. Oh, you treat me like a trick. It's like, nigga, you a celebrity. You supposed to break bread, nigga. You ain't supposed to. You gonna fuck a girl. You a whole celebrity. You gonna fuck a bitch for free. Hey, but she ain't say a motherfucking Ferrari, nigga. She probably wanted a Hyundai.
It don't matter, nigga. Anything that needs a fucking car note,
nigga. Listen. Okay, boom. Let's say you fuck Oprah, right? Let's say you fucked Oprah, right? I know if you could get it up and you fuck Oprah, God, you not gonna want nothing from that bitch. You ain't gonna want. You gonna be like, oh, I fucked Oprah. I fucked her for free. You ain't gonna get nothing from her because she got $1 billion. She be giving out cars on her show. You get a car. You get a car. Like, you not gonna try to get a car out this bitch?
That's an entitlement.
Yo, but that's a billionaire with a B.
That's an entitlement.
And Tory's a millionaire with an M, nigga. Like, he got the bag. He could do that shit.
Not welfare. Not welfare.
I do agree.
Not a welfare program.
Well, I do agree with your stuff. Like man or woman, when you are significantly wealthier than the other person, I don't even know if you're looking at that point. When it's significant to where, where people spend like $10,000, like regular people spend $1, when how do you consider that tricking? Because they can't follow your lifestyle. They can't. You want to fly in a private jet. And then what do you do? You ask like a 60K brother or a 60K sister, hey, so you're gonna go half on this jet? Like, no, you live the lifestyle to where if you want to get up and go to the south of France on you could do that. And if you stay in like $5,000 a night hotels, what do you say? All right, we're gonna split this. I mean,
yeah,
it's not really,
that's different than expecting a car, though.
Game changer. Do you subscribe to the motto, it ain't tricking if you got it?
I mean, well, for the scenario that's presented,
yes, for the scenario that Game Changer just presented, yes, it's true.
Yeah. In that particular scenario, however, these are more like you're in a quasi relationship with it. Now, if you're the person who's just, you have a lot of money and you make it rain and shit like that, that's, to me, that's tricking. Making it rain.
Okay, so it doesn't matter. Like, you can have an X dollar amount, but if you making a thunderstorm in a strip club and shit, you tricking. You know what I mean? Okay. The thing I was explaining was Tory Lanez fucked this bitch for free, and he a whole celebrity, right? So she's like a little groupie bitch or whatever the fuck, gold digger, whoever the fuck. She went in there, she fucked him, and I guess he thought, by the strength of his game or whatever the fuck he bagged her, which is bullshit. She knew who he was. They fucked, and then after the fact, she wanted a trinket. She wanted something to remember the fucking, like, put it like this. Oh, I'll put it to you like this. Say you work at a fucking restaurant as a waiter, and a celebrity comes in. Aren't you gonna expect a big tip from the celebrity if you serve them?
Yeah, that's a good point.
That is literally the same shit Tory Lanez was complaining about. Oh, she wanted me to give her a big tip. Nigga, you're fucking Tory Lanez, nigga.
However,
yeah, well, no. The thing is, if you as the waiter were to ask that celebrity for a tip and all of that shit, that would be dumb. You can expect that, but you can't be mad if they don't do it, because at the end of the day, they're just a regular ass customer.
Exactly.
And what if you didn't know them? What if you didn't know them to be a celebrity?
Well, that's not my. You're making a whole different argument. I'm saying
no, I'm not making a different argument, because at the end of the day, they're a regular ass person.
A celebrity is a celebrity because everybody knows them, nigga. That's what makes a celebrity. So say you know that's a celebrity, you a fan, whatever, and then you serve them, you do a good job. Like that bitch probably swallowed his nut and everything, nigga, and she wouldn't have did that shit if it wasn't Tory Lanez. Okay, so she was expecting a fucking bracelet. She was expecting something nice. You know what I mean? She fucked him for free off the strength of who he was. Right.
Yeah, but she wasn't wrong.
This nigga don't know how to tip a bitch.
She wasn't wrong for expecting it. No, she wasn't wrong for expecting it. She was wrong for asking. Just like Smooth said. Hold on, East. Just like Smooth said, the waiter or waitress is wrong. If you as a waiter or waitress ask for a bigger tip or something like that, you know, you are out of line. You are out of your place.
But according to corporate policy, but who gives a fuck about that?
No, that's just tact. That's just
tact. No.
Hold on. If I tip 10% and because they do this to me and it pissed me off, the fucking and I don't go back. These fucking Chinese bitches at the massage parlor. Like now I give them $5. It costs $50. I give them $5. That's 10%, and they be like, no, more, bitch. Anyway,
in the famous words of Whitey, in the famous words of Whitey Ford, if you broke, she spits. If you rich, she swallows for the men's.
Hey, listen. Hey, the problem is the problem is people expecting, man. People expecting a lot of stuff, man. My question is, did you come? And if the answer is yes, then you good. Get the fuck out of here, man. I'll pay for your Uber, man. They're expecting stuff because somebody got it, man. Like, listen,
it's not about. I'm not talking about tricking.
I was a Michael Jordan fan. Michael Jordan was an asshole in person. I didn't care to meet him. Like, you know what I'm saying, and have this big fantasy. Oh, he gonna be cool. I like what he did on the court, man, and that's what it was. That's my expectations of him. I didn't give him no more than that, man. But I still like this game. I'm not expecting him to be a nice guy like everybody and sign autographs. Some of these people that you love, they not like that in real life, man. So you expecting stuff.
So you could be a big fan of Michael Jordan. He come in a restaurant, you know what I'm saying? And you could serve that nigga, and that nigga leave you $10 and shit. You know that nigga loaded. You gonna be straight?
But I'm a fan that don't go up to people, you know what I'm saying, interrupting with their family, expecting autographs and shit like that. I let people live, bro. I don't.
So boom. So let's say you a fan for real. Oh shit, Michael, like you want a picture? Let me get an autograph. Oh, I'm gonna give you the best service. Da da da. Like you don't do that shit. That nigga leave you fucking $5. You gonna be straight?
I mean,
no, you're gonna be tight about it, but you can't do nothing about it.
I wouldn't ask. I'm saying I as a waiter would be out of line for asking.
Exactly.
I'll just be thinking like, damn,
you're not really, nigga, because it's blood. It's a bit of an insult, and you know it.
It is an insult. Don't get me wrong. I get it. It's an insult. Okay. And you would be insulted. I'm just saying that, you know, the response to that insult, I'm saying she was out of line for asking. She could. That's something that you just walk home feeling insulted. Like, hey, this is
not only asking, she asking for a whole fucking car, yo. Crazy.
He got it like that. You understand what I'm saying? A car ain't shit to him.
No, nigga, he worked for it like that. She didn't. That's his money, man. You ain't supposed to give away your money just because you got it.
He sure did work for it like that. That nigga used to clout chase Drake's little brother.
So boom. All right, so you could be with a bitch. She be down bad, right? You could be in a whole Lexus, Ferrari, whatever, right? You could meet a bitch at a gas station. She driving a Humpty and shit. You fuck this bitch, right? You fuck her, right? Yeah. And you loaded, right? You got money, you jewels, you dripped out, right?
Okay.
You fuck this bitch. She think, oh shit, I'm fucking with a rich nigga, da da da, right?
Okay.
You fuck her again. You gonna let that bitch leave and jump back in her Humpty and not break her shit off? Not tricking on some tip shit. Like you fucking with a real nigga. You're not gonna do that.
Nah, I mean, that's why.
Niggas is.
Hold on. That's why I brought this up. That's what both
Ask the chicks, ask the girls, man.
No,
Game Changer, you basically did that.
Yeah, I did that.
That's what I'm talking about.
No, I'm not an asshole like that. Don't get
It
me.
ain't about being bro. It's about being decent, nigga. You tip people that fuck with you.
Hold on, right quick. Ease. I did the decent thing. However, if I didn't, and then she asked, then she would be undecent, or we both would be undecent. That's what
I don't know about that. I can't say that her requesting a fucking favor of a sort is her being indecent. It's like, shit, I'm fucking with this baller. Like, can you get me a bag? Like, I don't really feel like closed mouths don't get fed. You know that.
Right,
like,
so let's say this. You a superstar, right? Do you know how many fans you come in contact, how many people you meet? So let's say I was generous to everybody that wanted a car. I'd be fucking broke, man. Everybody got their hands
Here's
out
what
when
I'm
you got
saying.
money.
I got your
Everybody wants something from you when you got money. So you have to get to a point where, you know what I'm saying? Because you see the stories about people who won the lottery and shit like that. You see what happened to them, right? They get generous. They start, my cousin played for the NBA, man. Like, I wasn't looking for, I was glad he moved away from family that had their hand out, man, because he got a family himself. I don't need money from him, son, but everybody got their hand out. And people literally go broke because they have a big heart and they trying to help everybody else. And when they have no money, guess what? Nobody fucks with them.
No, yeah. You're saying what you're saying is true if you that generous. But here's what I'm saying. Out of all the bitches in the world, Tory Lanez chose to fuck that bitch that night. Okay,
Bruh.
so she qualified. She did something right. So I'm gonna just fuck you and not hook you up or with nothing. Like,
let's keep it real how it works. Let's keep it real how it works. We see people on top all the time. They be having money, they be tricking it all, spending it right. And then you all see them in all types of scandals when people lie on them. You see them in all type of situations, right? So you know how the game goes. As soon as they down and out and they bad, people move the fuck on to another person. They don't give a shit about you. So
that's facts. That's facts.
You got to be very careful how you move. So if people see you generous, the next person gonna want something.
That's fact.
You got to put a cap to it at some point in time. So now it's like, damn, who can I fuck with that don't want something from me? So now you thinking everybody gonna want something. If I sneeze, somebody gonna want something. Then you stop going out and then you stay in the house. Like, come on, bro. You can't give your shit out to everybody. So
no, you can't. No, you can't. And Tory Lanez, he even said he gonna fuck with like rich bitches. That's probably why he's fucking with Megan. Exactly. That's good. That's good. I'm not saying that. But if you are fucking with a bitch that's down bad or just she ain't hitting like you hitting, you gonna bring her all the way up in your little mansion. You're gonna have her fuck you on those fucking 500 thread count sheets and shit. And you gonna just, bitch, like you just gonna let her go. And like you gonna give her a limo back home, my nigga. You're not gonna do nothing. Bitch, catch the bus, nigga. You really gonna do that?
That's why I have an issue when men talk about, well, men shouldn't care about women's accomplishments, women this and women that. Nigga, I've been divorced before. And guess what? I ain't had no divorce rape. You know why? Because I deal with women who had just as much to lose. So you know what happens when you divorce? They say, well, why don't we just leave what we came in? Why? Because they don't want to lose their shit. So when you fuck with people who don't have shit, guess what? They want shit when it's over.
Yeah. That's facts. Like I just said, Tory Lanez started fucking with Megan because he ain't want to tip the bitch. Exactly. I'm just talking about tipping your waiter. Like, boom, my nigga.
I tip you, but I'm not giving you no fucking car. I tip you, but I ain't buying you no fucking absolute shit like that. Man, you out your fucking mind. Right?
What if a car to you was $1 to somebody else?
Son, you got enough family members that you can give that money to, son. If you ain't did that to your family, I'm not giving motherfuckers money I ain't gave to my family. Come on, son.
You don't think Tory took care of his family?
Bro, if you know like I know, a lot of motherfuckers, if you gave to all your family, motherfuckers, you be broke. Because they never stop. Once you give them money, they want something else.
They're going to be good with what the fuck I give them. You know what I mean? But that's a whole different story. But what you think, Melanie? What you think, Melanie? You think Tory Lanez should have tipped her?
I have to think about that.
Yeah, y'all need to buy Melanie a car.
I think he should have broke her off something. Fuck.
I don't think he It wasn't mandatory. He didn't have to do anything.
A whole car, bro.
Yeah,
Nigga, how much
is it's a
Motherfucker,
full
God
car.
damn.
Well, how much?
Not even the chain, not even the bag, like a whole car, nigga.
Yeah,
Like insurance and all that shit, nigga.
Nah, nobody said that about no insurance.
Covered and shit, like liabilities and shit. Like what? A car.
Don't that fuck up your taxes? Like, won't that fuck up her taxes too?
He could have wrote that shit off, nigga. Like
no, like
donation.
receiving a gift like that. I think that fucks with your taxes. I don't know. Nobody ever bought me a car. But I think that's
a gift.
Hey, you better take this. You better take this picture for the gram. Shit, have a nice night.
Yeah, see that's that. Nah, that's not. You could use your money to flex a little bit, man. Ain't everything like when you give a bitch money, it's not necessarily you taking out. Like I said, it depends on the position that you are in, and it depends on if you're doing it from a subordinate position. Like if you give your wife money, you know what I mean? And I know I'm talking about your wife, so everybody, oh yeah, that's your wife. Listen, when you give your wife money, it depends on the manner in which you give it and the manner in which she receives it. If she takes it and be like, yeah, nigga, you supposed to do that because you supposed to provide. That bitch don't deserve no money. I don't give a fuck if it's your wife. You can't.
My wife got
It's like this. It's like this. If you have a dog, right? You got a dog. You don't give your doggy a treat when the dog is jumping and acting fucking crazy, right? You give the dog a treat when it settles down and humbles itself. You're doing so. You're still giving. You're still giving the dog, so you're still providing, but you're giving the dog something when the dog's in a position and a mindset to receive it. It's the same thing when it comes to dealing with bitches, especially.
I can deal with a tip though, but at the same time, when you know your position, you know you are a target. Number one, you can't just be messing with randoms anyway. Number two, you know people out here they got all type of, you know what I'm saying, like ulterior motives.
How much is a listen?
Me
a
too.
Tip, listen.
Exactly.
Listen, this bitch, she could have fucked Tory Lanez up. She could have set him up. She could have bit his dick. She could have not fucked him good. She could have did mad random shit. But she gave him quality pussy, and she probably fucked him all night. Swallowed his shit. No headache, no drama, no nothing. Probably cooked them eggs and grits in the morning and shit. And this nigga was bugging about, oh, she wanted something, my nigga. Like, who really
to a car, though?
fucking sleep with a celebrity, my nigga? Like, so.
But does that equate to a car?
Yeah, nigga, a Hyundai, a fucking Honda. Like, it ain't a Ferrari, my guy. Like, it could be something simple, nigga. 15,000, nigga, for him. That shit is water.
You don't know what his cash flow is at the moment, though.
Come on,
you assuming on his budget.
Yo.
You assuming on his budget. You should have worked that out in the beginning.
Y'all not talking big papa shit. Listen, y'all not talking big papa shit. That's
you
the
give a chick a car if she
if I had multi fucking millions. Listen, I'll buy. Listen, my nigga. Listen, my nigga. Listen, I'll buy a bitch a Birkin bag, nigga. That shit. If I got multi fucking millions, I'll tip a bitch with that. Bitch, you the shit. If you was able to sleep with me, that's how it's gonna come off.
Put your info in the chat so the ladies can contact you. Then you giving up money. Put your contact.
Nigga. I ain't saying I'm gonna sleep with every other bitch, nigga. I ain't saying I'm gonna sleep with mad bitch.
If she's a loyal side chick that's been holding you down and all of that shit, I can understand that. But a random ass jump off that's gonna hop on the next nigga dick or the next rapper dick, you gonna give her a car, nigga? Turn down a monthly note.
Like I said, it's how you listen. I got your point. Listen, I got your point. But like I said, if the bitch was privileged enough to sleep with me, if she got to that fucking point, nigga, there might be something in it for her. I don't give a fuck if she fucks the next rapper. If she's lucky, listen. If she's lucky enough to sleep with Lil Wayne or some shit, then that bitch getting more money from him. She hitting on some shit if she's able to sleep with niggas like that. The point is this. She fucking with me, nigga. If I got it like that and she managed to get that far, like I said, I'm giving from a dominant position. If she managed to get that fucking far, she might come off with some shit. That's what I'm saying. Like,
let me tell you how this sounds, right? So I was, when you retired military, so I was stationed in Maryland, right? And it was this chick around the way, man. She was on some bullshit, man. Like, really on some bullshit. That type of shit you talk about, right? So she was hollering at this dude. He was a senior chief. He was an E8. So she knew that. She hollering at the dude. So he got the number or whatever, you know, trying to get up with her. This chick asked this motherfucker to buy him a mattress, son. Like, who the fuck be doing shit like that?
A mattress?
A mattress. Yo, man, fuck out of here, man.
How much is a mattress? $100?
It don't matter. Ain't nobody buying you no fucking mattress. Are you fucking crazy? No mattress, no car. Like, come on, man.
Blood, you talking blood.
That's retarded shit, man. Listen.
She fuck with him though? Does she fuck with him like that? She was fucking him?
No, that killed that shit. He was like, fuck that. Ain't nobody messing with no women like that, son. Look,
so she didn't even fuck him. She ain't doing shit with him, but she asked for a mattress.
Before he even got to that point, he was like, "Nah, I'm out."
I mean, if we
wait. Before he fucked, she said, "Can I have a mattress?"
She was asking, yeah, like that's weird shit.
Unless we fucking on that mattress, bitch, I don't see why she would ask for that. She gonna fuck another nigga?
That's what I'm saying. You got people out there, but her dumb ass didn't wait to tell him late. Either way, she wasn't gonna get the shit. But I'm saying you got people out here who expecting shit like that. That's why you got to be careful. Like I'm telling you, I'm married, so yeah, my wife get what she want, but. On top of that, if you talking about, well, I gave you something, you got to pay me. Fuck it. Unless I'm paying for a prostitute, I gave you a nut, you got a nut. That's it. I'm not paying for that shit. I get when you got listen. It worked both ways. While you was getting yours, I was getting mine. I'm not paying for that.
So you fuck with prostitution?
What you gave me, boo?
No, exactly. I'm not paying for no pussy. I gave you.
Listen. You fuck with prostitution?
No, I'm not paying.
So you don't trick.
And I was in the military, so I've been overseas. I never paid for that shit. Matter of fact, I ain't even fuck nobody overseas.
Okay, yeah. I thought you were saying you fuck with prostitution.
You did not?
I've been around the world 8 times. I ain't fucked with no, I didn't, because when we go over there.
Were you married?
I was married, but I still wouldn't did it. I'd rather fuck with the girls on the ship because number one, when you go to the port, they give you the port brief. They tell you everything down here. Like, so when you pull in Thailand, I probably had more information that's going on in Thailand than the average person that go over there. And no, if the water is bad, you got to worry about drinking the water. There's some shit over there, man. They give you the statistics, HIV, all that shit is he, she's. I'm good, son, because people get drunk. Listen,
oh yeah, they got them over there in Thailand.
And you see the medical, because you ain't never seen this. When you pull out 3 weeks, and you see a line, right, going to medical, and you thinking it got to be like the mandatory flu shot line, because the line is long as a motherfucker. Then you find out it's not. It's a line from people coming from Thailand. Come on, man. Fuck, I wait till I get home. Well, I was married, but still, even if I was single, it's fine girls on the ship. I'd rather fuck with. That's safer than fucking with girls overseas because their mindset and culture is different. I'm heard families get out of the bed so that the daughter can have the bed to sleep with the sailor, whoever, to make money for the family. Yo, they don't give a fuck, man. I seen my people took me to the spot. I seen a menu with girls with numbers on it and shit. And you turn it, there's a glass, them sitting on a long ass couch, they got numbers on them, and you can order them like a motherfucking menu at Burger King. I'm not fucking with that. How many sailors and army people been through there years after years after years after years, fucking them girls? You can have that, man. I don't need pussy that bad, man. I'm trying to live. Come on, man.
Yeah. That's facts.
We got to get a hold of our
that was like super sobering.
We like to have sex and all that, man, but I ain't about to die for that shit, man. I mean, I ain't no incel, so I get pussy. I ain't about to die for that shit. Fuck that. Come on.
So you give your wife money, right?
Yeah, of course.
You break her off, all that.
Sex and all that, man, but we ain't about to die for that shit, man. And she break me off too, so I get pussy. I ain't about to die for that shit. Fuck that.
This you gotta play back.
My wife just cash at me money sometimes.
So you give your wife money, right?
Yeah.
No, God, Mel, you gotta play back.
Mel, can you mute up, please?
Yeah, I give her money. Well, I mean, I won't even say I give her money, man. I got damn near 3 accounts myself. I got 1 joint account. My wife got 2 accounts herself. Between us, we got multiple sources of income. So, you know what I'm saying? The joint account, she ain't got to ask me for shit. She going to get what she needs.
Yeah. I was trying to make the point that if your wife is doing a superb job raising your kids, you know, on a random Tuesday, you might just go out and go. You might just get her something that she talked about that she wanted. You know what I mean? Like you might do that, right? Yeah. So all I'm talking about is really that's the foundation of what I'm talking about. But I'm talking about say you messing with a random chick, and I know you're married, so you're not. But I'm talking about like say you single, you fucking with a random chick. She doing everything right. This bitch is wifey material. She doing it right, nigga. You know, she in shape. She work out. She don't get no niggas, no headache. She fuck good. Her hair is a real fucking hair. She smell good. Her pussy don't stink. Nigga, you not gonna be like this bitch here. Here you go. You're not gonna feel like you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not trying to sound like a trick. I'm trying to sound like there's not that many decent, just not like as far as like the bitches that's really hitting on some shit. There's not as much as we would like as men. Like the bitch is in shape. You know what I mean? Like that's a big thing. Like she ain't no rolls and shit. You ain't be like, yo, this bitch is solid. You ain't gonna be like.
I'd rather do it just random out of kindness of my heart than motherfuckers doing something for me and then expecting something. If I go to a bar, I might just be feeling good. You know what I'm saying? It might be two ladies next to me. I might, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I put that on my tab and pay for it. But if a motherfucker asks and expecting, I'm not fucking with you. Let me do it because I want to do it. Don't ask me for shit. And on top of that, let's say if I was a celebrity and I was rich, right? And let's say I wasn't tricking, but I was meeting people that I was expecting stuff from me, right? And let's say Melanie was my wife. Do you think she would appreciate me just spending money all the time on fans? Nah, she gonna be like, nah, don't be spending our money like that.
Yeah. I'm not saying spend money all the time on fans, and I understand that you don't want.
Like, fuck them. To hold the house down. Don't be giving away all your money every time.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm talking about for like a lucky fan. I'm not talking about like every fan. I'm talking about. Yeah.
Right,
so.
Like one, like a little occasion here and there.
Yeah.
Okay,
just you be looking motherfuckers up. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Like you said, like if Melanie was your wife and you did that, you know, I don't. when you give money to chicks and you got a wife, the wife be mad anyway.
But I'm saying, but celebrities do that because they're fans. They not. But I'm telling you, Melanie, how would you feel if you had a celebrity husband or somebody who had money and he was just like giving money to fans all the time? How would you feel about that?
All the time, I feel crazy. Once in a while, okay.
But if it's girls, you really gonna be a type of way, isn't you?
No, because I know his job. I know what he do. He has fans, and
but the chicks they're gonna try to get the one up on you though. They'll be like, yeah, her man gave me a. You know what I'm saying? She's thinking about.
Wait a minute, Mel. So you're saying that if you was married to like a Bill Gates type, but with less money, but he still went to Africa and he was doing all this, he's coming with bags of seeds and stuff for the village people who flooded or had droughts and shit. You'd be like, hey, nigga, calm down. Like you telling me you that chick?
No.
So, because that's what you're saying. That's the example with charity.
No, I mean, but I'm saying if you doing it like to help people in general as a whole, and that's your thing, of course you get tax write-offs and all that. If you're doing it like that, yeah, that's cool. But if you just randomly just giving shit away, just because, then you got to watch out for people. You know what I'm saying? Like that situation with Kevin Hart in that video. I mean, who didn't see that coming, man? Like, come on, man. Everybody waiting to catch these celebrities. That's why you got to move differently, man. Like this stuff has only been going on since the beginning of time, and these people get money, get on, and they act like they ain't never seen this shit before, and they get caught up. Gotta be careful.
You helping people was way different,
That's why, damn, if I was a celebrity, I'll be fucking living overseas, boy. Like straight up.
You see Dave Chappelle, you see what he live off the ranch, man. Like, yo, he live away from a lot of shit, man. He live out the way.
Hey, JC.
What's up?
Can you take over for like 3 minutes? I'm gonna let my dog out.
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you.
Hey, he's giving up that money though. That's what's up. He's giving up that money.
By the way, if y'all want to donate to Melody, it is not charity. It is not tricking. It's not anything. Go ahead and donate.
Now, Melanie, cool. I'm about to donate right now.
That's what's up.
And we both from Jersey, so me at all.
Yeah, I hear y'all accents, man. Like, what was it, 3 or 4 y'all on this motherfucker from Jersey?
Oh, I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even hear the accent from Jersey people. Well, I kind of do on the letter O, but it's subtle. Like I think Melissa Tomei has it. Is she from Jersey? Is that the Jersey accent?
Like melody, ease, smooth.
Yeah, it depends on what part you're from, though.
I guess Melody just like attract a lot of Jersey dudes. I didn't know that. I thought y'all was from Jersey. You know, the way he said blood, I thought he was from like Southern Cali or something.
Hold on, I'll be back.
But yeah, hey, do y'all feel that we spend too much focus on if a dude is tricking or not? Like to the point where, you know, we try to force a label on somebody who like maybe we shouldn't. I'm talking about collectively as brothers.
I mean, it's kind of like hard to say because, you know what I mean, because it comes up in conversation when we're talking about the simps and shit, you know what I mean? Because that's what simps do. And that's what the war is about, you know what I mean? So, because the war is that they are trying to force us to get back into this whole blue pill mindset, you know what I mean, that we've escaped from. At least I escaped from it.
Well, there's simps and then there's panderers, like Derek Jackson, for example. The simps, I think they do more harm to themselves than other people, but the panderers, however, you know, they do harm, you know, to people in general, to brothers.
I mean, well, they both do the same shit, though. I mean, because panderers, they can pander with gifts, pandering gifts.
Yeah. Well, you talking about pandering on YouTube? That's
I'm talking about pandering on YouTube.
That's even worse.
No, like real talk. I don't shame my boys. Like, you know, and but because YouTube, you're really just putting like a toxic message out there. You know, I get more defensive there. But like I got a boy right now who's married to this crazy since 2017. Married this crazy ass. She's crazy as fuck. You know, he definitely could do better. He definitely did do better in college. Don't know why he's doing it. You know, but I don't say shit. You know, I got a homie that's married to a fat chick. I don't say shit. Like, I mean, in real life, not YouTube, I don't really just come at dudes like that about who they choose and shit like that.
Game changer. What's your gripe with fat bitches, nigga?
Yeah, they're happy. They happy.
Game changer. You got a thing against fat bitches?
Well, for one, it's a matter of personal physical attraction. Shit.
You never seen a fat bitch you was attracted to?
My nigga be having nightmares. My nigga be having fat girl nightmares and shit. That's what they be chasing his ass on some,
but you see, all right,
on some Freddy Krueger shit.
Well, East, how old are you?
30.
All right, so I'm in my early 40s, right? So from my point of view, I grew up, you know, hit teenagers in the 90s. You know, in my 20s and shit, like, you know, in the early 2000s, you know, I go into a long-term relationship around that time and I come out and I'm like, all the bitches are fat. Like, that's just my point of view. I was like, what's going on? So then I'm like, oh, niggas just tolerate it. Niggas is just fucking anything. So it's really the dynamic. Like, do I look at them and get disgusted? Nah. But do I look at them and get attracted? No.
Well,
now what's
everybody gains weight.
Now
go ahead.
Well, now here's the thing of how it affects brothers. That image, we're looked upon to other races of women, more importantly, as chubby chasers. Meaning people are trying to like offload their garbage bitches to us. And I don't appreciate that shit. Just because some niggas is out there with low standards, don't put me in that category. And I hate it when fat-ass Asian bitches.
The thing is, black women got ass and titties, right? And that come with a little bit of weight. Like listen. I be watching Kevin Samuel shit, and he be like telling bitches, "How tall are you?" She's like, "I'm 5'4", and he be like, "How much you weigh?" And she'll say some number, and he be like, "Bitch, you supposed to weigh like fucking 120." I could tell you right now, I don't want a bitch that's 5'4" and weigh 120. She ain't got it.
I do. See, that's
why, nigga, there's no ass, there's no ass, and there's no titties.
listen. Melody weighs 135, and she's around that height.
Okay, so but like, I'm not talking about Melanie. I'm talking about how I prefer my chick. Like, if she's like 5'4" and she's like petite, that's just not. And most niggas, I think, feel this way. Like they want their bitches a little bit more voluptuous. And bitch, no, I'm serious, nigga.
I think that y'all was conditioned to take that shit. Listen,
no, nigga,
listen. It's a hard pill to swallow. It's a hard pill to like if you fuck with only black women. If you fuck with only black women. No, listen. If you fuck with only black women, you are limiting yourself to 20% of the black women population, and that 20% might be fucked up or ugly. So,
Game Changer, I got a question for you.
What's up?
Do you find white women more appealing than black women?
No.
Okay, that's good. Because they're more petite.
Hey, but East,
okay,
like,
well, put it like this. See, your question kind of implies all things equal. Do I prefer a petite white woman over a petite black woman? The answer is no. Do I prefer a petite white woman over a voluptuous or a fat black woman? Absolutely.
I think I get you on that.
You got to look at it like how some people take it, right? Like some people like voluptuous women, and that's cool, right? But some of us, if you really look at it, it makes sense, right? If you meet a woman and you like them to be a certain way, she like you to be a certain way too. You know what I mean? So you keep yourself up, and you looking for her to keep herself up. If that's what me and my wife, like we both have a thing with keeping ourselves up. You know what I'm saying? Nothing wrong with that. But I knew that about her. Now, if you with somebody who is thick, right? But they don't work out. And you know, some people, I'm saying some people are already 2 cheeseburgers away from losing it all. You know what I'm saying? So, okay, and we know some people get comfortable and put on relationship weight, right? So if you meet her at a 10, a size 10, you been in a relationship with her for maybe say 10 years. How much weight and what size do you think she's going to be at the end of those 10 years? Right now, if you cool with that, that's okay. So sometimes it's kind of like I can see where some people might want them slim, thick, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So if they do gain weight, it's not going to be as bad. That's some people's preference. But a lot of times we want the thick woman. It's cool, but we don't understand, like, damn, yo, she blew up. What you think she was gonna do, dog? You already met her at a thick size. She only gonna go right from there if she not working out. So you got to be prepared for that. Like if you good with it, you good. But a lot of people are not, and they like, yo, this chick.
I am okay. So Nixon, I'm gonna tell you like this. For long-term consideration, I prefer. See, look at it like a banana, right? If you know that you're gonna eat a banana right now, then you buy the yellow ones. If you know if you're gonna keep it on top of the refrigerator for a couple of days, then you buy the green ones.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. So that's how that is. Like you get the 120, so you know you could pop out a couple kids and maybe she'll get to 140, and you can live with that. But if you get that 140, 150 chick now, and then you pop some kids out, oh, you done fucked up. And it's all on you. See, don't get me wrong. Like you might just like you like a yellow banana over all others. You know, you might like it like that, but long-term consideration, you want to go with the smaller ones, preferably the B cups. You know, they pop out some kids and stretch out that milk. You got yourself a C. You know, and that's what you retire on.
Listen.
I'm not shaming.
I feel you, but my big girls will have to come to the gym with me. Damn it, the ones that I fuck with. Yeah, they have to come to the gym with me. If not, bitch, no, we can't have nothing serious. Nope.
At the risk of defending,
but I will fuck with a chick Melody size though, definitely.
At the risk of defending fat bitches, I'm gonna try to defend fat. Listen. If you meet her and she already big, now I'm not saying that you should get with a fat bitch. I'm just trying to follow y'all logic. If you meet her and she already big, all right, let's say you get with her, all right? Let's just fucking say it, all right? You get with her, she's already big. You already know what the fuck she looks like fat. So later down the line, Like, there's not gonna be like a big change. When a bitch is fat, she's like fat. And if the weight goes in the right places, nigga, you're really not losing as much as I think you think. You know what I mean? Like, her ass to get bigger.
I know what you mean. You basically just taking like a fucked up deal so you won't be set up for disappointment later. It's like, listen,
he said even in the right place.
Okay,
no, what I'm saying is,
like
on a long-term relationship.
Well, Nixon was talking about the 2 cheeseburgers, right? See, I like that. I love it when they 2 cheeseburgers away. However, I don't consider them long term. Why? Because I know they're gonna eat those cheeseburgers. I know that eventually they're gonna eat those cheeseburgers.
I get what you're budgeting.
So
you're budgeting.
Those are good. Those are good, like for fucking temporarily. But I'm hoping to where they land.
So she gets 5 pounds.
Land on 2 cheeseburgers.
So she goes 10 pounds. Your limit. But like she goes past that.
It really, listen. Let me tell you something. Listen. It really don't matter. Like, if a chick is petite, okay, she could gain 20 pounds and it could fuck her up. It depends on her muscle tone. It depends on where blood. I'm telling you. It depends on where the weight goes.
No, you know.
Hear me? Hey,
I'm making a good point.
No, let's not do that.
I gotta go.
No, it's a good point, but it's disingenuous because you know what I'm talking about. Listen, if a woman is a good 120. And I like to point to Kelly Stamps. That is my ideal wifey type figure. My girl's a little thicker, you know. Kelly Stamps is the ideal wifey type figure. That I know that there's no way she's just gonna turn into Gabrielle Sidibe. There's no fucking way. You know? So
that is dramatic.
No, but she's not gonna turn into Kim Parker from the Parkers. You know, she's not going to turn into that. There isn't really a way that she can.
Those are
her skeleton. Listen. Her skeleton will support that. So I could pop 6 kids out of her, and everything would be cool. You know, I know that. And the worst she'll get is a little bit thicker.
So you're
arguing a different thing. Like, I'm talking about BBWs. I'm not talking about fat bitches, nigga, that's built like fucking apples and shit.
BBW. They just give themselves a second B.
Look, I had a couple of my exes. One was 5'8", the other one's like 5'1", 5'2". The 158 had a nice ass body. The 152, even nicer, around about 127, 28 pounds. 10 years later now, both of them to blow the fuck up. And I look at them, I'm like, damn. And I'm still the matter of fact, I done lost, because when I talked to them, I was in the 350 range. I done lost weight since then. But I'm looking at them, and one of them just posted on Facebook, fuck it, I'm fat. And I mean, her man, I used to could take my hand and wrap it around her ankles. I can't even do that now. It's like half of my hand could go half around her ankle. And I'm like, God dang. And I used to tell her about the eating, but she was telling me to fuck off. Deal with mine and she deal with hers. And that's how their attitude is. So they're going to eat what they want to eat. And the other one posted a picture, and I'm like, shit, she got down in my size. And I'm looking at them, but they talk about this shit, but basically inside it eats them up, but they can't help themselves.
Hey, but so let's keep it real though, right? Mm-hmm. You know, because I don't want nobody listening, to misunderstand what I'm saying. Like, I'm never going to ask a woman to do something I'm not. You know what I mean? So I'm never going to expect a woman to look a certain type of way, keep herself up, and I'm not. So I'm gonna make that clear. But and I know the issues women have with appearances and all that. I get that, but I just be trying to be honest, because some guys are okay with weight. Some guys, you like who you like. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm talking to the men.
I like me a thick
messed up expectations. You know what I'm saying? And they get somebody who's already borderline, and they in their mind they're thinking they're always going to be this curvaceous, like, yo, she bad, and don't understand that when life happens, you know what I mean, she might gain weight, and then all of a sudden they like, oh my God, like, yo, that's shit gonna happen. I'm talking to those guys. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not trying to shame nobody, but I am talking to those guys. And second of all, people do have to understand, just because you love somebody. See, that's what we get people. Well, they love me, so they have to. They love me. Yeah, people will love you. People will still be with you, but we really got to be honest and 100. Like when some people gain weight, sometimes it messes with their confidence and all that type of stuff. And when it messes with their confidence, you know, you're trying to help them out, but you got to be careful and all that. It's a very tricky situation. But sometimes it will get to a point where it messes with their confidence, and then it messes with the intimacy, and then it messes with the sex. So now it's like, okay, I didn't have a problem with you gaining weight, but yo, now you robbing me on the sex part because you have an issue with the weight. Now, what the fuck we gonna do? You gonna fix it, or you gonna give me this half-ass sex because in your mind you have an issue? So a lot of people are like, oh, well, you know, just because they gain weight, you gotta love them. Yeah, I gotta love them, but reality is sometimes, and I said sometimes, depending on the person, it still may affect your attraction for that person.
But see,
Yeah.
where you talking about though, you're talking about somebody that you get with and you stuck with them, y'all been together, they start gaining weight for whatever reason, they start eating, doing whatever reason it is, and you let it slide, like, wait a minute. Then you may want to say something about it. But for the moment when the weight was picking up, you sort of like let it slide and not really push the issue. Now that's one situation right there.
That's the problem with that situation. Dudes are afraid to say anything. Just like the brother was saying, it'll affect your sex life. Women don't really know how our men's minds turn on when it comes to sex and everything like they think they do. And when situations like that happens and everything, and we can't keep our stamina up the way we used to, that's one of the reasons why, because we're so visual. We used to see a woman a certain way before we met her. Then she let herself go. Then she want to try to put mad at us that like we can't hold our stamina. No, you gotten fat a certain way that I can't keep my stamina the way it is.
No,
But see that, hey Mel, that's one of the situations. That's one of the situations. Now the other situation about the weight gain is when the women get depressed and they get out of these relationships and they get hurt, the food become their friend. See, that's another issue in itself. It's added on top of the other stuff.
But what I was saying is when it affects her to a point, let's say she start keeping her shirt on during sex, or she doesn't want to take her bra off, or she doesn't want to do the things that she used to do because well, I'm not comfortable with that. Now listen, I'm cool with you. I love you, even though you gain weight, we could work that out. But you got to understand, not only is that affecting you, now that's affecting me, because I might not have a problem with it, but yo, you fucking up my sex shit because you leaving your shirt on, you got to turn the lights up. Like, yo, we weren't doing this.
Listen, she's not as freaky as she used to be because she got lazy.
Listen, every bitch gonna get fucked up. They gonna all hit the wall. You know what I'm saying? The only feature that's gonna last is if she got big ass titties. That's pretty much gonna be there until she old as fuck and that shit's sagging. But maybe she got ass. Even if she got a face, that shit's gonna get fucked up.
Hey,
the
best way for them to do it is just stay in the gym, man.
Exactly, working out, eating healthy. You want to go on the slow pace or fast pace?
Get somebody with small titties. You ain't got to worry about the cow udders when they get older.
So here's the thing. That's why
small titties. Nah, that's not what I'm trying. Listen. Everything gonna fucking go away. Like a bitch could have a nice ass, but if she go on a diet, she could lose that ass. But the one thing I never seen a bitch lose, if she got titties, that shit don't go nowhere. Like I don't give a fuck.
I seen some titties that sunk in and they went down.
If it get flat and shit,
navel and shit.
If it get flat and shit,
they had big ass titties and nicer. But as I saw it, and the years go by, that shit changed.
Yeah, if you old and shit, you gotta be real old.
She got
but there's one that I know. There's one that I know. Her titties are fresh as she in her 60s. Her titties as fresh as they was when I seen her when she was in junior high.
What the fuck? Crazy.
That's
why it's important. Them bitches with them ass, man.
That's why it's important to have this conversation when you meet somebody, because you got, and it's not all about being mean or whatever the case, but you got to think about it, man.
How about all the bitches with them dimples on their ass and shit?
The spark, when the spark be dying out in these relationships because people are uncomfortable about asking for what their needs are, whether it's sexual or whatever. They're uncomfortable, so they just accept whatever. And that's not how relationships supposed to be, man. You're supposed to be honest with the person so that you can get what you need in that relationship versus looking outside. That's what it should get.
That's part of the problem, though. part of the problem is communication and honesty. We got a
There you
big
go.
problem with that.
There you go.
Seriously,
There you go.
it's a
Too
big problem.
many dudes are scared to say it. That's the problem. Too many dudes are scared to say, like, baby, I don't like a fat bitch. You know what I'm
You're
saying?
right.
I don't like my
That's
woman
easy to
fat.
say. That's easy to say. How's that? How you
Easy to
scared?
say, yeah, but dudes ain't saying it. That's the whole
you're
point.
right. You know why? Because we have been taught by our previous generation the way to keep a successful marriage is to nod your head and say, babe. Yeah,
exactly.
Boomers. Boomers.
Yeah.
Boomers, exactly.
Yeah.
Boomers.
Oh my God.
And see, here's the thing, and I tell women all the time, you got to be careful for the things
No
that
offense,
benefit you,
Chowhound.
because
Oh, I
sometimes
know
it doesn't-
none taken.
no. Sometimes it doesn't benefit you to always like, well, it works in my favor. Sometimes that hurts you. So if you're okay with men lying, like, telling you whatever to get what you want, eventually that hurts you because, now you figuring you ask me this, how come he that? Is because he haven't been able to be himself. You was good with getting the benefits, but now it's like it's affecting you. So sometimes, we gotta push back on that stuff, and we gotta like some people gotta really, if you really want the best out of your relationship, and that man should be able to tell you what he want from you. That way you ain't got to worry about him getting it from the other woman or doing all that. You should be able to hear what he needs, so you could be the one to give it to him, not no other chick. But
See,
a lot
the
of
thing
women
is,
don't
being
understand
you talking about being honest with them, but you can see what happens when you be honest. Look at what Kevin goes through when he's trying to tell the
Do you
women.
think Kevin give a shit? Because we
He
gotta
don't give
have
a
the
shit,
attitude.
but I'm telling you. But
Exactly.
see, listen,
But
I'm
we
saying,
gotta
look
have
what
the
he goes through,
attitude.
though.
Who cares? Tell them the truth and walk the hell away. They don't take it. Tough titty.
But
That's
you know
how
what?
I feel now.
That's actually to a lot of some women's advantage as well. If you have a group of women doing one thing and they listen to a group and they get in the same outcome, right? But you got some woman that's smart, like, yo, I love men. You know what I'm saying? I like being pampered, all that stuff everybody doing. I'm not going to do what they do. I'm actually going to listen to a man and actually give him what he wants because I want what I want. It makes sense, right? So instead of being like them, I'm going to be the one with the options because I can talk to men. I can understand them. And they understand me. It's a fair exchange and ain't nothing wrong with that. So while they're being a follower crowd, I'm going to pamper my man because I expect him to do the same for me. And we both can and laugh at these other people that's still complaining.
Yeah, it's just like we just like you tell a chick, like if she's 40 years old and even if she might still have a beauty, you tell her straight, yo, just because you still have that look to get fucked, or you still got the look to get married. We choose who to commit to. You choose who to have sex with. So if you're still getting sex and not getting a commitment, there's a reason why he's going to choose someone younger than you versus you. Like there's a reason why. And if you don't want to keep listening and keep want to shame a dude, oh, he ain't mature enough, then you come back to me and say that same shit when you're 50 years old, and I'm probably already married to my little 29 or 22-year-old, whatever. Yeah, shit.
Bro, I know some women who don't agree with that stuff. They think that stuff is silly, and they have no problem with finding men. These women, I know they're accomplished, but they don't lead with their accomplishments. I know one that has 3 businesses and her doctorate degree. She never leads with that stuff. The way she's been taught, education and her duties in a relationship, they go hand in hand. So it's balance.
But
she doesn't say,
still
well,
married,
I'll
though.
lead you, I got this, I got that.
But she's still married though. That's the point.
No. She's not married now because she was pursuing her, her whatchamacallit, but she has dated. She has no problem with dating. She has no problem with relationships. You know what I'm saying? That's not how she was raised. She don't even listen to when she hears women complain about certain things. Her whole thing is like, okay, so you in a house together. He's taking care of the kids. You have access to this. You have this and that. But you complain about cooking. You complain about this. What's the problem?
Okay.
That's her mindset. What's the problem?
She's the logic one.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, she's logical, and you got people, you got people in other countries looking at, and that's why they come in here. See, America's problems, man. We really spoiled, man. Like we got a lot. If you think about it, we have an issue with overconsumption. Look, hey, even in my garage, I'm looking at like, why I got all this shit, man. I got double this, I got this lamp, but we buy too much shit. We complain about a lot of stuff, and you know, other people are just happy with the little that they have, and they make it work. You know what I'm saying? So that'd be a lot of our options, like, and that's why I tell young men, you know, I tell my son, you know, control your space, your own apartment. You know, don't live with nobody at this point. Control your resources, and not just your money, your seed. Because once you pass that seed, yo, it's not on you. She can choose whatever she want to do. That's the only way a young man can control. Because if you move in with her,
that's done deal.
Argument, she can lock you out of your shit, bleach your clothes, or do whatever the fuck she want to do. If you give her your seed and you don't take time to get to know her, she can put you. You have no control over whether or not you pay child support, whether or not you are a father. So those things, a young man can control his resources.
Oh, you want to know a secret to that? I mean, I'm not a secret. You know what? Something else to that. If a dude, you won't even be acknowledged as the father until you go to court. Let them make the decision that you're the father. I learned that from a lawyers and stuff for child support. I was like, damn.
Wait, say that again. Say that again.
Let's say like you breed with someone, right? And technically you're not even acknowledged as the father until you go to court. So they say that. I think I was doing some child support lawyers that was on Fresh and Fit the other day, and that just shocked the hell out of me. I was like, damn, what a craziness.
Wait a minute, because lead attorney was talking. Okay, so I thought that once you sign the birth certificate, you pretty much whether it's yours or not, and then you gotta fight an uphill battle.
Yeah, that probably was part of it also too. Yeah, I didn't even listen to one part of it. I want to re-listen to it again though. But when I heard that part, I was like, damn, that shit is fucked up. Like, because this is how you don't got really. This is how men really don't even have much rights. I don't even too.
All right, so check this out, right? So I've been divorced before. I've been through child custody before, right? I even dealt with the police before, and I'm gonna tell you what I learned from a female sheriff, from magistrates, and all that. Because my situation is way different than a lot of men. Like, I don't have that bad police issue. I don't have like the whole custody thing. Eventually she did win, but by the time she won, like, I didn't have a lot of years left on child support, and my son ended up coming with me. But what men lose is we're not as administrative as women. When I went through child custody, look, I had shared custody. My son was with me. She had him every other weekend for a long time. But I had a psychiatrist, you know what I mean, to deal with the divorce. I was on PTA. I was the county volunteer. You know what I'm saying? I was teacher's assistant. I was at a school. I knew people at a school. I was involved in his life 100%. I had notes from substitute teachers saying, when you're involved, you know, his grades increase, all that type of stuff. She couldn't say shit, man. She couldn't say nothing because I had everything on lock. A lot of men don't do that. When she threatened to go to court, I was like, I'm going to beat you there. Matter of fact, I'm going before you so I can file some shit. I was always in court on top of it, like, what's up? And I got my lawyer. So for a long time, you know what I'm saying? A lot of that stuff was in my favor. Now, as far as like the police and all that, bro, I'm not going to lie to you, man. I'm different when it comes to that. In 3 relationships, you know, previous relationships, I probably myself called the cops 14 times, yo. And I'm going to tell you why. I used to be military police for a little bit. You know, I was temporary assigned, right? A lot of men use the same way. That pride is how we get caught up. So I'm not saying on no police stuff like, yo, come get her, she hitting on me. I'm not saying that. But there needs to be some type of record. Even when you say, listen, we're arguing, and, you know, I just wanted everything to be cool. I just want to get my stuff, and I wanted to leave. Can you give me an escort? They come to the house, and what you do is you got to separate yourself because that's what they do anyway. So I tell men, an aggressive person can't stop. So they're going to text you, they're going to email you, they're going to do shit. So you're going to have that information. Just keep it. Take pictures of shit they tear up, do all that type of stuff. Because if you punch holes in the wall and break shit, that's domestic violence. They clarify that's domestic violence. Trust me. So you keep recordings, you do audio recordings, all that. So when cops come, you meet them before they even get to the door, show them the shit that you got, right? So they keep stuff on file. Your behavior, her behavior. They record all that. So by the second time they come, they already checking the logs before they get there. If they gotta come by the third time and you already cool, she still like acting like an ass. Trust me, I done had cops come to my house, didn't even go in and ask her shit. They made sure I was good, and they followed me out, and they was like, yo, I don't know how you deal with this. I just want to make sure you're good. And I'm talking 3 different relationships. The last one that I had to do this, matter of fact, she called the cops. But by them already looking at the logs and all that, bro, they didn't go split up and go talk to her. They both talked to me and told me, yo, you need to get up out of this. They both put my luggage in the car for me and let me leave. That's what I'm saying. We lose out because we don't document shit. And I had a female sheriff told me it's because of men's pride. So by the time
the lawyer said that also too about most men, like they don't report because the pride thing. And
so when you do say, but yo, she did this, she did that, they're gonna tell you, was it documented? No, ain't nothing I can do about it.
Yo, did you see red flags prior to all of the cop calling and shit?
Yeah. You see red flags, but that goes back in the childhood shit, right? That goes back in the childhood, and that's why I tell aggressive women, like they need to fix that, just like men that aren't manly, they need to fix that, because what happens is you got an imbalance in your home now, right? So if the mom's running the home and you got a boy or a girl, how am I going to learn how to lead my home when I'm looking at my mom leading the home and my dad not? So what happens is that's why nice guys end up with aggressive women, because you end up subconsciously, and I had a therapist say this, subconsciously, you end up dating a woman like your mom, and it repeats the cycle.
So you seen so when you're dealing with your ex-wife,
it's not just that motherfuckers, man. Motherfuckers let red flags pass, man. That's it.
Yeah, we all do.
Instead of checking them, checking them and standing strong in your standard, you know what I mean? You let them all pass. You feel me? And it's,
you gotta realize, like most young men, we grew up around seeing toxic relationships like that's the norm. And
I personally do not allow something to get too out of hand, because like I explained to you, one of the situations I went through when I had moved this one female in, she was an ex-sheriff's deputy, and she had 2 kids. I moved her in. I was coming in off of my little normal patrol thing, so I had my gun at my desk. I was doing the report. So then from doing the buildings. So then I walk out the back just to get some air. She goes, locks me out the house. So then I'm trying to get in. I'm ringing the bell. I had my cell phone with me, thank God. I was ringing the bell. She wouldn't let me in. I'm thinking, damn, that gun is right there at the desk. So I had to get on the phone. I called the PD and say, look, this is a situation. And I had to call it out just in case something crazy had happened. So when they got there, she all of a sudden, oh, I didn't know anybody was at the door. And the bell is loud as hell. So then I told him, I say, look, she's under the 17-day establishing residency. I want her out. But see, there was a female cop that was there. She's saying she just didn't want me to. See, I know you know the law. I said, I know the housing law is better than y'all do. Yeah. So I want her out. She don't have no mail coming in. She don't have nothing. So I want her out. But because the lady looked at her and having the kids, she was like siding with her. See, when the police start siding with somebody, no matter what you do, you in a losing situation right there. You got to go along with how they want to do it. Even when I got the attorney on the phone, the attorney said, well, you're going to have to give her a 30-day notice. I said, 30 days, she's under the 17-day. He said that they are not enforcing it. So you had no choice. I had to give her 30 days to move out my own place.
If you got mail or anything there, hell yeah. But
see, I warned her. See, I gave her warnings. I say, look, I'm not happy with this situation. You need to straighten it out. And I keep warning myself. I tell y'all, I'm letting y'all know. I'm telegraphing my punch. I'm not happy, so you need to do something. You're gonna have to go.
Yeah, but here's the thing about that. Here's the thing about that, right? Through your learning process, like we all get stuff at different times, and some of us are still going through it at this late age. You know what I'm saying? But it all goes back to your childhood, man. Like, here's the thing about relationships. If I have things I need to fix and I get with somebody, I expect them to do what I haven't done too. Most of the time, you got 2 people with 2 bad foundations, and we expecting somehow that we magically gonna figure this shit out, and that's what we get. You know what I mean? This is what we go through. So You got to fix yourself, right? And to a point that you really know what you want, and your energy is raised to a point that the law of attraction will set in. But a lot of us, we don't really know what we need, know ourselves. So we're trying to figure it out because mom and dad couldn't tell us. And what happens is we are the mom and dad of today. We get on here, we argue about certain things, right? But let me tell you what I do. I recognize that since I have kids, I could be, recreating that cycle. So I actually talk to my kids. I actually watch what I say. I actually watch what I do around my kids. I put my feelings last, and I worry about how these kids are going to be affected. And because I don't want them to look at me and then think that men are a certain way, or my sons, you know what I'm saying? So that's how you stop the cycle, man, because if they don't know, man, they don't know. And like they say, people from broken homes, you know what they know how to do? Break up homes. That's what they're qualified to do, because that's all they know.
Yeah. That's facts. Yeah.
So that's what it is, man. But
as Kevin Samuels called him,
a lot of truth.
As Kevin Samuels called him, he called them high value home wreckers.
So here's the thing: when you learn, man, you gotta pass it on, man. I talked to so many young dudes that never really got it from a man. They didn't get that. So they out here struggling on their own. So when people say forget the community, bro, you gotta understand, man. Like, look, everything that I accomplished in my life, and I come from the hood, it's because I had a community, man. I had people looking out for me. I even had thugs telling me, nah, you can't do this. We don't want you around.
But you know why they say that, right? They say that, man, because it's the motherfuckers are too gone, man. Motherfuckers are too far gone.
Could you let them finish? I'm curious. How did the community? What did they do?
Here's the thing, right? That's why you can't see young kids doing what we used to do. They're smart as far as technology and all that type of stuff. But bro, when I was 6 years old, man, I used to walk to the bus stop with a group of kids. We had maybe 1, 2 adults here and there. I used to catch the city bus at 6 years old. I had a key. I was a latchkey kid. At 6, I made my sister's breakfast. I helped my mom out and all that. We praise our kids, but we really can't trust them to be that responsible. You know why? Because even though we had thugs, we had pedophiles, we had all that, but the community more protected our family back then than they do now. It was people that wouldn't let me do certain things. Not only did they not tell, you know what I'm saying? I got lectures from everybody. So I couldn't get into certain things because that's the community I lived in. Now you can't say to nobody kids. Teachers can't say certain things. So it's just every man for themselves.
All right. Well, because it's interesting, and I hear that trope a lot about, the thugs not letting, so that's how the community work. I heard it on The Wire too. But the problem with that is they did let some kids join. Which,
I mean, they did. Yeah, they did.
So hear me out now. Hear me out. Meaning that they were okay fucking up that kid's life, but not yours, and that's the community.
Listen, I was there, nigga. I was there. Yeah. So, if you a good kid, they not gonna fuck you up. You know what I'm saying? But if you already far gone, like the motherfuckers I used to run with, we was far fucking gone. So, I mean, I had older niggas put me on weed and everything, man. So they try. Yeah.
Let me get you, because they are fucked up, and they should not be the determining people of what kid is too far gone.
Well, it's easy to see. Like it's easy to see.
It's easy to see. Because
it is. Yeah, it is.
It's not East. Are you still gone? Like, are you still in that shit? So if no, then you wasn't too far gone.
No, but I was wilding though. I'm different than how I was back then.
I get it. What I'm saying is you got people steering you in the wrong direction, and their justification is you was already pointed in that direction.
Facts. That's how they go by.
Which I get it. It's fucked up. So just as Nixon, you say that they were kind to me. That's not a kindness, because they basically excluded you from something that you wanted.
Bro. I didn't really want that. That was the neighborhood I was in. But at the same time, I was cool with that because, they kind of like protected me. And it's like, even if
what they protect you from?
From the bullshit, nigga. You know.
Listen, you know how much shit I didn't have to do as far as like people who fuck with me. Like I ain't even have to raise my hand, man. Shit was done before I can even, you know what I'm saying, even think about it. Yo, they you know what I'm saying? And my boys, when I got older, my boys that sold drugs and all that, when they came around me, they didn't bring none of that shit around me. You know what I'm saying? They made sure I was good to go. Because it's kind of like if you know a little quiet dude or nerdy guy, whatever, you already feel his vibe. First of all, you're not gonna want to let that motherfucker hang with you anyway, because you looking for motherfuckers that's about that shit. You're not gonna pick that dude to be in that type of lifestyle. You're not.
That's a fact.
All right. Well, okay. I hear that trope. I didn't know that really happened to people. I thought it was just something that they talk about.
No, it really happens. Game changer. It really does.
Exactly. They know who to pick and choose who.
Well,
they see you're a type that got potential. And not really about that. They'll excuse. They try to keep away from that as much as possible.
Y'all missing a key thing. That is, I never asked them to be down. You know, so it.
No, I'm not saying you, but
I get it. I get it. Yeah. So I guess in order to understand that perspective, that particular perspective, you know, then it really didn't come up because I was never trying to be down with their crew or anything like that. As far as the protection aspect goes, that doesn't really come up.
You got some people in the NBA right now because people saw their talent. They didn't want them to be in no shit. They like, yo, it's gonna fuck with
exactly.
No, look. Good. Another example is Venus and Serena. How they would walk to school back and forth. The father had, because he had been connected to the streets and all that. The set that was in the neighborhood, they walked him to the school back, walked him to tennis practice and back, and no person could lay a hand on him. Everybody knew that.
They even came to watch the matches. You know what I'm saying? They even came to watch them play.
Yep. And this was in Compton. This was in Compton.
Exactly.
You know, like they really made sure they was good because number one, they respected their dad for what he was doing for the kids. Their daughters, they fuck with him, so they made sure like, yo, we gonna make sure they good.
Yeah, see, I get it. You know, having respect for the dad. You know, I do get that. But
you believe?
What we're doing is we're championing the absence of a negative, and we shouldn't be doing that.
We're not.
Yes,
no,
it is.
This is a fact.
Yes, it is. Basically, what they're saying. Basically, what they're saying. What the community is saying is, remember that time we didn't whip your ass. And now you're a famous tennis player.
No,
I'm not doing that.
You have to live in that kind of area.
That's essentially what they're saying. Remember that?
No. I can't. I have to.
Got some dudes as much as they feel like they low lives, they will admit you're not low life like me. I don't want you following my path.
Yeah.
But
just like I see, if you seen that scene in that Biggie Small biopic when he was in jail with Biggie and everything, he told me, yo, I'm gonna take this L for you and everything because he knew Biggie had potential to be famous out there like that.
That happened,
and he sacrificed his lifetime in jail so Biggie could have a chance.
Yeah,
and not even that, even when he got out, Biggie looked out for him too.
Lifestyle,
huh?
He didn't sacrifice. He loved that lifestyle. These niggas love it.
No, he went to jail.
He took more years for Biggie because he saw other potential.
Just because they didn't pass it to Biggie, that doesn't mean that they don't pass it to niggas. That also have potential that we probably don't even know about.
But here's the thing: there is negative stuff in our community, right? And there's always going to be that element, but as some form of humanity, even dudes that's in that type of lifestyle, some of them do have a certain code where they show some type of decency. You know what I'm saying? It is a kind of contradiction, but they're not 100% bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know it's kind of weird.
Bad. I'm just saying 0% good. Like,
do you feel like Game Changer? You feel like they did him a disservice, Nixon? You feel like the thugs did him a disservice?
I think the thugs do most everybody a disservice. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about him. I'm talking about what they did for him. You feel like it was a disservice in a way?
Yes.
Why?
Well, no. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about East. When they.
Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing.
You can bring me up.
No, what I'm saying is with Nixon, I don't really think they did anything, but they're credited for everything.
No, I'm not crediting them because I had to do the work. All I'm just saying is in that type of environment, you know what I mean? I understood myself that even if you take it out of this context, people can look at you, even when I was in the military, same situation. Now, this different environment, you still can look at, you know, I was a chief, retired as a chief. You still can look at your people and determine this sailor from that sailor, the potential this sailor has from that person. You know what I'm saying? In any situation, you can always determine, like, yo, this guy is this person's different. This person right here is different.
Yeah.
So you put more into those people, no matter your situation. It's always going to be that way.
Listen, game changer. Game changer. I heard what you said, game changer. Listen, it wasn't like, it's not that they're giving credit to them. It's like they could have led him astray. They could have fucked him up. They could have got him into the gang life, but they seen that he wasn't like that. So they didn't try to influence him. They didn't try to be a fucking hero to listen. They just try to keep him away from the bullshit. It wasn't like, oh, you know, they're doing such positive shit for the community. It was the only thing. They just kept him from the bullshit. They seen that he had potential. It wasn't what you think. I think you think, oh, we giving him thugs mad fucking credit. It's not really about that. They could have fucked him up.
No,
they just have a
that's
code.
my point. See, it's that thinking. That's that absence of a negative thing. They could have fucked him up. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Listen, I'm not talking about they could have beat his ass. I'm not talking about they.
First of all,
listen,
they could have fucked you up, or they did. They fucked you
listen,
up.
Okay, listen. I'm not saying that they couldn't beat his ass. What I'm saying is they could have influenced him to do wrong shit.
They influenced you to do wrong shit. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, but listen, you're saying some other shit. You're saying, oh, we're giving credit. We're not giving credit. We're just saying, bro, they had the power to, like, everybody. If you're a young man, everybody that's older than you, for the most part, have the power to influence you in a negative fucking way. You'll give credit to your teachers that influence you in a positive way, and the teachers that said you wasn't gonna be shit, you're gonna say fuck you too. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna credit them. It's the same way with niggas on the street. There's niggas that's gonna fucking influence you to do bad shit, and then there's them niggas that's gonna be like, yo, listen, don't fuck with this shit. You know what I'm saying? I see that you think different, so stay that fucking way. That's all I'm saying.
Game changer. I'm gonna give you an example of something. I'm gonna give you an example of something that you would look at as being negative, and I understand you would look at it this way. Serena, when she won that other championship, this was some years back, she turned around and sea walked. And a lot of people like, she gang banging. No. But she did that sea walk to say thank you for them brothers. I don't know if it was Santana Block or one of the other or South Side. One of those blocks were the ones that used to walk her and her sister to their practice and everything. And she won that particular award. She was doing that, and she stated it to say thank you for looking out for her. But people looked at it, hey, she crip walking and da-da-da-da-da. But she did that to say thank you. And she mentioned it. She told them to watch, because I'm going to thank you all. I'm going to let it be seen and known. You all looked out for us. You all protected us.
Hey,
and that's why we are where we at today.
Hey, but
they're not all murderers.
Hey, but that was
not do shit.
But time out. I understand game changer. Not everything has black and white like you want to see it. There are them shades of gray that, you know what, I would accept the shades in gray. Reality is, they kept them out that lifestyle, despite they might have been negative people. But you know what? If that was me in that position, if that was my position, if I was in there and they kept me out of that lifestyle, I will still get kudos for why
I'm sticking up the game changer.
Hey, but you know what though? It works in reverse though. Because with those same people that they saw potential in, right? Let's say them people grew up to be like a Malcolm X or some type of stuff like that, right? It works in reverse, because they'll be the same people that can actually get them to do stuff that other people couldn't do, because they will respect them. You know what I'm saying? Like, them people can actually talk to them and make more happen than other people would, because they respect them people. It works in reverse as well. They saw something in people like that, but they also will listen to people like that, because so-and-so, he doing this, I might not be a good dude, but I see him doing stuff for the community and all that. So-and-so coming down the street, we gonna make sure he good. And they might stop the dumb shit for a day or two or whatever. And I'm not saying, I get what he's saying about the negative, still the negative. I get that. We can't change that. But at the same time, at least there's some sort of respect. Yeah, if we could end all the negative shit, I mean, yeah, that would be a perfect world. But we know what
They are the negative shit. Okay.
No, see, Game Changer. Hold on, Game Changer. Everybody that be in them streets ain't a fucking murderer, nigga. Like, you gotta relax.
Well, they're not direct murderers. And
Listen, I have motherfuckers.
Hold on, East. I'm not talking about these King of the Hill type niggas that just like to stand around and drink. Like, I'm not talking about those. I'm not talking about the 40-ounce niggas that's not really doing anything. They just look like, you know, they're doing something with the ass pants. No, I'm talking about, and I'm not talking about the non-killers who sell drugs. I'm talking about I am talking about the non-killers who sell drugs, because you are killing somebody. You sold
we're not. We don't kill nobody.
You're selling drugs to kids. Yes, they are.
Who's selling drugs to kids? Nigga, no.
Drug dealers. That's what they do.
Okay, so what Game Changer is saying basically,
dude, I seen a nigga sell it to his own uncle.
Yeah, if you
I want to know. You point me to the nigga that gives a bag of weed to an 8-year-old. I want to see that nigga.
No, hold on. It was not 8-year-olds, but it was like 10 to 12-year-olds.
Come on, dog.
What the fuck?
Nah, but,
no, it was 10 to 12. Don't listen. I've seen the 80s. All right, you know, it was 10 to 12-year-olds dealing. And I know that they got that shit from some fucking adult. And I know he wasn't white. So
not necessarily, nigga. There be 16-year-olds that nigga. I'm about to tell my story and shit.
That 16-year-old got it from an adult.
Oh fuck it! But come on, but a 16-year-old ain't
an adult gave it to a kid from
legally,
from Freeway Ricky, Freeway Rick Ross. It went down the line of adults and got it to a kid in Oakland. But that shit came from an adult and was put in the hands of a 12-year-old who gave it to his fucking uncle. So don't tell me that these dudes aren't.
So what he's saying is this, right? And I get what he's saying, because like I said, in the military, we had certain things we couldn't do. We couldn't traffic in person, meaning you really couldn't mess with prostitutes. If you got caught, you get in trouble. And they started that a couple of years ago, right? Maybe 10 years ago, something like that, right? And what they do is they break down the whole circle, how it works, right? And they break down how when they end up finding money and what funds certain things. So, you know, prostitution is part of it, right? They use prostitution to make money, to buy this and buy that, and guns get involved, and drugs are sold. So it's a circle, and like say prostitution is one of them. So basically what he's saying is you got broken homes. You got homes with dysfunctional family members because they may be high on drugs or messed up, and then that affects the kids. And then some people OD. So he's saying it's a cycle. You sell it indirectly, you don't see the effects, but indirectly it is messing up the community in some type of way. That's what he's saying.
It's directly fucking it up.
Listen.
In every way you can think of fucking it up, it fucks it up. Now, I want to point out this. I want to go back to right quick, Nixon. I want to go back to the Ray thing. Right quick.
Hey, motherfuckers can leave weed out of that though. Weed ain't fucking nothing up.
Okay, well, that's a different story, and it's legal here now, so I'm not really tripping on that. No, I'm talking about, I grew up in the crack era. I'm talking about crack. I'm talking about seeing your neighbor sell crack to his own fucking kin. That shit sickened me, you know. And but let's not even talk about that, because he was a kid himself, so whoever sold it to him was fucked up. But I don't want to talk about that portion, you know, as messed up as it is. I want to talk about how they didn't do anything, but they're still credited. You know, that's like me saying, you know, I'm going to not buy you a car. And then if that kid becomes like the next Ryan Coogler or some shit like that, or Neil deGrasse Tyson, I'm going to say, you see, it's a good thing I didn't buy you a car. What kind of shit is that?
Well, I'm not giving them credit. I'm just acknowledging my experience with, you know what I'm saying?
I'm saying they didn't do anything good. Like
No. I'm not saying I'm giving them credit, because, you know, my parents had most of the influence and all that type of stuff. Like, so either way, you know, I already had that influence. But all I'm saying is, like, you know, there's certain neighborhoods where you know, kids who don't want to do certain type of stuff, right? Especially like certain places in the West Coast, right? Where you have no choice eventually but to do something, because if you a good kid by yourself and you ain't got nobody behind you, cool, you ain't into stuff, but you still got to walk these blocks. So then it get to a point where it's like, yo, they know you from a certain block, but you ain't trying to be into it. So a lot of those kids get put in a situation like, yo, you gonna get your ass beat, you gonna get people gonna run up on you. So a lot of times those guys say fuck it, and they end up joining a gang for protection. If you in jail and you by yourself and you not with that shit, white guy or whatever, those guys who don't get protected, like with people like, nah, I don't fuck with him. Those guys that don't get that, the white guys, they might have to join the fucking Aryan group, or they might have to join some black. They might have to join something, because if you loner by yourself in jail and you ain't got no protection, dog, you fresh meat every day.
No, I get it, and that's true. That's true. That's an unfortunate truth about prison. I know a white dude who had to do it. He was tatted up and shit. He was my neighbor. You know, he was like, look, I'm not like that. I know you see the tattoo. I'm like, no, I understand. And I do, especially in California prisons. That's just, you do what you have to do to survive. Doesn't mean that these motherfuckers was good.
No. Most, yeah, you're right. They not good. Yeah, you're right on that. Yeah, they definitely not good.
So I'm just saying, like, listen, I'm not gonna thank you for not jumping me and shit. You know, I'm not. Fuck that.
No, I mean, yeah, I'm not saying they wasn't good or whatever. I'm not trying to get them all the credit. I was just acknowledging.
And the niggas jumped me.
Oh wow.
So what the fuck?
Oh man. No, I'm just acknowledging the fact.
It was only like for 5 seconds, but still, they did.
Like even when I come through the neighborhood now, like, you know, like it's a lot of shit I don't have to do. People don't fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? You know, they like, what's up? Be like, I mean, a certain type of respect, but they just knew I wasn't with that shit, and they just don't fuck with me at all. I don't have to worry about certain things, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't go around too much in my old neighborhood because shit's wild, but it's a lot of shit I know I didn't have to deal with. Like when I did get jumped, you know what I'm saying? The motherfuckers, they went and found them dudes. I ain't have to do nothing. I wasn't a gangster. That's just the love that they had for me. You know what I'm saying? It was still more violence to somebody else, but
no. But here's the thing, Nixon. They jumped you. It was them that jumped you.
No. It was some dudes from another neighborhood.
No. You're missing my point. It was a different group of Ray Rays that jumped you, and Ray Rays went out and rode out on your behalf.
The other Ray Rays.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you're crediting Ray Ray for avenging your jumping, but you're not also blaming Ray Ray for jumping you in the first fucking place. Like,
no. I am, but I mean, I will say I'm biased though. I admit I will say I'm biased because you know, I am picking and choosing which Ray Ray, you know what I'm saying? So yeah.
No, I get it, but I'm saying the collective of Ray Rays. They jump people and they protect from jumping, but it's still a wash. Like if they were to not exist, then you would just walk to school. Like, you know, and not have to worry about like Ray Ray protection from other Ray Ray niggas. This shit's all fucked up. But
and if we can have sunny days every day, we can have that too. So you know how it is.
Yeah. I mean that's
we can't have it that way. Life is life. It is what it is. Especially when you live in a certain environment. When you live in a certain environment, certain things are gonna be.
Yeah, I mean, but I still can get with
I get it, but I mean, do I fault the people for making the environment what it is? Absolutely. Like, or do I credit them for making a shitty environment that they created slightly less shitty? Fuck no.
Yeah, I feel you. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, exactly. Somebody said you got to give credit where it due. Fuck, give credit to me.
I was saying the difference now is, you know, even when it comes to our grandfathers and all this type of stuff, like people don't understand when they reference even the old school and those were men and they did this. Now, see, they did it differently, man. They did the same shit. They still creep. They still did all that. No, they didn't complain. No, actually, they did complain. They just complained when they went to the bar with the other men. They complained when the side chick that knew you was at the bar, she came to the bar. That's why you got cousins and brothers you don't know about. But men did that stuff. They just hit it a little bit more. And they honored their titles as far as husband.
He's gone. But see, Renaissance chick is laughing when she said, "Give credit to me." No, give it to me. Give it to the brother that goes back to the hood to teach math and science and shit like that. You know. Well, you think I like the sound? You like the smell of the hood? Fuck that. You think I like doing that shit? No, I do it for the kids. You know, they did nothing. Give it to the tennis coaches and stuff like that. To Venus and Serena. Don't give it to like something like where's the walk she did for the tennis coach that coached her all her life and shit, you know, or her dad. Like, how come these niggas get credit and they get all the credit and none of the blame?
I totally feel you on that, nigga.
Yeah. It's like all of the credit, none of the blame. It's like, damn, you know, like Nino was a fucked up dude. But he gives out turkeys. So they like, oh yeah, that Nino's cool. He's giving out turkeys. Like, what the fuck? This turkeys is
he left. He accidentally dropped off.
Yeah, Mel gone. So I'm
all right, so let me give you another example. What do you think about this? I had a Polish teacher who taught in a bad neighborhood in South Philly, right? Mm-hmm. And every day, like his like walk to the school, whatever, he had like the people in the neighborhood like made sure that he got to and from the school because they knew he was helping the kids out. They was bad dudes. What do you think about that?
Wait, so he went to the school. Wait, say that again.
He was a teacher at a school. It was you know what I'm saying, it was not a good neighborhood or whatever. But you know, he's a Polish guy. But you know what I'm saying, the people made sure that, you know what I'm saying, he was good. He got to and from, you know, without, you know what I mean, like they made sure he was good. You know what I mean? They looked out for him so he can go teach at this school.
So, by not beating up a teacher, they're getting credited.
I'm not giving credit. I'm just saying I'm acknowledging
you're missing the point. Say I was the teacher, right? Say I was the teacher, and you know they were saying, hey, you know, we'll protect you on the way to school. I'm like, well, can't you just not fuck with me? Is what I would say. Like the only thing I would need protection from is niggas like you. Like just not fuck with me. And that's all I need.
I'm not taking away from the shit that happens because it's going to happen. It's going to happen. My kids going to be around dumb. This shit, the negative shit is going to be there. That's just life. You got light and dark. You got, I mean, there's a balance in life. I'm saying the shit is going to be there. All I'm saying is there's a difference because we're still doing some dumb shit now. We're going to do some dumb shit next year and the years after that. All I'm saying is when they were doing dumb shit back then, there just was a different code. Not even in people doing bad stuff, but I'm just saying in general, we had a different code on the way we did stuff. Even if it was relationships, we don't have that code in general when it comes to a lot of stuff. It's different. You know what I'm saying? That's like, because I start talking about community.
Brother.
I start talking about community. And it takes a village. We don't have a village.
No. Here's what I'm saying, Nixon. It is a completely fucked mindset. It is the fact that they are doing whatever they do while everybody else is in school and standing around thinking that they're protecting everybody. Like the mailman comes and delivered mail. He's under my protection. If it wasn't for me, he'd get fucked up by me. Like what? A cable man installs the cable. He's under my protection. Like the telephone, Mr. Telephone Man installs the telephone lines. And when you call his baby's number, you get a click every time. He is there. He's under my protection, and they actually walk around like they Batman. This is so fucked up.
Bro. Okay. All right. So say it like this, right? We live in the United States of America, right? Let me tell you something. When you walk out your door, you don't see people marching in your neighborhood from another country. You don't see your neighborhood blown the fuck up. You don't see all that stuff. You know why you don't see that? Mm-hmm. Because people like me was overseas marching in other people's neighborhood. We got aircraft carriers every day. They rotate, but they're there every day for the last, I don't know how long, never missed a day. We got bases over there for a reason. Why? Because we make it so that they can't come over here like we can march in their backyard. That's what the military does. So guess what? We do that shit to protect people like you and me because the world is fucked up. But we still give credit to guess who? America, who fucking up shit too. We still give credit to that. and we do a whole lot of crazy shit every day.
Okay, so
the same America that's the same government that bombed Tulsa, Oklahoma. It was the Army that did that. We still give them credit
I
too.
thought it
We
was a
still respect
militia.
military.
Well,
No,
I'll look back on it, but I thought it was militia. But
yeah, no, it was the Army. And then we give credit to hell, we give a credit to a lot of shit in general. And we motherfucking still doing shit. We give respect and credit to the police officers. Not all of them are bad. Some of them have done some fucked up shit, but they protect us. We giving them credit still. When they still doing shit. Some of them.
Nixon, here's the thing. I respect. I give credit to the military. I give credit to police officers, the good ones. You know, absolutely. You know.
You know the shit
I don't
that the
give.
military.
I don't give credit to an asshole that didn't let a kid join a gang when
But
he
do
let
you
other
know?
kids join the same gang. It's
But do you know?
so fucked up.
Do you know the shit that the military does, bro? We dropping atomic bombs on people. We wiping out. You know what the military had? Militaries in general. Do you know what militaries do?
No,
They do way more damage. They do way. Hold up. They do way more damage than Putin and Ray.
Let's do this. Let's do this. Soldiers have a purpose, and though we don't always agree with the means, the end is a safe and secure society. Niggas have no purpose, but they own.
Dog, it's the shit that y'all don't hear about, dog. You know, motherfucking military people are overseas, are raping motherfuckers and doing some crazy shit. Y'all might not hear about it, but it's some fuck shit going on, bro.
No, I get it, but that's not a part of the military. I mean, okay, put it like that. That's not a sanctioned act of the military. I'm talking about the sanctioned act of niggas. Like, this is just a part of being a nigga. Like, that is what I'm talking about.
Bro, well, I mean, I ain't gonna get into no 9/11 and all that other shit, but yo, the government is fucking. The government is. If you look at your history book and the government, they have done way more damage.
And why are we comparing downwards? Why are we saying that the military's fucked up? So really, Ray Ray and them is like the military. They kind of like the military because they both fucked up. No, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. We focus on the individual group of fucked up niggas. That's what we do. You know, and just because there's fault in every organization, don't equate a group of ass pants niggas to the most highly trained professional military force that has ever existed ever. That's bullshit.
Bro, how you think Pookie and Ray Ray and them got them drugs back in the 70s, bro? How you think they got them in there?
Yeah, the CIA.
CIA, exactly.
Yeah, fuck them too. Like fuck the CIA in the 70s.
So what I'm saying, all that. So when we talk about bad stuff, bro, this goes way.
No. Okay, but stop crediting them like they're good. You know,
I'm not saying. I never said they were good. I just acknowledged the fact that you did. I never said they were good.
See, this is the same. This is the same tactic. I can't bring you in, Ray. Melanie's got to do that.
Bro, I was in the military, and I'm still acknowledging that it wasn't all good.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, but don't do that because that's what females be doing, you know. Like I'll tell a bitch like, look, you're fat, you know. Yeah, but you know, you do this, you watch TV at night, so we're both bad. So you might as well just let me be fat. Fuck that. No, your fucked up is worse than mine's, and their fucked up is worse than most anybody's I know of.
Somebody said military men aren't going to shoot their own men, not sell packs to their own unit. Dog, have you ever been in military police and seen the fuck shit that go on base? Really, military members shoot at their own people on base, dog. That's why we got a break. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, even that whole shit. Let me break this shit down. Shit with people got mad as far as Cap not kneeling. Yo, every day, every military member on base, there's colors, morning and there's evening colors. We have to stop and salute. If you're driving, you have to stop. We're in uniform. That's what we get paid to do.
Let's not compare Pookie Ray Ray to our military force. Let's just not do that. Now, that aside, I just want you to know, and take it with a grain of salt if you like, they didn't really do anything for you. You know, it seems that way, but everything you described that they did for you was not like, well, they didn't let me in their gang and they didn't jump me on the way to school. That's not doing something. That's the opposite of doing something. Yeah, they did nothing. They did nothing.
In my past, I'm just saying, like, you know, when it comes to certain things in the hood, yeah, they will still doing bad shit. I'm not saying they wasn't. I'm just saying when it come to my experience, you know what I'm saying, like, I didn't have to go through certain things because, you know what I'm saying, they you know what I'm saying, they didn't want me to do certain shit. You know what I'm saying? Not that I wanted to anyway, but they kept certain shit from around me. Now you could take it as bad or good, but I could have had a different experience. So I'm not saying, hey, if it was for them, everything, it was more than just them. I had other people in the neighborhoods looking out for me, like whether it was the older ladies, whether it was, you know what I mean, the guys like kind of take me under their wing. I had my whole original point was we had a village, you know what I'm saying? A village of different people. We don't have that mind. We don't have that now.
GC, you had your moments where light shone in the neighborhoods, even though it was darkness there. There are moments and certain times and certain people where the light was able to shine through them. And that's just a fact. That is, with all the dirt and all the musky stuff that was going on, it wasn't all total darkness. And that's one of the things that Nixon is trying to explain. And the other brother, young brother, was trying to explain. I can understand it because I lived in the hoods myself.
I'm not saying that it wasn't Chaha. I'm not saying that it wasn't bright. That I do remember the village. I come from an age where I remember the village, and it was a beautiful thing. You want to know the unbeautiful thing about the village? Niggas is the cavity in the teeth. They're the bubble gum on the bottom of the shoe. They're the ants at a picnic. They're the thing that fucks up good things always. They're the bird shit on my car. Like, they're the things that fuck up good things always. That being the case, I don't see a reason for crediting them for doing that. Do I thank the birds for not shitting on my car? Like, what the hell? Like, that's just what they are. They're the bad thing that exists always.
But I'm saying they just got their moments where light shines through the darkness. That's what I'm saying. It's just a moment.
So a bad thing would be something negative that affects people in a negative way, right?
Yes.
So, all right, cool. So if you look at it, right, now everybody is not the same. Now you hear a lot of people trying to tie everybody into the manosphere under one umbrella, and that's not true. You got people with different opinions. You got people who talk about different things, right? So if that's the case, I ask people all the time, right? People, especially people who have families, right? Who be on here, right? You're men and women, your mindset toward the opposite sex and what's going on. Do you think it's productive if your kids were to listen to you and the guys that you or women that you talk to? Do you think it would be productive for your kids to listen to? Honestly, if we being honest.
Wait, so you're saying that do there exist guys that I think would be disruptive for my kids to listen to? Yeah.
No. Yeah, and I'm saying that because a lot of times people are hypocritical. Like, we'll say, well, I don't mind doing something, but not my son, not my daughter, right? Then you got some people who say, well, you know, I make sure when I speak or do certain things, it doesn't matter because I'm representing them. So if they heard, you know, I'm not really saying nothing negative anyway. I'm keeping them in mind when I speak. So I'm saying if you have some people who actually talk one way, but they're different at home, right? Because they don't want to tell their spouses, oh, hey, this is the type of shit I talk about, even when your spouse is not on that type of shit, right? So if you're if you're saying something that may be considered negative to your home, do you think if that it affect your home, that's still a bad thing, right?
It depends. Like, if it's something that the home can improve upon, yes. And one of the things that the Black community can use less of is niggas. The other thing is feminists. I think that, you know, if all of the niggas and feminists were bit by zombies and they were only able to bite other niggas and feminists, like I would actually go to school happier. Like I would see a zombie and I would say, you know, that used to be nigga and feminist. Like
damn GC and his analogies.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, look, that would clean up a lot of stuff. I feel you. I feel you. That'd be some shit. Then we have other stuff to talk about. Something different after that.
Go on, GC, with your bad self.
Yeah.
No, I feel you though.
All right. Y'all go ahead and talk amongst yourselves. I'm gonna hit Melody. She probably sleep again.
Oh. Yes. So like basically what
her dog's been behaving. Oh, my bad. You was gonna say something.
I know you. Basically what I was trying to say, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we can keep going down a rabbit hole, you know what I'm saying? And I say that because, yo, I'll be having talks with my daughter, man, especially my oldest daughter, 16, man. Yo, she know a lot of shit, man. Like this whole incel talk and all that, man, these kids understand that shit. They know what's going on. And if you ask them about relationships, yo, a lot of these young kids, they don't want to get married. They don't want kids. They don't want to cook. They turned off by a lot of this shit, man. And a response
because
that my
of the
daughter
stuff
gave
that they've seen, the stuff that they've seen. They looking at the parents, they looking at the friends' parents and everything, and other parents, and they looking at this like, you know what? We don't need this. We don't need this.
And here's the thing. We get caught up in our feelings. That's why I tell people, like most people know me wherever I go, whatever. I try to be balanced. And the reason why I try to be balanced is because my kids are telling me, yo, they stumble across some of this adult shit. And she's basically saying the adults are more immature than the kids. These kids are looking at us online, man. That's what I'm saying. So it's just me. I follow a practice and I start doing it even when I comment somewhere, right? Even when I comment, whether I'm on a panel, I look at, because my wife had told me, yeah, I seen your comment here on social media. So yeah, that shit can happen. So I make sure when I do comment on some shit, if my family run across that, it ain't nothing they got to worry about. I'm not out here making them look bad. You know what I'm saying? But that's just me. That's just me. Because I know since I'm the first influence, right, I'd rather be solution-based when it comes to dealing with women. Because, you know, the shit ain't going to change. We have a different language. You know, I'm solution-based to try to figure out how to get through it, you know what I'm saying, without, you know, stress. Because that's what I think men should do. Be more solution-based than complaining. But at the same time, you know, I'm just trying to, you know what I'm saying, lead by example to my kids, because I don't want my daughters saying, I don't know about men and this and that and all that. If they do say that, they're not going to get it from watching me. You know what I'm saying? They're going to see it something totally different. So before I get in my feelings, I got to think about, yo, how I should respond to my wife, because my daughters is watching. More of my daughters, I got a 2-year-old son. My oldest is 20. He good. He out of the house. But I still talk to him every day. But I'm the first influence. And a lot of us don't understand, like, we be online, we talk and stuff, but are we creating an environment for our kids? So if you got 100 negative women over here, 100 negative men over here, yo, put our kids together, bro. It's going to be a mess, because all they know is dysfunction. Because, hey, my dad, he hate women. My mom hate men. It's like, we can tell, we can give them advice, but if they not seeing the application of us actually putting it in the practice, bro, come on, man. So that's why I said, you know, a lot of, if you listen to some women, they would think some men don't have women, because the way y'all talk, I don't think y'all get pussy. I don't think y'all have women. But a lot of women, a lot of dudes actually are in relationships. You know what I'm saying? But it doesn't, to them, it doesn't come off like that. It comes off like we hate each other. You know what I'm saying?
I got your point on that one.
And these kids are watching, man. We are the kids from yesterday, and our kids will be the kids of tomorrow. It's a cycle. So yeah, it's more than just the Pookie and Ray Ray. No, we like to misdirect, but in awesome type of way, man. Like damage is being done in different pockets. You know what I'm saying? Like we just pick and choose. Like we try to weigh it, the lesser of all evils. Well, at least I don't do this. I mean, so we can go down a rabbit hole with that, man.
Oh, there's so many rabbit holes like that to go down. It's that's unending.
Hey, she not picking up, fellas. So,
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mel, you all right? Mel. He gone.
Dang, everybody whose name began with M just falling asleep.
Listen, I feel it though. I feel it though. Hey, I need to take my ass to bed too, man. Shit.
Well, I'm gonna give Melody's password, so when stuff like this come up, I could just shut it down. Cause
yeah, because we'll end up doing like many a time. She fall asleep and we still be going. One of the times we was going, it's 5 o'clock. Y'all time back there. Was that earlier in the week or over the weekend? There was one that we went.
We're earlier than you guys.
It was 5
o'clock.
o'clock.
My time?
It was 5, 6 o'clock Eastern time. And we were still up. We were still going.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
And
only 10:30 here.
Well, yeah, you up north, I'm down south, so we still in the same line.
Mm-hmm.
But it was high. So what do you think of the broadcast earlier, the broadcast today?
Well, I was on Ramil's. If you're talking about Jessica Access, I wasn't there because I was on Ramil's show. And you know, it was it was that one was cool. You know, like I was just a little shocked that people really already had a decision made, like a yay or nay. Chris, I don't think you're blocked. I see you, but I see you on StreamYards. Nah, I see you in the regular one. You're not blocked. You good. All right, Ray. Yeah, I mean, you know, I want to close down, but I guess if we all just leave, but the stream would just be on.
The stream is gonna be on, but we did that before.
Yeah.
We walked off and then stream was still up.
So that doesn't matter too much because as long as we don't hear her house. So, but Mel is not gonna leave. He's just gonna be on. That's gonna be awkward. Yeah, I would get her password so we don't have to do this.
Yo, I woke up on the panel plenty of times, man. Like I'm the only one, or yo, I heard the playback. I'm like, yo, they ain't mute my mic. I'm snoring shit. Like, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, well, I don't really hear what Mel goes on. What goes on in Mel's place. Like last time, you know, his roommate's cat was fucking like, and the shit was just wild.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Hey, but you know what though? Hey, listen, man. Hey, much respect, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like we had a conversation, man. Like I was able to see what, you know what I mean, GC was coming from and the other cats, man. And we had it without, you know what I mean, yelling at each other and calling each other bitches. That's how men's supposed to do it, man.
Hey,
you know
but you know what? Actually,
I agree. Don't you interrupted, bro. But yeah, I agree with you.
But you know what though? Actually, the past few podcasts we've been doing, it has been leveling off. It's not crazy like it was when it was getting started out and cussing and arguing and people getting pissed. It's not as happening as much as it was in the beginning when she first started.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
True.
It's
Yeah,
actually,
she's
getting better.
becoming more comfortable asserting herself to men because you know she's a pick-me. So, you know, like having authority over men is in this particular context, you know, is not something that's in our nature to be comfortable with.
Yeah,
But
and it's also like a lot of times she be hanging around like her brothers, her big brothers. You know how that be. You know what I mean? You the only girl hanging out with a lot of guys.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she doesn't have the type of personality to just, you know, interfere with grown men. You remember when you was a kid and because I remember my dad told me to do that to get away when grown men are fighting. You know, it's like that. So yeah, I could picture that just sticking with you.
Yeah,
my
but
coach was fighting a referee.
I remember
My little league coach was fighting a referee, and that's what that was like. You know, like when grown men are fighting, just go away.
She was on somebody else's stream, and that's where I picked up when she was getting people. She said, "I got my own." You know, she asked for permission, and she got to bring up her her podcast and everything, her broadcast, and then I said, well, let me follow over and see what's happening. And it's where we at now, you know. She was trying to promote, but she asked permission. She was I can't remember whose other channel it was on though, but that's how I've heard about her.
Somebody said the breakdown next live stream is about to be some fuckery. What was it last time? I remember I was up there for something.
Which live
I don't
stream
know. You roast them so much, Game Changer.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't woke up from the ghost dead, huh?
Huh?
I'm talking Mel. Mel's speaking finally.
Oh, you up? What happened? You just stepped away, or?
Yeah, I did. I stepped away for a second.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Gage. I sent the link in the back chat.
Oh yeah, I
The
checked
lawyers.
it out. I mean, I didn't have a chance to look at it, but you're talking about the paternity thing. Yeah, I'm checking.
Yeah. The child support lawyers.
Yeah, it's scary. It almost makes you like not want to have any, because you know.
Basically, that's the way I look at it, because after all I've been through and seeing what's going on now, I'm like, shit, I don't know if I should even think about even trying any further.
Yeah, child support lawyers. I mean, child support, marriage, everything. Yeah, they're very knowledgeable about that. Yeah.
Now, see, I make sure everything, like the house, for instance, this house is in trust, so stuff like that, you got to put it aside.
Amen.
I never heard that story about some guy when he divorced from his wife. He had to wind up selling one of his properties to pay out alimony. I'm like, what?
Amen.
No,
That's why.
check this out. No, this is. I'm gonna mention the name. Fuck it, I might as well, because it didn't happen.
Oh. Yeah, but that's why I always say, man, like I say, you know, of course I've seen divorce in the military, but yeah, I had a guy working for me. His wife was an engineer. So same thing. When they got divorced, she was like, well, let's just go our separate ways. You see it like that when people have more to offer. You know what I'm saying? My wife got a lot of stuff to offer. Like, she don't ever be bringing up money and stuff. Like, she got stuff. So they're more likely to want to leave with all the stuff they came with, man. You know what I mean?
I would say she had no problem getting to sign a prenup.
Yeah. Like, it's like, yo, when they got something to lose too, yeah, they're gonna be like, yeah, okay, you good, I'm good. They tend to work stuff out a little bit more. You know what I mean?
They both business minded.
Yeah,
Manage the business.
Yeah,
Most
so
females don't
I
think
agree that is an advantage, but I
Yeah.
mean, I would trade that if I had to choose. And this is just me, you know. This is not me starting shit. If I had to choose between, you know, because my girl works too. But if I had to choose between like a doctor or just like a barefoot and pregnant, you know, sandwich chick, I'd pick the latter.
Well, I mean, it depends on her mindset. If she's from a certain, you know, mindset or whatever, yeah. But you know, some people trying to play the role when they really wasn't ready or meant for the role. You know what I'm saying? Because somebody who's meant for the role, they're not gonna be complaining. Well, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. Yeah, that's what that's what you're here for. That's what you're doing. So a lot of people accept their roles. Some people just they don't. So you know.
Well, I mean, I used to think it was reasonable. It was a reasonable ask, but as I got older, of course, and real life kicks in, it's not really a reasonable thing. Like the whole Claire Huxtable thing, like that's not really reasonable. It's not really reasonable to ask her to go to law school, bear 5 children, mother them, and you know, and cook and clean, and you know, make sure keep you know, Cliff's cholesterol is intact. You know,
but you gotta look at it though. Cliff cooked. He did cook. He did.
Yeah, he cooked from time to time. Granted, you know,
Yeah,
I'm just saying it's a big ask. It's a big ask that she has any domestic responsibility, because they didn't have a maid. They didn't have a maid like Alice. So you know, the fact that she had any domestic responsibilities whatsoever, and same with Cliff, is a big ask.
All right. So here's the thing, right? Unless you live in an apartment, right? I live in a house. So here's the thing.
Mhm.
When I hear about all, I asked my wife something. I just wanted to see what she was gonna say, and I said, "Would you have a problem if I said women belong in the kitchen?" And she was like, "Yeah." She was like, "Because that's in the kitchen and doing stuff in the house. That's not just a woman's job." I said, "You know, just asking." I said, "So you know, I like to play devil's advocate sometimes," and so I said, "So you know, a lot of times when you guys are asleep, I'm still up. You know what I'm saying? I'm up because I'm outside, power washing the house. You know what I'm saying? Cleaning the garage, fixing the cars, installing alarms. 4 hours on my lawn. I spend a lot of time on my lawn. Like, I spend a lot of time after I work as well, doing outside and inside work, not more domesticated. But then I also cook. I also change diapers. Well, my son's older. I also take care of my son. Always also, put him in baths, help wash his hair, do all that stuff. So I'm doing that, and I'm helping you do this. So it sounds to me like I have a place outside. No one comes out there and help me outside, but I got to come in and help inside as well. So when she said as far as washing dishes, no, I don't fucking wash no dishes. I got 3 women in my house. I'm not fucking washing no dishes. I don't ask y'all to be out here 5-6 hours to do what I'm doing. I'm not fucking washing dishes. I do help cook, but I cook because it's an option. It ain't nothing I'm made to do. I don't. So that's the thing that I'll be saying. And my roles, I do them in my sleep, and I don't complain about them. So therefore, when I have certain expectations, there shouldn't be a problem because I work my ass off. I work a lot of hours, and I still do my duties without complaining. My family is good. They don't need nothing. You know what I'm saying? So that's just my situation. But some
I
people,
agree with the situation. I agree with traditional gender roles. It's outside is the man's realm, and inside is a woman's realm, and that's perfectly fine. And nobody should, like, if you want to cook from time to time and stuff like that, because that's what you like to do, habitually, and But no, I agree with traditional gender roles.
Now, if you live in an apartment, of course, you ain't no grass to cut, it ain't whatever. So that's a little different because it's not really much you can do. So you're probably you're going to share a little bit more stuff. That's just different. It is what it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I mean, that's a different thing all around. Yeah.
Exactly.
So and everything, all the work that needs to be done is inside. But even still, washing the cars, stuff like that, getting the tires rotated, like as it pertains to the car, that's still stuff that you got to do.
Well, with me, it's a little harder with me because, I was a single father before. You know what I'm saying? More than once with my son, and then with my wife, with my stepdaughters, because we both was in the military. She retired after me. So, my wife been on deployment, man. Listen, I had to learn. Well, I knew a little bit, but I had to learn how to do hair, man. My schedule. I had a second job. You know what I'm saying? So I got up at 5:30, got one up, make sure she was good. Got up at 7, got the other one up, did her hair, took her to school, came back, went to work, came back, make sure the homework's done, went to my job, came back. It's an everyday thing. And my wife calling me on Japan time. So I really didn't get that much sleep. But here's the thing, man, they went to their little get-togethers and, took when they got their hair washed, bro. I did all that, man. I really didn't have I was on 4.5 hours of sleep. But my thing was this, and that was the second time. The third time I was a single father. I have issues with the whole child support stuff. I had issues with the whole duty stuff because my son's mom didn't give me no money. And I still pay for daycare. I still pay for aftercare. I still put money in his bank. I still have parties for him. Anything he want, he got. And I ain't getting no child support, bro. And I kept it pushing. So when it comes to the complaining about everything that got to be done, bro, I didn't complain. I didn't ask my son's mom for a break. She was 3 hours away. I kept him with me and everything was good. So I have a hard time when I hear the complaining and I didn't get this, I didn't get that. I was living good and I ain't complaining about that shit. So when women complain about the things that they have to do, and I motherfucking went to school too with 2 jobs, like, come on, man. I did that.
So they could get more free stuff.
You know what I'm saying?
They're complaining for the sake of getting free shit.
And I'm saying everybody's situation is different. I know, because I know some women who did pay child support, and I know some that was like, yo, we gonna work it out, you know what I'm saying, without the people in our pockets. So everybody thing is different. I'm just saying I was always trying to figure out, I can take care of my home and I can take care of the kids in my home. And if I had a kid in another home, then I couldn't figure out why my ex was struggling, trying trying to take care of one home. Like, yo, I can take care of a home and a half. What the fuck is you doing with your money?
Men are better people.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying, we're supposed to be the less employed, the less educated, and all that type of stuff. But I'm not. Once again, I'm only talking about some. Because I know how that go. I'm only talking about some. I've seen some have bad spending habits and this and that. So that's why I be telling women, like, the whole sisterhood thing is like everybody's not in your class. Some women, like my wife, when I got with her, she didn't need me financially. She was good. The child support went to the kid's bank account. She didn't need to spend that to get her hair done, buy a TV, or do whatever. Pay a car note. She had her stuff together. And my mom was the same way. My mom, we got our child support. Every month we got our child support. My mom didn't need it. So, and I'm not saying everybody's situation is different, but I'm just saying, like, that's why I always have a hard topic when they talk about the whole child support, because I also knew a lot of single fathers, and none of us got child support, and all our kids have bank accounts. So that talk is all.
Hey, not to change the subject too much.
No, you're good.
But Melody is like dead asleep. Y'all ever had
the caller?
Yeah.
That's how I hit that ring.
Yeah, but y'all ever have a chick, right?
Mm-hmm.
That you knew when she fell asleep you wasn't getting no ass? Because it's like impossible to wake her ass up. Y'all ever had one of those?
I think it happened to me one time years ago.
Yeah.
So I know that feeling. So yeah,
just one of those like deep sleepers. It's like, oh, well, I guess not.
Sleeping patterns off or something like that. Once you fall asleep, you wouldn't even notice you fell asleep. That's the whole thing. She probably, I don't know how she is at home when she's online doing the streams, but she probably might be chilling, headphones on, whatever, and laying in the bed. And next thing you know it, like her eyes is up, and next thing you know it, she probably wake up in this morning, like what the hell, or like 4 hours later, and didn't even notice she fell asleep. That happened to me sometimes. Yeah, even times I'll be on stream and like I'm chilling, and then all of a sudden 4 hours later, I'm the only one on the stream left. Like what the hell? Oh, stream.
Hey, bro. Yeah, man. I'll be like, yo, I gotta stop doing that shit, man. But I'm glad people are like, yo, I'm gonna mute them up, and they just said, fuck it, like I'm going to bed. I wake up like I'm backstage or something.
I probably because I had so many like crappy jobs, and by crappy I mean weird hours.
Oh yeah.
That I don't like, I don't get into like a deep coma sleep.
Yeah, that REM sleep.
Yeah, exactly. I can always wake up. So, back when I used to do, the long streams, when we had conversations like this, I would have Zone call me, like just call me when everybody's ready to leave.
But you know what though? Like people get bad sleep hygiene. Like that's why they tell some people, the bedroom is only for sex and sleep. Don't have a TV. That's some people, right?
Oh, I have a TV in my bedroom.
I'm gonna tell you how it's true, right? Because I have paradoxical insomnia, right? So I have sleep disorders, right? So, and I have another one, shit crazy. But when you in your room and you like do homework or do whatever you do, you got your laptop or you read or you do all that shit, your mind is so crazy, man. It associate those bad habits as this is not a place to rest. So because I didn't spend a lot of time in my living room, I remember the military, I remember waking up late, man, a few times, man. I'm like, I can't sleep on the couch. Because see what happens, I didn't spend much time on the couch. So I had my mind having associated that with a place to not get rest. So when I laid on that couch, I was out. You know what I'm saying? Because I was always in my bedroom doing shit I shouldn't have did. So when you go to a different environment, your mind is not associated with that. You would sleep on the couch and fuck around and be late for work because you were asleep.
Oh yeah.
But you were struggling in the bedroom.
No, I keep so I'll be honest, like Kevin Samuels, I do candles because I love the way the shit smells like when I do go to sleep. So I keep the door closed to keep the
to keep the scent in. Like it's not lit now, but like 30 minutes before I go to sleep, I'll do that. And it's not actually candles. So it's like these little cubes with the scent on it, and then you put it in you put the candle underneath it, and it burns and it melts.
I know, burn it in scented oils.
Yeah, exactly.
Oil infuser,
yeah. Except the oil is in the wax cube.
Oh yeah.
If you look at all the different things they say not to do, like some people don't understand. Like even though they say that like the white lights and all that stuff, it triggers certain things, stuff in your brain to stay awake. But a lot of people don't understand it. The reason why it's so hard to treat like sleeping disorders, because everyone doesn't have the same issues on that list. Like I might actually do good with the TV on because the background noise actually helps me. So some people do fall asleep with the TV on, and some people, you know what I'm saying? So that's why it's always on the tackle.
Yeah, my dad can't without the TV on.
Exactly. Yep. Like for me, when it's too quiet, it's like noise.
Yeah. Hey, you know what's good sleep? When you're driving and you just can't help it, you gotta pull over.
Oh no, man.
Even though it's only like 10 minutes, that'd be the best 10 minutes of sleep ever. Like when you just like, I don't care where I'm at, I gotta pull over in this cornfield and sleep right now. Like, and hey, after 10 minutes, you just feel great. Like it feel like a whole night. Like you just feel like, oh man, that was good.
Because you know what I'm saying? Like for people, even if you have sleeping problems, man, like the body always gonna protect itself, man. You will go like 2 or 3 weeks and it'll be like a Saturday. You go to sleep and you fuck around and wake up on Monday.
I could never do that. I remember for a long time I thought I missed a day as a kid. I thought that I went to sleep and I woke up the next day and the adults were lying to me about what day of the week it was. I shit you not, because like I was asleep and then my father woke me up in the middle of the night, and I don't know, something just made me feel like I just slept all day. When you're a kid, you don't like naps and you don't like all that. You want to get out, have fun, and play and stuff. And I'm like, oh, the adults done fucked me up.
Damn. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, we thought you were asleep. Like, where is this shit?
My laptop died, and it was just a whole thing.
I was out on the stream earlier. I missed that. The Kevin Samuels thing. Everybody talking about this.
And people are gonna talk about Kevin Samuels forever. And
I know.
Ever. Man, I'm getting shit on by this one dude just for trying to create peace. I'm like, hey, do you really need? You're like, oh, you're a fagagot. Like
what?
A
what?
Yeah, the F word. But
that. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I'm like, okay, this is ill. I'm gonna just let this be.
But it's so sad. This is not the first time that happened to him, man. Like they just reason why they want to bring it up so much now, because he's become more and more popular. It's like the superhero complex, you know what I'm saying? You got find something wrong with this superior being as that people put him as to bring him down, and they try so hard on this, but it ain't really working. So I don't know why they think this is gonna work.
Yeah, I mean the thing is, and you're right. There's a good analogy, like Batman, Superman.
Exactly, especially Superman.
Yeah, it's like, wait a minute, aren't we on the same side? Like Batman, why you hit me with the kryptonite gas and stuff like that? Like,
Well, I was thinking more like Superman and Lex Luthor. Lex Luthor's so jealous because he wants to be the one that be loved. Superman stole the spotlight. That's how I feel with Kevin and stuff. Like,
hey, just be happy being smart and rich. Like, how come you can't get down like Iron Man? Like, Iron Man, like, something, Hulk, you're stronger. Thor, you could fly. Everybody else got, special abilities. Everybody else has powers that come from within. That's a matter of nature. I make my own powers, but I'm rich and I get bitches. So, you know, there's that. So why am
People
I
don't even know? They don't even realize he's an image consultant. He specializes in cleanup. You think he ain't gonna get himself out of this? He's
Yeah.
strategic. Like, I heard Jessica's panel earlier. Like, she explained the whole thing how this happened. Like I said, it's not the first time I've seen crazy widows try to do that with him on the streams, pop up on the streams out of nowhere, like, you know, and do some crazy mess like this. So this ain't nothing new.
I've never seen it, but I can imagine. Like, I could just picture like that's what's, you know, because he talks about people all the time. Like, he says, you know, some guy is here, you know, and then he'll make a lotion joke or something like that. But Kevin's jokes are getting better. So
test tube.
Yeah, exactly. So I can imagine that this was just one of those weird instances, you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You know, it's possible, and then it's possible the other way. Like, I'm not gonna speculate. You know, I'm not saying I don't care because, you know, but in the larger scheme of things, as Melody said, his message, you know, doesn't change.
Right.
Yeah, but you got to think, man, if it wasn't him, it'd be somebody else. You know what I mean? Like, there's always going to be something. It's like, you know, he's the guy he's gaining a lot of traction right now. If he didn't, and there was no viral videos, they wouldn't worry about him, you know? So
Exactly. It's all like, you know, when you hear females talk about all black men ain't shit, blah, 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 but they're technically talking about the 30% that they were sexually attracted to, that they ain't put a ring on their finger. They ain't get wiped up by. And expect the 70% of guys that they curved to be cleanup guys, and those guys said, no, I'm not being cleanup guys no more. Unless I'm going to get paid for it.
But you know what? That's true, because, you know, I belong to this Facebook group, right? And I do a little observation.
Mm-hmm.
And when I say this, this is a large group. I'm talking thousands and thousands of people in this group, man. So I noticed, like, it's just the fact that people just want to complain, right? And I say that because all the negative posts always get engagements, and I'm talking thousands of comments. It'd be ridiculous, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I just throw a wrench in there, and I'll post a pic that got some positive about black couples. Now, when you're talking to a group that have more than 10,000 followers, right? Mm-hmm. And I post something positive with a black couple, bruh, I'm telling you, every time I only get like 9 to 10 likes out of the large following, right? So now, look, there's men and women both in there, right? So when they talk about celebrities and marriages and black men don't do this, black women don't do that, I purposely go in that post and screenshot all of the positive stuff about black people I have in my algorithm. He Proposed, that's one of my favorite sites. The Black Fathers, Black Men. I mean, I will post screenshots so you can go to, the page itself. I do like 20 in a row. No engagement. See, we just want to complain, bro. That's what it is. Ain't nobody trying to fix nothing. They just want to complain, because now I'm giving you the stuff that you said ain't out there. It's just not in your algorithm, but you don't want it now. You don't say, oh man, I got to check that out. You just ignore it because you still, each side want to be right.
Exactly. People so much stuck in their own, what they want reality is from their own vision. It's like, the fast day statistics prove it right here that this is what it really is. So if you're not playing, if you're not gonna play to your advantage to get what you want from reality, what it really is, then you're gonna be stuck in your own condescending reality, what you feel what it should be and stuff. And it's like I was on a panel the other day, me and Charles Faulkner with this chick on Hammer Show and stuff like that, and we go. Thank God Mr. Research was there, because he had to remind me. I mean, he didn't talk to say, but when he went up, he had this philosophy, and I was like, "Damn, you know what? I have to start bringing that back to myself also too." The wolf philosophy that he always preaches about learning to walk away. Let them see if they want to walk away, because I'm starting to feel now like, I don't want to argue with these damn chicks no more, because we show them the fast day and statistics of what it is, and they still stuck in their own reality. So
well, here's the thing, man. If you look at it, man, there's statistics that don't look good on certain things for both parties. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And my thing is this. I tell people, as far as being a man in our position, like, stop looking at fair. It's never gonna really be fair. That's just like mom and dad, right? Mom can say all type of stuff, man. She could wild out. The kids still love mom. She's still nurturing. But as soon as the dad respond to that, man, because he get pissed, the one time he responded in a negative way, the dad is going to be the villain. So when it comes to you arguing with women, bro, look, why do it? Even if they disrespect you, whatever, bro, I'm gonna respect whose panel that is, and I'm gonna tell you, yo, I'll holler at you later. I'm gonna get off the panel. You can say, oh, I made him leave, whatever. I'm not going back and forth with a woman, though. Exactly. I'm not gonna get out of my frame. I'm just not gonna do it.
Hey, fellas, how many of y'all know when both your grandma's birthday is, but don't know when your grandpa's birthday is?
I'm embarrassed to say because I don't know my grandma's birthday either.
Okay,
grandparents.
I'll say one of them. But yeah, no, man, look, I feel you on that. It's like Father's Day, man. Father's Day.
Can I ask you a question though? I want to ask the question though. Don't you think you have to put your foot down though in front of the children, not to let them know that she can just do what she wants and get away with it? Don't you think you have to maybe not go to? You have to find the right balance to set the tone that you're in control and that you're the disciplinarian in the home, and that she's not above the law herself.
Yeah, there you go. But like you said, it's a certain way we have to do it, because when we understand our authority as men, that's just why we don't have to fuss at the kids the way our wives or the mother of a child do, because you automatically have that authority in us when we speak, man. So understanding our authority, we don't really have to do as much as we do. So when I hear dudes on the panel, man, yelling at women, other dudes, I'd be like, dog, you ain't got to do all that. She got you way out of you're not on your fair playground when you getting all emotional, going back and forth with women, dog.
I do. I'm guilty of that. I don't like feminists. I have a passionate dislike for them. I hate them. I think they're witches, and daughters of Lilith. So I will admit that I do that. But I look at that as a form of protection, non-physical protection, for women like Melody against such evil.
I learned to.
You gotta let some females know that, you know what, if you're on a show panel with dudes and everything, you can't come up and enforce your views the way you think it is, because it's not your panel like that. If it's your show, that's a different story, but they do have to acknowledge what panel they on and stuff like that.
Yeah, I just think like when it comes to men, even when it comes to women watching, whatever, right? You could, give them they shit back, and you can go back and forth, whatever, and you could feel good, whatever. But you know what I'm saying? Like, even women, they respect, and kids, they would just respect how you handle stuff as men. Like, they know you could do something, but the way you handle it. And like I even tell my wife, even when it comes to social media, you ain't got to go back and forth. If your girls say stuff about you, whatever. Number one, stop defending yourself. If you secure yourself as a man, stop trying to defend yourself to people. Let them believe what they want to believe. It don't even matter. But
what if it's complete bullshit?
I totally get what he's saying,
bro. But here's the thing, man. Listen, I be on panels and I hear, and like I said, I'm not no disrespecting no women. I don't do that stuff. But I hear women say, "Well, you say you're this and you say you're that. How do you explain this?" And listen, I can still tell you stuff and you still can dismiss it. So the last time somebody said something, I simply told her, I'm not explaining myself. I said what I said. And that's it.
Like, how many times we supposed to explain it to them? We even show proof and everything, and they still dismiss it.
Exactly. So why do we
like, get to the point that, you know what? Believe what you want to believe. I'm walking away. I don't care, because technically, I don't have to deal with you or women like you. And so here's
the point. Women, they got it down pat. You got to give them credit on that, right? Like, they can question you and say, you're not a real man. And some of us would try to prove how we're a real man. When was the last time you heard a man tell a woman she's not a real woman? We don't.
I was just thinking that too the other day. Like, you know what? Use their own shit against them.
Wait. Y'all don't listen to my show anymore?
I forgot, Game J. You actually did say that.
I mean, no. I'm saying like
all the time.
But I'm saying for a long time. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, here's the thing. We know every woman is not a good parent and all that type. We know all that type of stuff. But even a bad parent, it'd be like, they want to admit they a bad parent as a woman, because it's like, oh, you're a woman. You to say that you a bad mom, that's a no-no. That's what I'm saying. Like we were challenged more than they were challenged. Like a lot of people not saying, "Oh, you're not a real woman," because we never really, there never was a script for that. You don't do this, you don't do that, you don't do that. It was more of men, you know, and men try to speak up and try to defend themselves when you really don't have to. If you believe in yourself, why are you? Women don't do it, and that's good. So why are men explaining itself? Even when you break it down, they still can say, "Well, that ain't nothing." So now you just wasted your time and you got frustrated over nothing. Just stand on what you stand on. Like I'm not gonna go through a list with you. I said what I said.
Yeah, you know what I do sometimes? I always just we talk. I'll be saying, you know what? Thanks for proving my point, and I walk away and just let them be empty. Like, what are you talking about? That's for me to know, you to find out. You already proving my point, so I ain't gonna need to go that way.
Yeah, we gotta learn to walk away sometime, man. Because listen, you know the little tricks or whatever. What's wrong? You know that little thing on the back of your mind, like just keep saying, "I'm good." What's wrong? I'm good. So as soon as you say what's wrong, you go into the argument. So that was the setup.
Hey, I've done that before, and they'll call me boring.
Yeah,
They'll call you boring.
I didn't really want to care about what was wrong with you. I know I might be wrong, but I want to argue, so I'm gonna try to bait you into it. As soon as you start complaining, now you know I'm gonna turn it around on you. So we know this shit. A lot of this shit is not gonna change. We just like I'm gonna say my wife. She used to say, "Well, you know the shit." And they say, "You don't plan stuff. You don't plan stuff." And I say, "Yo, I do, but it'd be the same shit when I do." So I said, "All right, cool." All right. So I said, "Let's go somewhere Friday," right? And I said, "Let's go here." She said, "No, I don't like that." I said, "Let's go here then." "No, I don't like that either." Then she said, "Well, let's go here." I said, "Okay, cool. Here we go with this shit." I said, "After that, let's go here." I don't know about that. What if we can go here? I said, "You know, you just planned the fucking date, right?" I said, "So this is what we gonna do next time. We going out Friday at 7:30. Where we going? Don't fucking worry about it. Just be ready at 7:30. And guess what happened? She had a good fucking time. So a lot of times you just got to be solution based because the shit we go through is not going to change. You just got to find a solution. That's all. Straight up. And that's what we got to do, man. Because life is life, man. You're not going to go through life being stress free. The only people that stress free is trapped in a room by themselves. They ain't dealing with the outside world. The more you learn to deal with stress, the better life get. But dealing with people, you're always going to go through something. Just find solutions to it, man. You know,
makes sense.
Yeah, you know, because we always gonna go through we speak different languages. You know what I mean? We arrive at the same place, but we speak different languages. You just got to make it work for you. That's all. You know? My wife she be yelling and she be saying all that type of stuff. I figure she frustrated. I used to walk away. Now, you know, I close the door. I'm like, "What's wrong?" No, really, what's wrong? And then she tell me what's wrong. So 60%, well, I don't say 60, I'm just throwing out a number. 60% of the argument really don't have nothing to do with you. It'd be shit that they don't want to tell you, or it'd be leftover stuff, but then you get it and you think it's all about you. But it's really not. And that's why it's hard to solve these communication issues, because people are really not telling you where all the stuff is coming from. So you just gotta be patient enough to deal with this shit. And you know what I mean? And that's the thing, man. We don't have these tools. When we learn these tools, man, shit get easy, man.
When you black, you learn everything on the job, nigga.
Yeah. Hey, that's a fact. But
Yeah,
that's a fact.
unless you got an OG, you learn everything through trial and error, nigga. Like I learned like most of my shit the hard way, nigga. Especially with bitches. Like you was talking about what we gonna eat at. You know, bitches hate when you indecisive about where to eat at.
Yeah, you gotta make the decision for that.
Yeah.
We going here. That's it. If you don't like it, go home.
Yeah. But you know what though? But you know what though? All that experience y'all have, bro. Yo, we gotta pull these. And I'm just saying, that's just me, not for everybody. But hey, yo, you be surprised at the dudes I met on YouTube, young dudes that I talked to offline, man, who never really got advice from older guys, man, and they appreciate just talking to me. So when I hear people saying, you know, I'm only worrying about myself, Like, bro, come on, man. It's young dudes that definitely would love to like get some knowledge from people who've had experience, man.
Yeah, some of them. Some of these niggas is conceited as fuck. You try to give niggas the knowledge and shit, you can't give niggas shit.
Yeah.
So
I mean, hey, some of us have dads around, and dad, you know what I mean? He ain't doing shit. You know what I mean? He just, yeah, babe. So you ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, some of us got people around, and if we don't ask them about shit, they ain't gonna tell us.
yeah, basically. Shit. But yeah.
What's going on, Melanie? You up there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. How you doing?
Are you sitting or are you laying in your bed?
I'm laying in my bed. with my
Well, don't lay in your bed because you're gonna.
Oh yeah, yeah, you know.
Dogs asleep.
I fall asleep again like I usually
Lap,
do.
the laptop, huh?
The dogs asleep.
I'm just listening. I like listening.
I
to
thought
you
she
guys
fell
talk.
asleep.
No, I mean, yeah, you sit down or you lay down, you get comfortable listening to us, and then
Knocked out. Just like I was saying, you gonna be like, yo, 4 hours later.
Well,
Joke.
but I don't, you know. I'm
Hey,
glad
but-
I didn't talk at this time.
But I just wanted to say
Can I
this
just
this
say
one
real
thing.
quick, guys? I just want
Now,
to
go
say
ahead.
thank you so much, Apple Girl, for your support. I appreciate it. And Al Nixon, thank you. I appreciate you too.
You're welcome. Hey, I just wanted to say this, right? For people like Melody, like I be trying to get people to understand, right? Sometimes, like, look, I try to be balanced, right? And I'll be taking up for women when guys do some crazy shit, right? But one thing I do notice, man, it's okay when guys are protecting women, right, and getting at the dudes. Everything is cool, right? But what I see a lot is when the women disrespect men, I don't see a lot of women like kind of, telling the sisterhood like, yo, you shouldn't do X, Y, and Z. Now, the only women that I see do that, the only women I see do that, right? Sometimes I be telling them watch it, because the ones who want to do that, they stay in the chat because they know if they say something to the ladies, they're gonna take their head off, right? Now, the ones that come on the panel and do it, bro, they I mean, believe it or not, y'all know, it'd be the pick-me's. So here's my thing, right? You hate the pick-me's saying, well, he is right, you know what I'm saying? Like, I talk to men and I understand that. Like, you hate to hear that, but you was okay with me going at a dude for you the other day. It was all good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the problem is the
They
good
don't play
girls
fair.
don't check the bad ones. Like good guys check the bad guys. You know what I mean? But the good girls don't check the bad girls. That's the heart of the problem. I think.
Because they're afraid. I've seen pick-me's come on the channel and they go off on the pick-me's and to the point that they leave. I'm like, it's kind of hypocritical. But my thing is this: for people like Melody, whatever, like I hear when Melody name come up, one thing I do say, nobody fucks with Melody. They like, oh, she's sweet. So they really, you know what I mean? They give her love. You know what I mean? So that's cool. But I remember Melanie was talking about being in the kitchen somewhere with a bunch of women, and she was making her man a plate, and they looked at her like, what you doing that for? Like, come on, man.
Oh yeah, you remember that?
But Melanie, here's the thing, Melanie. It's
What
like,
was up the other day with little Big Nate was seeing on his channel? Had a subject about the females. You was on the thumbnail of this channel too, Melanie.
yeah. When you see other people getting that result, that negative result, and you choose to cater to your man because he caters to you, there is nothing wrong with that. And don't be like the rest of them and have you change your viewpoint, because if you expect something, you should be able to give the same in return. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
Yeah, but
you say you saw that show?
They gotta break girl code though. It's like racism, right? The white people that's not racist they ain't got no smoke for the racist whites like that. Not like that. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's the same way with all this feminism. Like the bad girls, they got all the smoke for the dudes. But the good girls really ain't got no smoke for the bad girls. They really on some chill shit. It's like they don't want no drama. They just they'll see a nigga get divorce raped. They'll see a nigga get cheated on. they'll see some real like grimy finesse shit where a bitch taking advantage of some ugly ass nigga. You know how it go. You know what I'm saying? They'll watch that shit and they won't say a fuck. And I'm talking about the good ones. They'll watch that shit and they won't say a fucking word. I don't know why. Maybe they don't want to smoke. Maybe they just feel like guys got it.
Survival.
I
Well, you
mean,
know what? Thank God to Queens,
Fear.
like our
Survival.
elderly Harazar Ali the other day.
Yeah,
Did y'all
shout
see
out
that
to her.
You see that interview she did the other day?
Yeah, yeah.
Exactly. You still got women like her, like that. You know what? She's gonna be out there for the good fights. You know what? We got Melanie don't have to do the fight because we got women like her that can.
Yeah, but there's few and far in between, man. They're like,
and people
you know what I
respect Ayala too. She be going off on both, and like nobody messes with her. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody say nothing bad about her. She telling.
But actually, Yalana started to see the light because she started to see the light because there was an old show when she was on Geraldo. What was it that she got on to Harazar Ali? Disagree with like crazy. That video.
They have a
Exactly.
You know what?
Years later, she started seeing her point of view because when she started trying to work with women, and now she's like, I was wrong.
That's exactly what happened.
Because you got to get both sides of it. And here's the thing, right? As far as like breaking codes and stuff like this, you see, like when they get up there and they say, well, he was right or whatever. They start going off. It's like, come on, man, you was okay the other way, so it should be all good. Like they pretty much trying to help you out. So if this woman can actually understand men and say, well, I know what they want, there's nothing wrong with me giving them. Like you have no issue with telling women to get stuff from men. So like, that stuff is just counterproductive, man. Ass backwards, man. Like it's the relationships are reciprocal. So you know what I mean? You should expect when you give, you should expect to get something back.
Yeah, you should. You've been doing.
But you got parasites too. You got parasites. You got crazy people. You got unfair people. You got dishonest people. You got unloyal people, and you just described them like cowardly people. Like that's kind of what you get out of those types of people, and that's why they are looked at a certain way by certain cultures. We use the term undesirable, like those are undesirable qualities. Somebody who doesn't stand up for right, somebody that doesn't protect their neighbor, somebody that, just not about anything other than just scurrying by. Like that, you would compare that to like certain animals who live like a low way of life. And I mean, it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. And you got to put yourself around good company.
And see, because people don't want to change their ways because, like I said, a lot of us had adult trauma and a lot of us haven't fixed it. So when you see somebody who is good with how they are, have a positive outlook on life, and they choose to like get along, you know what I mean, and not be in the middle of some BS or whatever. A lot of people hate on that, man. They can't stand that. Like as if you're doing something wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta be in some BS because you're not arguing. Why is this woman getting all the male attention? Because she ain't falling for all that type of stuff. She peaceful. Like leave her alone. You know what I'm saying? If you can't be like her, don't worry about it. Let her do her. You know what I'm saying?
I got a question though. It's for the panel, but if Melanie could answer, it'd be good. Why do you think better women? How can I say this? Why do you think better women don't speak up against like female sexual abuse? Or it don't even have to be a sexual abuse, but like female, they use their gender, and they use their gender, and they use their like nobody suspects a bitch sometimes, so they use that window to be abusive, like especially to men and to children. Like why do you think that other better women don't speak up against any type of female abuse, whether it's sexual or child abuse or just spousal abuse? Why do you think better women don't say nothing?
Better women as far as pygmies?
If you want to use that term, I know that's a degrading term, but what I mean is, okay. Well, yeah, the pick me or the or just women that just got better morals. Like they'll see like a mother that separates a child from their father, or they'll see like women using finesse tactics to steal money from men, or just all this fucking like female abuse that nobody knows how to classify. Nobody really knows how to classify it. But you see a lot of women that don't do that shit, but they don't say nothing, even though they know, oh bitch, you're using your gender and your privilege to abuse men. They never like men, we check each other when we use our strength to abuse women. Like, oh, I'm stronger than you, bitch. I can. Another man will come in and stop that nigga. You know what I'm saying? But women, they'll see a girl finessing a guy, and they'll see a girl abusing her husband. Oh, nigga, you know what I'm saying? They'll degrade their husband, and other women don't be like, bitch, you wrong. Like, they never. Like, I just want to know, like, why you think that is?
I don't know. Maybe they just don't want to get involved. They're afraid. But me, I'll say something. If I see like a friend doing that or something, I would say it. Like, hey, listen, that's messed up. Like, you shouldn't treat him that way. Or, you know,
I believe you'll say it. I believe you'll say it, but like I've yet to even see like a chick, like she'll have a friend that got a husband, and let's say her friend cheats on her husband. I never seen. I'm not saying dudes do it, but I've never seen a chick like give a nigga a heads up. Like, you know your girl moving on you funny. Like you not like y'all got a cold.
I mean, they
y'all
do
got a
that.
mean
I mean,
ass
if you have a
cold.
friend who will.
Listen, your homegirls and your sisters and stuff like that, they'll do it. But I would, and this is my opinion, right? The reason why some people don't do it because they know their audience, and if they really told you what it was, if they gave you the code, they got to be careful because, listen, I'm gonna give you an example. Between the men and women and how we do stuff, you see a lot of dudes that be trolling and stuff like this, right? But if you go back to that live that Jessica did about when they mistaken identity for the other lady and the guy Peter or whatever, right? Did you see the amount of trolls that came from Shiva's channel to come over to Jessica? Did you see the large amount of female trolls? It's a difference, man. Like, and I think that's what some of those women are afraid of. Like, there's a different, like when they say when a woman's fed up and all those other songs, it's a different type of energy.
I understand that.
And they take up for each other, right? They say women will put each other on way before men. They have that tight little group, but at the same time, same thing they do in like Atlanta Housewives and all that. They build each other up, but then at the same time, they tear each other down. So it's a constant dynamic. And women know just how vindictive women can get. So they like, you know what? I don't want no parts of that.
Yeah,
Because
I think there's
we do all that type of stuff, but if you look at it, they say it all about men. Yes, some men do that, but look, it wasn't men that made sure Carrie Hilson don't have a career because she took shots at Beyonce and all that type of the Beehive and this and that. It's women doing that to other women.
Yeah,
destroying careers and coming at people. So some of the women like, I don't want no parts of that.
Yeah, because
but I think there's more better women out there than what we see. I think, like how you said, they don't want no parts of it, so a lot of them are silent, and I think that's the problem. Like, too many is silent. You know what I'm saying?
They probably raising their family though.
You gotta understand, like part of the things that make them pick-me's or that we like about them is that they're not aggressive and they're not confrontational.
Yes.
So that aggression that they would normally have for us, like we like the fact that they're not aggressive towards us, but sometimes if we have to live with the fact that they're not going to take such aggression outside to others.
Exactly.
I don't know if pick-me's are necessarily not aggressive.
Well, they're feminine, and part of feminine nature is to be like not aggressive. I mean, it is
like you see like a tomboy. Like tomboys are not exactly feminine, but they're like a bro. You know what I'm saying? So it don't necessarily got to be a chick that's cool with guys. She's got to be feminine. You know what I mean?
I'm not really speaking on the tomboys. That's something different. That's a phenomenon. I'm talking about really just like the run of the mill women who are in touch with their feminine nature. It's not aggressive. Now, I will say this, East, right quick. is that once they become mothers, and especially mothers of daughters, I do see that even the most meek, submissive woman, she do find her teeth and claws, because they just deal with other catty bitches and stuff like that. So they do find their fangs at that point.
And most of the time you'll find them, they'll be in the chat, like they rather lead by example. They'll be in the chat and they'll try to have like a peaceful conversation and engagement in the chat, you know what I mean, rather than like be on the panel arguing. So they might do it that way. That's what I said. And that's why like you don't see Melanie in a lot of places doing a lot of stuff like that. But yo, it be some really aggressive women, man. Like if ever her name come up, man, they have no smoke for her. They know she would pick me. They know but look, they know she'll pick me, and they have no disrespectful words for her. You see what I'm saying? Like, but that's kind of powerful within itself. That, you know what I'm saying, they give her that respect, and they know what she stand for. They don't fuck with her though. They know nobody fucks with Melanie's name.
Not really. I mean, you have the few who will call me and pick me, and
you have
try to call me names and stuff, but not most women.
Exactly.
Yeah, because okay, I understand that, but the thing is, like, I just don't understand why there aren't more. Because I understand they don't want no smoke, but what kind of smoke are they afraid of? Like words? Because these are bitches. They don't shoot. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I just don't get why.
They bully though.
No.
They do a lot of subliminal bullying and stuff.
They do bliminal bullying.
It's catty.
Because you got to understand that non-pick-me's are fat as fuck, and they're ugly as shit,
and they ugly.
So they got less to lose. Because y'all ever fight an ugly nigga? I'm telling you, they got less to lose. They don't mind eating a couple of punches. Like,
they'll eat your shit.
Yeah, they'll eat a couple punches. They'll just charge in face first. They don't have shit to lose. Razor blade in the mouth, fucking ugly ass West Oakland niggas. Like, I'm telling you. And that's how the females be. They be these big bohemian women picking on like these 120-pound girls.
Well, this is why I think the red pill spread so far, is because there's not enough girls that are not like, the feminists that's like, making noise. Like, you had a whole feminist march years ago. You ain't hear too many bitches that are not feminists complain about that shit. It's making guys believe that every girl is toxic. You understand what I'm saying? So the red pill went farther than it should. If you want to say that, it went farther because there's not enough better women that's standing up to this feminism. They me tooing niggas everywhere, and they lying too. Some niggas is guilty. Some niggas is fucking fondling bitches, yeah. But there's bitches that are lying. They're using their femininity to seduce men. You know what I'm saying? And there's not that many women speaking up against it to the point where there's a balance. And so now you got niggas in red pill fucking rage all over YouTube, whole fucking manosphere and shit. Bitches ain't shit, da da da. You see what I'm saying?
But here's the thing, right? For most people who are happy with their life, happy with their selection and stuff like that, right? I know a bunch of women who are like that, right? I mean, they may be considered pick-me's or whatever. Yo, they know nothing about this stuff, man. Like, as far as they're concerned, they not getting involved with this shit. They too busy living life. They don't want nothing to do with it.
Yeah, the good ones are happy with some dude in fucking Wisconsin or some shit. I understand that. But the ones that are single and got no man, that's the ones running around and making all the noise. That makes sense to me. But they're still like this. You have to be annoyed at some point if you're a decent chick and you see like all of this bullshit. How about bitches lying about? Men don't understand. Men are still understanding female nature. They're still understanding how exactly to get a bitch wet. Some niggas is even trying to figure that shit out. You see what I'm saying? And so because you have no good women that's chiming in, giving quality information, all of the information that men are getting from women, whether it's verbal or action, is all coming from bad women. You see what I'm saying? So now niggas gotta outthink and outthink a finesse when there could have been a better chick to just tell you, bruh, you know what I'm saying? This is like this is X, Y, and Z. That's it. You see what I'm saying? But if you don't have a good woman in your corner, you're subjected to a bitch lying to you, telling you gotta jump through hoops to get the pussy. You gotta trick off a whole lot of money to get the pussy. You gotta take me on like 10 dates in order to. You got bitches that's gonna play games with niggas because there's nobody to counter any of their points. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but see, if they're smart and they're attractive like Melanie, then they just get their own page and they get to do what they will.
What do you mean?
And they get
So
to
what is
have
your
the men
expectation
come over there.
exactly?
They get the men come over there and they get to have that conversation, but they get to control their own playing field. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I just want there to be more Melanies. You see what I'm saying? Like,
You got Jessica X and
I agree.
Shantae Simone doing that. So, yeah.
Yeah, there are. It's a growing number, especially amongst the 20-somethings.
Mhm.
You know, I do notice that. Like they're not really following into the boomer trap that my generation fell into, and
Yeah.
maybe even the millennials. But yeah, so they are getting better, and Chantel represents that. You know, and so does Melody.
Yeah.
I mean, but
It's like this lady-
Chantel in particular, because she fell into the trap and she got out.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
exactly.
I like that.
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
there's
you did
there's
say
this
that.
lady called the submissive housewife, something like that. Always
Oh, yeah.
that actually praised Kevin Samuels, saying he saved my marriage and stuff.
Exactly. So it is a growing number, and they are becoming more vocal. But and we're not even counting the ones that just got husbands and boyfriends and just not on YouTube. They're not even thinking about us because they don't have them type of
Right.
problems. You know, like there is that population as well. But and there's also this chick right here, you know, and yeah, she just like made it like, look, this is what we are, you know.
Yeah, there's definitely a market for it. I mean, you see Jessica X, soon as she hit the scene, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know all them bitches came for her, but that's gonna happen. But you seen there's dudes that support her, so it's a market. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just like,
Well, with Jessica X, I would prefer it if her audience was primarily women. You know, that's just me. But I mean, I'm not gonna be. I am glad that she's a living motivator. Like, it makes other women want, like, oh, I could get down like that. You know,
facts.
She challenged those females.
Well, she's encouraging other females to speak up, is what she's doing.
Yeah,
And that's why she's going to have more men, just like Derek Jackson. You know what I mean? His whole thing, he had a lot of females because he not saying that. Now she will say stuff when men say certain things because she's like, hold up, I am a woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, but yeah, people are going to follow what benefits them. You know what I'm saying? They're going to follow what
Yeah.
I would think that dick
Hopefully.
benefits bitches, but Derek Jackson. We got a new Derek Jackson, by the way. He worse than the other Derek Jackson.
yeah,
I missed the old Derek Jackson, nigga. This
I seen
nigga,
that. They say, hey, Derek Jackson 2.0. I seen that.
yo, that new Derek, he wild as fuck. He wild as fuck. But yeah, but I just feel like too many women like subscribe to the other side, and it's like I feel like dudes are not trying. Most of us ain't trying to beef with bitches. You know what I'm saying? But I just feel like way too many chicks, they just subscribe to the other side, man. They don't want to fucking
You got to realize there's so much generational damage that's been done. So Ten is going to take at least another couple generations. So Ten at least bring a balance.
I agree.
Yeah, and then some of them, if they having issues and they turn on certain channels where they see men talking about women, it kind of puts them in a position where like, fuck it, I got to join the gang. I might as well join this one over here. So they sometimes fall into it instead of having a mindset where it's like, I just chose poorly. You know what I'm saying? These were my decisions. Let me figure it out so I can choose better. Like that'll be the easy thing to do, but people don't want to do the work. So it's just easy to point the finger and jump on one side. You know what I mean?
Right. Is it safe to say that the manosphere wants more women in it?
Well, I think, I mean, and I'm not in the manosphere, but I think that's always complicated because from my experience, from knowing people from different places, I see them everywhere, different places, is people group the manosphere all together. People group the women's groups all together. And everybody in each group, they're not the same. They don't think the same. Now, they may hang out in some of the spaces, but they might not have the same thoughts about women or in certain aspects. But they just hang out because there's guys there, so you can't.
I think
it's hard
it's
to
like,
group everybody.
yeah, but I
If
think
they
it's the
organize
manosphere. Like the
themselves
manosphere
into
just
something
want.
different,
Yeah.
like like a separate thing that's in support of the primary thing, like a
Yeah.
sorority
Yeah.
versus our fraternity, I would appreciate that more.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I wouldn't say this is a fraternity. I don't. It don't feel like the minister don't feel like a fraternity per se. But I think the manosphere it could catch more flies with honey instead of vinegar if we're talking about reeling in like women, because some of the talking points, like dudes could be harsh. Like Game Changer talking about getting my sandwich and shit. Like ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with it. But I don't know how it rubs off to like mad chicks, and I could be harsh too. So I'm talking shit. But
sometimes you need to be that way sometimes, because you know if you realize how many times we actually said it in a nice way to them of the truth in a nice way, and yet it still hasn't worked.
Yeah,
so sometimes we gotta tell reality blunt to them, and they don't accept it. That's their fault. Like they've been telling lies so much for so many years of how to sugarcoat it. I'm like, you know what? It's not about who's saying it. And it could be men or women saying the same thing. It's just the fact that it was said.
There's a great divide between the black manosphere and the black woman sphere, whatever the fuck you want to call it. What do you think is the main? What do you think is the main ingredient that causes the divide?
Oh, straight up, man.
The truth.
Well, I'll go back.
Be more specific.
Generational. Listen, generational trauma, right? So when people say, "Well, the other people are not doing,"
you gotta be more specific. Next time, I'm sorry to cut you off. You gotta be more specific than that. Do you think? Let me throw you out. Let me give you an example of what I mean. Do you think that all them bitches crying about how niggas ain't taking care of them, how niggas is colorist? Do you think all of that shit is based off the fact that they're ugly, like they don't get no male attention? Like
no.
You know what? You're part right. I think I said it earlier before.
Okay.
Let me answer this real quick.
I said earlier before. I'll do this. The colorism. The colorism portion. It's not that they don't get any male attention. It's just that they feel like they would get more male attention if they were lighter. And truth be told, especially in some places,
is that the reason?
Yes,
is it sexual? Is it sexual desirability that's causing the divide between the manosphere?
I'm about to answer that right now.
Well, Mel, if I may.
All right, you answer. I answer.
Okay, thank you. Actually, yes, you got to understand. In order to understand how important it is, it's not just a matter of sexual validation. Even though that is the umbrella under which it is. A woman's sexual validation is everything. And I mean everything. It's the equivalent to a man's money or a man's looks. It's like when you think of everything that's important to a man, a woman's sexual validation is that. It's the difference between working at Denny's and working at Ruth Chris. It's the difference between making, $12,000 a year and, $112,000 a year doing the exact same job just for a bigger company or something like that. It's huge. It's the difference between marrying, a guy who washes dishes at IHOP versus, an NBA player. It's a world of difference.
Okay, is that the main ingredient? Is that why
there's no overall quality of life? Yes.
Yeah.
What is more important than all of the things I just mentioned?
So the manosphere's problem with connecting to women is the fact that these women don't feel like they are our preference. I'm gonna use that one because they use that.
The manosphere mission, primarily, at least my section of it, isn't to connect with women. It's not. However, the problem that women have, like you mentioned, colorisms and the reason why they're a little ornery and stuff like that is because they do feel that life would have been a lot better for them if they were born a different race.
Hey, but
I don't know if they don't want to be black. I don't know one black person that don't enjoy being black. Like,
but
I love being black.
I was saying
Serena
this,
Williams?
Yeah. Like I always said earlier.
Was Serena Williams?
Okay. Like, remember I said this earlier on the panel. When you keep hearing about women saying that black men ain't shit, blah blah blah, they talking about the 30% of men that they sexually desire and stuff, and the 70%.
Not entirely.
Yeah, no, they are. Those
Not
are
entirely.
No, that is entirely.
No.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
You gotta remember, they don't give a shit about the 70% that they curved and shit like that. They want them to be cleanup guys, and you know what's happened? Those cleanup guys are saying, no, I'm not being a cleanup guy no more. I should be sexual desire too of the 30% that you chase after. But being that you want me make me work for it, that shit, no. So of course they want to say, men ain't shit now.
When bitches pick men, it's a mixed bag. They go after fucking goons. They'll go after nice guys. I got sisters. And I've seen them. They don't. It ain't about they just like goons and shit. But when they do say, "Oh, niggas ain't shit," sometimes they mean it. Like, for instance, when they talk about like, "Oh, men don't protect and shit." Like, and I hate to bring this shit up, I really fucking do, right? But like George Floyd like died like yesterday, and ain't no nigga checked his ass. Now I'm gonna check the cop that and George Floyd got a brother, right? And he ain't even checked the cop, and maybe he couldn't get to that motherfucker, but he could have got to his wife. And I know, listen. I know this is fucked up. I know it's a touchy ass subject, but like when you consider like racism and how black men are dealing with it, we not dealing with it like how the fuck we should. Like a black bitch got punched in the face in Texas at one point, and listen, I was wondering, wait, who the fuck is her boyfriend? Like some white cracker motherfucker like punched this bitch in her shit, had a gun on her. I was like, who the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like nobody gonna check that nigga. Like,
you know what?
So there is
like we used to. This is why we're not dealing with like we used to, right? So we look at our past history. We look at how the movements were affected. We look at how they was infiltrated, right? You look at now. Every time we do something, whether we create a hashtag, then companies come in, they put their money in, they put their hands in it. Yo, it's getting diluted like it always been, but just in a different way, right?
Black
So
Lives Matter
now
is
you got.
perfect
So here's
proof
the
of
thing. I hear black men are conquered. They're not like the men that were in the Black Panthers and all that. So then I ask women a question. With knowing what we know and what they showed us about any leader that stood up, that represented people, knowing what we know now as far as what happens, right? That's why you don't see people like that anymore in that capacity. If you say these men are not like those men, then I ask you, are you a Coretta Scott King? Would you share your man with the world with death threats, knowing he's going to be here and there, knowing he's got women after you? You're spending more time outside of the house to share with other people. You know what I'm saying? You giving up your husband for the world. I don't think you can be her either. Are you a Betty Shabazz? No. So you putting it all on the men. You're not even the women that was good enough to influence these men. So and another thing on top of that, right? I always talk about the protect black women. I tell some women that shit is a lie. That's a bullshit that y'all ran with, because motherfuckers have been calling their brothers and cousins to whoop dudes' ass up until this day. So you can't tell me they ain't being protected. Women.
No. Listen.
Okay. Here's the thing. So here's another thing.
Right, on top of that, this my wife. You ask people's wife, right? And I asked people on the panel, right? It's a co-ed panel when it comes to protecting people. I gave a scenario, right? And they said, well, my husband saw something, I would want him to call the police or whatever. I said, wait a minute. So you're not one of those women that's on these videos saying, I hate when black men sit around and just film stuff. Why don't they get involved? So I'm asking you about your husband. And you said you would want him to call the police. You didn't say you wanted him to jump into it. I said, so you would rather him stand by? Well, I don't want him to get involved because if something happened, whatever. Cool. I said, now let me flip the script. Your daughter was in that situation. Now would you want somebody to get involved? Yeah, fucking hypocrite. So here's the truth. Today, now, women really don't want black men to be like Black Panther editions and that. Because if you ask my wife, My wife gonna tell you no because I don't want nothing to happen to you. Where's her boyfriend?
Yeah, but
They're not
women,
concerned about
women,
her. They want to be
listen,
protected. They
women,
don't want everybody else to be
women,
protected.
listen, women.
They want their man to come home, and they want to
Yeah, we
they
all
want
do.
their family. They can care less about the sister down the street. She should have her own man, and
We
that's
we
fucking true.
all want to come home, but when you dealing with this type of shit, this type of smoke from white people, and listen, I'm not talking about like somebody said the thinking black men is not like that. Listen, the Pookie and Ray Rays ain't doing shit either. The cops is killing pure Pookie and Ray Rays in the streets. You see what I'm saying? Like. They're not doing shit either. Like they own nigga getting shot up and they ain't doing shit either. So it ain't about the thinking black man versus Pookie and Ray Ray. It ain't none of that shit. We talking about black men collectively. And this is not about what women approve of, what they don't approve of. The point is black men collectively, we really don't focus too much on like building our own zip code. We really don't focus too much on controlling a lot of shit. You understand what I'm saying? And it reflects on us and our fucking leadership and our dominance, period. You see? And I know these niggas are, this ain't really about bitches like that. But bitches are gonna nag. Listen, bitches are gonna nag because that's what bitches do. They nag. But I could give a fuck about really what a bitch think. What I give a fuck is how we look, generally speaking. And like I said, when they do say, yeah, black men don't have like an infrastructure, they don't protect and provide. A little bit of that shit might be a little true. I ain't gonna cat with you, nigga. It might be a little bit true. You see what I'm saying? So
okay. Can I respond?
Yeah, go ahead.
This is just them using shaming language. What the fuck that got to do with you getting me a sandwich? Like, if a chick was to say something like that, like really stop and think about it. Like, I mean, okay, that's kind of like an Asian women say, yeah, but y'all don't dominate the NBA or like they're going to look at the thing that you lack in order to shame you and to say it's okay for me to be fat because y'all don't rule the world. Fuck you, fat ass bitch.
Yeah, you never hear a Mexican woman speak about that Mexican man, and you see where they work at, but they stay together. They stay.
Do you know what's going on in them circles?
Hold on, right quick. You know, that's called putting the cart before the horse. You know, oh yes, if you build Rome, then we will be decent wives and mothers. But Rome takes more than a generation to build. So fuck your damage. Where's my sandwich? Is the general core message to that?
What you do, game changer?
Wait, right quick. Like, I mean, the family unit is like water. It's like if hydrogen and oxygen don't come together to make water, then everything is fucked up. And for them to say, okay, I'll start making water as soon as you start growing trees is bullshit. We'll have, you know, as soon as you have a zip code together, I'll give you healthy families. That is bullshit. Furthermore,
wait, time out. Nobody said nothing about healthy families.
Hold on. That's what everybody's talking about.
Hold on. You going somewhere else. What I'm saying is this.
No. What I'm saying is anything that you can't build anything that lasts more than a generation without healthy families. Period.
Listen. This is
so the zip code, everything you're talking about is irrelevant.
It's not like you can't demand a sandwich unless you've got a fucking house or an apartment for her to make the motherfucking sandwich. Like blood.
But see, hold on, blood. See, I have that, right? And then guess what? And then guess what she said? She said, oh, you have a house and you have a stove. Well, I want a block. And then it's like, okay, you have a block. Okay, well, I want a major city strip. Okay, well, now I want a zip code. Bitch. No, they are just asking for the stuff you don't have. Listen, furthermore, I'm going to say it here on Melody Show. They like white supremacy. There I say.
All right.
Let me rock. They like white supremacy because it gives them checks and balances. As long as the two factions are against each other, they will always call one on the other. They will always say, oh, Pookie, Chad hit me in the knee. You know, please, come kill him. They will always do that. And then guess what? Officer officer, Pookie hit me in the knee. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him.
I don't know who died behind that.
Kill him.
I don't know.
They
I
have
don't know
been
who died.
hold on, East Mill. They have been doing this for generations now. They have been
calling a bid for a day.
Brother, please. They have been calling whites on blacks and blacks on whites for generations now. Period.
I'm not to get wet.
You know, so yes, they like this. They always have somebody that can override their man's authority, and they always have men that will try to F the police. They will constantly do that. Okay, they like being in this situation. It's like a kid with two parents that hate each other. You know, like oh mama, daddy yelled at me.
Play
oh
one
daddy,
against the
mama
other.
did this.
Yeah. Okay, I got your point. What I'm saying, listen, I agree. Well, I think I'm agreeing with you. When I think what you're trying to say is that there should be a level of submission before, resources are made and built. That's what you're saying, right?
I'm saying that to build the zip code that you're referring to takes all hands on deck.
Exactly. So women have to be, they have to be, cooperative. That's what you're saying.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, I agree with that.
But furthermore, they don't want this zip code.
Huh?
They don't want this zip code.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. This is what I'm saying. Like I'm agreeing with you that they should be cooperative to a level, but in order to get more cooperative, get more cooperation, if you have resources, it does help. You see what I'm saying? And like I said, I'm not really harping on what women are saying. What I'm doing is looking at us as men. You know what I'm saying? You don't got to you could build all the shit you want to build in the world. You ain't got to give to no bitch. You ain't got to give nothing to no bitch. And I'm fine with that if you don't want to do that. But what I'm saying is just us as men, there should be something that we do for ourselves and for our community. And then if the bitches benefit, they benefit. Like when white men, hold on. When white men built America, quote unquote, if you want to say they built it, when white men built this shit and it was white supremacy, they were doing it for themselves. The white racist bitches just tagged along. You see what I'm saying? Like they didn't do that to provide for their women. Build America to provide for bitches. They didn't do that for that reason. And I'm not saying that black men should build a Wakanda for black women. I'm not saying that, but we should do it for ourselves.
Okay, so no, they actually built for their children, and you can't have those without women.
No, you build for yourself. The children are a beneficiary of that.
But hold on.
That is bullshit.
No, it's not.
That is bullshit.
No, it's not.
There is no reason to build something that lasts more than a generation for your
blood. Okay, Game, you trying to be rich?
Say that again?
Are you trying to be rich?
Themselves and
yes, I am.
Yeah, you trying to be rich for yourself, right?
Well, I mean, I would like to have children one day.
Yeah, but primarily for yourself, right?
It's for both.
No, it's for both.
For both. You can't disconnect them.
So you ain't gonna blow that bag. I got you. You ain't gonna spend a lot of money. You're gonna save most of it for your kids, right?
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. I would save for the kids. But I mean, okay.
For you and your future generations.
Right quick. Would I fight the British for myself? Fuck no.
What?
Fuck no.
What?
What?
Your children as well.
You said you wouldn't fight the British?
Yes. Would I fight the British for myself?
Yes,
no. Would I be
so you would so if they tried to slave you? Time out. Then we gotta stay right there. So if they tried to slave you, you wouldn't fight for yourself?
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking.
So what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm not fighting for personal. I'm talking about the American Revolution. Follow with me, okay?
No, you didn't make that disclaimer. You just said, "Would I fight the British?"
When else do we fight the British?
You know, white people here are from that fucking tribe.
Well, I also didn't make the disclaimer that the British were trying to enslave me, but yes, since we were talking about building this country, and they built it with the American Revolution, which means they fought and many died. They didn't do it for themselves. Like, why in the fuck did somebody? Why did
what?
Hold on.
Excuse me. Can I finish? God damn. Hold on. Can I finish? Fuck.
Damn.
Honestly. So you're telling me that a soldier on the field who has a cabin, who has a wife, who has some kids and stuff like that, fought and many died for what? What did he gain from that?
His own fucking freedom, nigga. What the fuck are you
But he
talking
died.
about?
He died.
He did it
He
for
died.
tea taxes.
What the what?
He
Dude,
wasn't a slave.
I feel like you ain't never fought nobody. Listen.
No, he wasn't a slave. He fought over tea
Blood.
and for sovereignty for his kids.
No,
What
blood.
did he get? No,
The
what did
children-
he get?
Blood. The children
Amazing,
and
some
the
Braveheart
women
shit.
are beneficiaries of what men conquer. But men do it
They
for
didn't conquer
men.
anything.
Oh my God! Can you stop?
It's both.
Can
It's
you
both.
stop?
It's not,
Can
it's
you
not that
stop?
bad. It's
I
both.
never
It's both.
seen a motherfucker that didn't fight for himself and then he gave to those he fucked with.
Both.
You're saying that men are not fighting for
both.
themselves. That's what
No,
you're
it's
saying.
both.
They're fighting
It's both.
solely for their children. Who
He's saying
the fuck does that?
Both.
He's saying
Both.
throughout
Okay,
time.
no, let me answer this question. Who the fuck does that? Okay, so you have a freed slave. You have a freed slave who makes it from the south to the north. And he says, you know something, I'm free. And the white people are at war. I could just shut the fuck up and let them fight it. Or Lincoln said, if we win this war, I'll free everybody. That means your women and your children who were left behind. Who fought that? Black men. So, yeah. But I get it. You're under the impression that men are selfish by nature, and therefore we are not selfish enough. And we deserve fat ass ugly bitches.
Wait, whoa, you going somewhere else? Listen. Like I said,
Okay,
if,
well put it
if
like
there's
this.
a threat of violence,
Put it like this. Let's put it like this so we get in this conversation. Do you feel that black men deserve black women because we haven't built enough?
do I feel like they deserve? Yeah.
Okay, then get yourself a fat ass ugly bitch and enjoy.
No. I felt like your question was, do I think black men deserve black women? Yeah. Even though we didn't build like a lot of shit that's physical, you know what I'm saying? I still think that black men deserve black women and vice versa.
Yeah, no, I deserve better.
So what's better than a black woman, like for a black man?
A submissive black woman that gets me a sandwich.
That's
So you just said a black woman, nigga. Like what?
All right,
You
let me-
did
I
what
mean,
you just
there's
said.
no-
I added
There's
to
no
it.
talking
Wait,
around
wait,
the
wait,
submissive
wait.
part.
I added to it. Just like if somebody said what's better than a car,
But
I
you
say
stop
attachment.
playing. Stop with the stop. Like we just agreed. Period. Like don't just add the submissive element. You understand what I'm saying? Like that's what we working with. You understand what I'm saying? And you don't have to build the Eiffel Tower.
I'm saying that they need to be better, and they need to stop using the whole build thing as an excuse. They heard Sergeant Willie. Listen. These bitches are just looking for a reason to remain subpar. And I'm not
No,
giving
I
them
agree.
an excuse.
I agree.
No. I don't have to build shit. Where's my sandwich anyway?
I agree.
Be on that. Okay.
They're talking about build. Instead of build, they need to talk about therapy.
Listen, I agree.
So we agreed to agree. So the build thing shouldn't even come up. The point is,
Well,
that if
I'm not talking about building for black women.
No, I don't care. It's not even a factor about getting these fat ass bitches in line.
It's not about getting these fat ass bitches in line either.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. What the fuck are you? I'm talking about black men having something of their own. Yes, there are gonna be black women that benefit from it, but we should have something for our fucking selves. That's all I'm saying.
What's the need for a community if you're doing it for yourself?
Exactly.
Oh my God!
DC's like, there's too many fat
All
bitches.
right, nigga.
There's too many
So we don't need a house. I don't need a house for myself. I don't need
That's not a community. That's stuff for yourself.
Exactly. I don't need a community of black people around me, whether they're all men. I don't need that shit.
All right.
I got you.
Wait. Okay, so yeah, you propose that we all become millionaires and we build Sausage Town. And in Sausage Town, you just have a collection of big penis men who create sausages for the world. We create
and then we invite black women in. We fuck them. We have babies with them.
And they say no. because I don't like the rules of Sausage Town. I like the free welfare.
They ain't got no listen. When you build shit, they ain't got no choice. Either they gonna fuck with you or not. Huh?
You got a choice.
They don't got no fucking choice. If I build some shit and a bitch come in what I build, she's either gonna get down or lay down, nigga. There's no choice.
You know what? I get what he's saying also too. It's more about having leverage and power over them. That's the whole point.
I do
get what he's saying.
That's what I'm saying, dog.
No.
Trying to have more leverage and power over them, and I always teach that to a lot of dudes.
So I tell you what, Apple Girl's kind of cute. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a log cabin in the backyard, and then I'm going to say, bitch, get in. You have no choice. And like there is going to be in there is going to be like all kind of lubes and whips and chains and shit like that. And like, hey, you have no choice. I built it. What kind of shit is that?
No. What he's alluding is when we have more leverage, then you know what? Now we have more leverage to make these chicks work for our benefits that we build. You want these benefits staying here? Then you know what? You got to prove that you know what? You have to be valuable to operate. And just like you were saying, exactly. Game changer, make you a sandwich. These chicks have to make us sandwiches. They have to be submissive towards us. You want these chicks to be built and everything? Then you have to give us what we want also too. We want to make sandwiches, be in shape, be physically fit.
Exactly. That's all I'm saying.
Let's be honest.
It's having more weight and leverage and stuff. And the more we build, the more weight and leverage we have to make demands.
Listen, men are simple, right? If you leave it to us, we won't spend a lot of money on weddings. We won't do a lot of X, Y, and Z. So if you gave a man a choice,
that's cap.
He's going to build the most simplest thing to save the most money, because if there's nobody around,
that's cap.
Why do I need a 5-bedroom house?
That's cap. That's cap. If I had $10 million, I'd be in a Ferrari. I'd be blowing money all without a bitch.
No.
I'm not talking about having money.
If you had $10 million,
having money.
You would figure out ways to flip it 3 times.
I'm not talking about
$30 million. That's only what us men do. We actually save and how to make more money.
I'm not talking about
females actually spend more money that way.
I'm about talking about simply being a man and us being simple. Forget all the money. If there was no reason for us to do X, Y, and Z, men are not going to do it because we're
bullshit.
Okay,
that's bullshit. That's bullshit.
We have been.
That's the shit. You think that pussy is the motivating factor for a man to fucking look good or just to drive a nice car?
I know motherfuckers that sold drugs just because the ugly drug dealer was getting nice looking women.
Yeah. That's just a perk. That's another perk.
Dudes that make a lot of money so they can get women.
If you have mad blood, if you have mad money, you ain't gonna be in no regular ass apartment, are you? You're gonna fucking buy a nice ass house. You don't need a bitch.
How much stuff we have built throughout the centuries for women and children.
Man, listen, dog. Niggas, when niggas build monuments, when they build statues, it ain't women and children. That it's other dudes, nigga. It's other conquerors, nigga. Like dudes build for themselves.
Getting women is a byproduct.
Real quick.
I get what you're saying. Just like when we build ourselves, we work out. The byproduct is we have a nice body. When we wait, hold it, real quick.
Real quick. All right. So yeah, keep arguing on this part. Just go to the preamble. It says to secure the blessings of liberty to ourselves and our posterity. So no more arguing. It's a fact. It's for you and your future offspring, because that's who you passing on your future to. It's very simple. Don't separate them. They're one and the same.
But for you first. Like not for the women and children first, then you. No, man first.
And it goes together. I mean, of course, he's
right.
It's you and your posterity.
Let me clarify what he's saying. He's right, because if you can't take care of yourself first, how can you take care of a wife, a woman, and a kid?
Facts.
You have to take care of yourself first. You come first always. Then the woman you can take care of afterwards.
That's the way God designed it. That's the way
the Bible designed it that way.
Children, father and son, you passing it down to your son. If you
can't take care of yourself, how can you get a woman to respect you?
That's a
but there's motherfuckers.
That's a big main fact.
Hey,
she ain't gonna respect you if you can't take care of yourself.
Dwayne Wade.
Exactly, perfect example. Dwayne Wade, his wife bitch and shit like that. That's Gabrielle Union's bitch. Any regular people, how they respect a man like that, making him a man, a woman's bitch? Like, come on, man. Like like men, we just need to take care of ourselves first. Then we build ourselves. Getting women's a byproduct of that.
So every country was built off of male dominance. Every country was built off of the military. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't know where y'all got this women and children shit mixed in, but the way the order, the divine order, whatever the fuck you want to say, whatever order you want to put, it don't matter what religion you follow. The man is first. You do for yourself, you build for yourself, and then you get a helpmeet. You get a submissive wife, and she has to be on code and on program. And they're just beneficiaries to all of that shit.
Exactly.
And the bitch needs to know she is. And then there's the children. Now, if you got eternity in your heart, you want a son to pass down your fucking bloodline, and it's for your bloodline. It's not for your son. Like, oh, I'm not building shit and giving to the next man, which is my son, just to give to him. I'm giving to him and I'm passing my name down to him because he represents my motherfucking name, my legacy.
All right. Well, good luck.
It is what it is, though.
I'll say this. This is a great conversation, but I'm really, really tired. It's past 3 in the morning. So maybe we can continue this tomorrow or something. But any final thoughts, guys, before I shut down? Can I start with?
No, that's it.
Well, if you want to say last words, go ahead. Anybody?
Oh.
Good night.
No. I'm good. Yeah, good night. Yeah, good night.
Good night,
everybody.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming.
All right, thank you.
All right, everyone.
All right, DC. All right, Melody. All right, everybody.
You have a good night.
All right, Mel, get some sleep.
You.
Definitely. Bye.